Welcome back, familiar to Northside LDN. We are back with another live talks. The fear of missing out. The fear of missing out. Social media and the fear of missing out. Crazy. Crazy. It's actually a really nice day in London today. Like the weather, it's actually the sun's out. Normally the sun's out and it's mad. But yeah, man, the fear of missing out. So many people live now through social media, bro. Live through social media, especially IG, man. Especially IG. Taking a trip down back home, and I thought, you know what? Let's have a conversation. Because I'm telling you, man, IG is killing off bare things, man. Relationships, friendships, what people want. People feeling like they're missing out on doing things or comparing their life to other people. Listen, if you got a good job, you have the freedom to travel. You have food. You know what I mean? You can save some money. You can do your side hustle if you got a side hustle. You're excelling in your career. Stay off social media, man. In terms of IG, you go on there, look on it a little bit. I look on it. I never use it as a comparison, man. Comparison is the killer of happiness. I'm telling you that now. There's always someone that's got more than you or got something that you don't have. IG is literally like a magnifying glass on what you perceive someone to have that you may not have. Comparison, man, it's a killer. It's a killer of joy. It's a killer of joy. So many people are living through IG, man. I'm telling you, it's mad. It's mad. I know someone. I was just talking to a friend that was telling me that person had to cut off IG, no longer on social media. I'm like, why? Because I got myself. That person said I got myself on the comparison wheel, comparing my life with other people. It's normal. It's natural to want to have nice things in life and to want to excel and grow. That's all normal. There's nothing wrong with being ambitious. It's another thing when you can't see your blessings. And IG doesn't let you see your blessings, man. It makes you compare. This person's got this person's got that. Why have I not got this? I should be here, I should be there. Even when you're being ambitious, man, you have to have a level of I'm happy, I'm grateful for what I've got. You know what I mean? Too many people don't live like that. Oh, it's like, yo, where's that coming from? Just hearing the sirens and that. And where's this fire engine going, man? Hold on a sec. Gone past. Oh, okay, it's going down there. All right, cool. Let's go. Yeah, as I was saying, it's such a killer, man. It's such a killer. Looking at what you don't have instead of what you do have. And I was just thinking, man, why are so many people living through IG? Oh, that person's there, that person's there. If you want, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with wanting to have a nice holiday, nice things and stuff like that. But if you ain't got no appreciation for what you got, you'll see life through a very negative lens, man. Can't live your life on social media, constantly comparing. You don't see what's in front of you. You can't enjoy the moment. So many people, like, even when like I'd go to places, I see so many people like with a camera and stuff. Like, enjoy the moment, man. You're not even living within the moment. You're just living within what you can show on social media. It's not about that. Most of the time I go out, I don't even show where I'm at. Obviously, if I'm doing an IRL, obviously, like now. But if I'm really enjoying things, I'm not streaming it. Do you know what I mean? I'm really enjoying what I got going on. So many people just don't. It's always about what they don't have instead of what they do have. It's a killer of joy. You know what I mean? It's like looking at a glass half empty and a glass half full. It's how you look on it. But I'll be real, like All of this like scrolling IG constantly 3, 4, 5 hours. Nah, man, that ain't the one. That ain't the one. I'm telling you, that ain't the one. That really ain't the one. Do you know what I mean? If you got too much time to be scrolling on IG, you ain't got enough time chasing your goals. You ain't got enough time working towards your goals or your targets that you've got that you set for yourself this year. You got way too much time on your hands. If you're constant, unless you're getting paid from it. I know some people are making money off of it. That's a bit different. That's a bit different. You know what I mean? But bro, too many people, man, living their life through others. You gotta live your life, man. You gotta live your life. You know what I mean? You don't want to lose track of what you got going on. The party's always gonna be there. Holidays to go will always be there. Your youth ain't always gonna be there, and your energy to create a better life ain't always gonna be there. You're getting older. Time is ticking. You can't get that back. Focus on that. Too many people are focused on, oh, that person's here, that person's there, that person's doing this. It's not what it's about, man. It's not what it's about. Too many people lose too much time, man. Comparing without seeing the blessings in front of them. The grass always looks greener, but is it really greener? Or is it just what you can see? Social media's never you never see people's struggles. You never see what people are going through. Do you know what I mean? It's mad. It's mad. Like, I know people that go out. I've been around people that go out and their life looks a certain way on social media, but their life ain't like that. And other people will look and be like, "Oh, my days, I'm missing out." No one sees their blessings anymore. It's just what's everybody else doing? What they up to? What are they? Focus on yourself. Focus on yourself. Oh shit, wrong lane. Focus on yourself, man. You know what I mean? Happiness isn't what you can show through social media. It's what the quality of your life is. Are you happy with your life? Are you happy where it's going? Are you happy with your goals? Are you happy with um, how far you're getting in whatever plans you've got? It's mad. The reason I'm talking about this because that person was like, "Yo, I'm just off social media. I can't help myself but to compare my." I'm like, "But you got so many things going for you. Why are you comparing? You've got your own flat. You've got a nice car. Certain holidays that you want to go on, you're able to go on. You don't need nobody to financially sustain you. So many blessings. But then social media makes you feel like your life is bad. Like your life ain't bad. Do you see what I mean? Like, that's a good position to be in. You're independent. You've got your own. You got your own. You got your own flat. You got your this and your that, and you're still feeling like you're missing out. What are you missing out on? What are you missing out on? It's mad. But at least that person I'm talking about, at least they were mature enough to be like, you know what, I need to get myself. If I can't control those emotions, I get myself off of social media instead of continue to feed into this. I'm missing out, and my life ain't great in comparison to what I see from other people's lives. Most of the time, it's just highlights, man. It's just highlights of their life. Doesn't mean that their life is always like that. Having great parties, having this, having that, going on holiday. I'm telling you, man, comparison is the killer of joy, man. The killer of joy. You know what I mean? The killer of joy. You need to look at the blessings that you got in life instead of looking at what, well, that person has this, that person has that. And to be honest, happiness isn't really from what you have. Like me and that person, we were talking. They got a new car, really nice car. After a while, it's like, just a car, innit? It's just a car. All these things are temporary, man. The older you get, the more you start realizing what is real happiness and what is temporary happiness. And comparison is a killer for that, man. A killer at that. But I mean, it's mad. It's mad. It's mad how so many people are like social media makes them. It's like validates their self worth. If I'm not on this island, if I'm not doing this, if I'm not showing what I'm doing here, there, then my life isn't good enough. It's like what? You have to live your life the way you feel like your life needs to be lived, not flipping comparing everybody. Do you know what I mean? Work towards your own goals, man. Work towards what makes you happy. Don't compare, what you think is supposed to be a happy life. But yeah, man, it's mad. It's mad. The things that that person was telling me about social media, I'm like, rah. It's just like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Everyone's trying to outdo everyone. Everyone's trying to, oh, I got this and I got that, and always trying to stunt and all that. It's like, what is the point of it? What is the point of it? I never understood it. Like when I'd go to the clubs, if we get a couple of bottles, I'm getting a bottle because I like to drink Black Label, whatever the case may be. I'm not trying to get it to stunt online and to be like, oh, look, look, I bought this, I bought that. You wouldn't even know. You know what I mean? It's not about that. It's weird, man. It's a weird time. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why everyone has to show every single thing that they're doing, everywhere they're going, everything they purchase. You know what I mean? Like, just be happy within you, man. Don't need to prove nothing to nobody. Go here, go. But don't go because you have. It's mad. It's mad. But yeah, social media, man. If you can't help but compare yourself and stuff like that, get off IG, man. Get off IG. Don't believe everything you see. It's like when you drive around. I see certain people of a certain age, and I see them with like certain cars and that, and other people are like, oh, I want that car. And it's like you don't know. Like I had bedrooms that had a car, a flashy car, bro. They can barely afford it. Would get to the club and they're like, yo, I ain't got enough P's to get into the club. It's like the car looks like you're successful, but really and truly, how much money have you got? Like all your money is going into paying off this flashy car. It's like I never envy what somebody else has, man. Is envy. Always look deeper than the surface than what you see. A lot of people look like they got it, and they ain't really got it like that. You know what I mean? And this person was saying about relationship, this relationship, that I'm like, yo, when you're in a relationship, trust me, there's certain things about being single you'll miss. You don't have. The grass always looks greener. It ain't always greener, man. It ain't always greener. You know what I mean? People need to start appreciating what they got instead of comparing and putting up their life versus somebody else's and saying, oh, my life. If somebody's got it like that, are you willing to put the sacrifice that they did to get it? You know what I mean? There's one thing wanting something, there's another thing actually doing what's required to get there. You know what I mean? If you want to buy a property, are you willing to do overtime? Are you willing to take out your social life? Are you willing to do hours and shifts and overtime that most people are like, that's my leisure time? And you've got a goal. If you want to get a certain holiday and stuff, are you willing to work extra hours if you need to get there? Do you know what I mean? It's easy to want something. It's another thing if you're willing to. We're living in a mad era. Even one guy I was talking to, one of my young G's, he was like, "Yo, like dating girls now. Now you need to have like bare money in your pocket." I'm like, "No, you don't. No, you don't. If a girl's really feeling you, yeah, you ain't got to do too much. You ain't got to do too much. If a girl's really feeling you, yeah, bro, you can just say, "Yo, listen, we're just gonna go a little Nando's or something, whatever." She don't care. She just wants to be around you. The rules to the game don't change. He was trying to tell me, nah, North. Times have changed now. You know what I mean? Times have changed now. Like you gotta have this. You got. I go, no, you don't. That girl don't like you enough. That girl don't like you enough. It's the facts. You ain't gotta go over the top. When a girl really likes you, yeah, you ain't gotta do too much. You ain't gotta do too much. He's like, nah, but now they want guys with this and that. I said, no, there's a certain type of girl. You wouldn't really want her anyway. Because you can already see she's materialistic. If you get with her, then you're gonna have to sustain that. Even if you can, do you really want to? Do you really want to sustain that? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It doesn't matter if I can. I don't. I don't want to sustain that. Let somebody else sustain that. I ain't sustaining her lifestyle. Do you know what I mean? I told man, you gotta look out for what type of women you're talking to. They've always been, you know what I mean, certain type of people, but they're like, nah, bro, you gotta have a Mary jeans and you gotta do this and that. No, you don't. When a girl really likes you, yeah, you ain't gotta do too much. She just wants to spend time with you. You ain't gotta do all this stunting thing. And the more you stunt, the more you attract women like that. Always play it down to what you really have. Always play it down. You know what I mean? Then you know she's really feeling you for you, not for what you have. Then you know, man, you ain't gotta do too much. You ain't. You gotta act like you don't really even care. I swear down. I swear down, that's the best way to move. Just act like whatever. I don't need to keep up with trends. I don't need to be doing this and that. I don't need to do all of that. If you're on it, you're on. We keep it on, man. Yeah, I'm saying you set the tone as a man. This is how we're moving. You're either on board or you're not on board. If you're not on board, then go do your thing. Go do your thing. You set the pace, man. As a man, you set the pace. This is how things are gonna go. And be able to just walk away. Be like, cool. She might be sexy as hell. She might be this. She might be that. But listen, yeah, she wants a bit too much, and I'm not really on it. You know what I mean? I'm not really on it. And just do your thing. Go about your business. Go about your business. Go about your business. I'm telling you, it's the best way. It's the best way to move. The game ain't changed. The rules ain't changed. If she's feeling you, she'll just follow your lead. Ain't gonna be doing too much. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. If a thing's been doing too much, she ain't answering. She ain't answering back too much, and this and that, and blah. If all our conversation is just about I want this and I want that, and it's wasting my time, man. Wasting my time. I'm telling you, it's whatever. That's how you got. That's how you gotta be. If you gotta be spending mad peace to sustain it, nah, bro. I ain't sustaining no thing, bro. I ain't sustaining no thing. If she's spending too much time on IG, yo, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. We're looking at that. That's a red flag. I can't even lie to you. I'll be honest with you, man. That's a red flag because all she doing is seeing what everybody else is doing, comparing. Oh, I'm missing out there. Can't see what's in front of her. Nah, bro. Nah. That's gonna start affecting you guys. Too much time on IG, nah, man. You can scroll IG, but too much time on IG, then the comparison. I ain't got this. I ain't got nah, b. Nah, b. Nah, she not happy. She not happy with her life. At least be content. You know, there's nothing wrong with being ambitious, but at least be content. You know what I mean? At least be content. Someone that's not content, it's long, man. They always want this, they always want that. The goalpost always moves. They want this, they want that. They're just never happy. Chasing happiness. Nah, happiness is from within, man. It's not about what you know, buying this, buying that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you. But yeah, like I was saying, social media, man. I use social media. I go on IG, I scroll a little bit. There's certain DJs I follow. I know certain events, clubbing events are on. I'm like, ah, cool, this event's on, that's on, boom, boom, boom. I don't look at other man's life and be like, yo, you know what I mean? I may see a holiday that I want, and I'm like, okay, that's maybe I want to go there, I want to go here, I want to go there. But I ain't comparing. I'm on my journey. I'm doing my thing. I'm grinding to do what I need to do and moving forward, man. I'm not constantly comparing my life with other people's lives. I've got my goals, my ambitions, and I stay focused on that. Not that feeling of missing out or that person doing it. Nah, do you know what I mean? Me moving to Barcelona wasn't fueled by I'm comparing other people's lives. I'm like, yo, that's something that I want for myself. So I'm gonna go and that's what I think is right for me. I could have said I'm going to Dubai. Why would I go to Dubai for? To make it seem flashy and that? No, I don't want to go to Dubai. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, do what makes you happy. Stop looking at other people's lives, thinking that their lives are all perfect and oh, if I'm not doing this, then my life ain't going nowhere. And you know, at this age, I should be here, I should be there. You don't know. You don't know why certain people are in certain positions. Certain people had certain help. Certain people had certain leg up you didn't get. As long as you're on your journey doing what you need to do, that's the most important. So that's the most important thing. I'm telling you, comparison kills joy. It kills it. It kills it, man. Always comparing. Somebody else got a better life. Somebody else got a better car. Somebody else is going on more holidays. This, and that. Just create whatever lifestyle you believe will make you happy. Social media, man. Social media. Oh, that person's got this. That person's got that. Then you end up getting it. You're still not happy because then you need this and that. Just a rat race, man. It's just a rat race. Everybody's life looks magical online. Everybody's life looks amazing online. But is it really a real reflection? If you got friends and you look at their IG, you'll know your close group of friends, yeah? You're like, is their life really like that? You know what I mean? There's certain women that be getting like they're on IG, their life looks amazing. You don't know what they're doing to get there. Certain women got certain men they're finessing to get on that life. They can't sustain that lifestyle. Someone's sustaining it for them. Somebody's giving that. Not all women. I ain't saying all women. There's a lot of women like that. You know what I mean? Some people literally living paycheck to paycheck just to keep up with the Joneses. Especially in England, man. So much of this keeping up with the Joneses. You don't know what people are going through to try and sustain appearances, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Very few people actually live the lifestyle that they project on social media, man. It's nothing to envy. It's nothing to envy. Get your life in order, get your shit in order, get your whatever you're doing in order. Do you know what I'm saying? And that will be with you forever. Keeping up appearance, you think people really care? We don't care if you got Amiri jeans, or if you got Fendi top, or whatever the case may be, or Moncler jacket. Who cares? Who cares, man? You know what I mean? So much of this now is uh, uh, trying to keep up appearance with people that don't even care about you. Do you know what I mean? Trying to impress people that don't know you, don't care about you. If you were broke and needed money to pay your rent, they wouldn't even pay it for you. Who you impressing? Who you impressing? Your self-worth should come from within, not from what you can show people. If you got people around you that only care about you for what you got, you're attracting users. What you put out there is what you attract. If everything's just about partying and just materialistic things, those are the people that you attract. And life goes through ups and downs. Today you're up, tomorrow you might be down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. A lot of priorities are backwards these days, man. A lot of priorities are backwards these days. If you focus on your career, focus on getting your money up. You know what I mean? Later on, your future you will appreciate that. Not how many IG posts you got or how much you're stunting online. Who cares, man? You know what I mean? Unless that shit's getting you paid, then cool. If that shit's getting you paid, then I can't knock it. But if it's just for vanity, shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean nothing. I got some money coming in. You think I've been thinking about what I can stunt and how many ways I can stunt and do this and do that? I don't care about that shit. That shit don't impress me. And I'm gonna have the means to be able to stunt if I really wanted to stunt. It's not about stunting. It's about happiness, security, and having money. Money's a tool to be able to live a lifestyle that you want to live and sustain yourself and have peace of mind. Money's a tool. There ain't no value in stunting. You know what I mean? So backwards, man. So backwards. Who cares, man? People's values and the things that they prioritize. Like then they wonder why they got people around them that are users or people around them don't care about them and stuff like that. It's like you promote that, you project that. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. What's going on with my sat nav? What's going on with my sat nav? Oh, yeah, man. You attract what you put out there. You attract what you put out there. I'm telling you. What's going on with this flipping sat nav, man? Hold on a sec. Like I was saying, oh, we're back. It's gonna say man. Do it. Anyway, you attract what you put out there, man. You attract what you put out there. If you don't want a woman to be a user, stop trying to win a woman through materialistic stuff. Do you know what I mean? If you want friends that really care about you, stop trying to attract people that are users, man. There you go. But yeah, that's the thing. But big up to my friend though. That person understands that it's about focusing on you. Focus on your own goals and your own career. Because most of the time, I'll be real, yeah. Most of the time, the, like a lot of women are attracted to a man that's just focused on his mission, man, and is putting in the work to get to where it is. Oh, I see you're really, you're really locked in, and all your hard work and rare tear tear. They ain't been free flipping. They're attracted to your ambition, man. They're attracted to your drive. They're attracted to your goals and your work rate. I'm telling you, that's the shit that's the type of attraction you are. Right, this guy, he knows what he wants. He's working hard to get to where he wants to get to. He's putting in the work. Do you know what I mean? Not stunting in the flipping club or stunting on IG. What's that going to attract? The vultures. Trust me. Get your bread up. Get your hustle on. Get your drive. You know what I mean? Build something for yourself. Get something for yourself. Get yourself in a good... And then they're like, oh, rah, it's really good. You're doing this. You're doing that. You got this job. You got that. Trust me. Trust me. That's how you wanna. That's how you wanna chat the thing. Yeah, I got my thing going on. Do you know what I mean? I ain't got time to message you all the time. I ain't got time to call you all the time. I'm busy. I got goals to get to. I got achievements to achieve. You know what I mean? Not flipping stunning on IG. Yeah. Do your thing, stick to your goal. When you start your goals, people laugh. When I started my channel, a lot of people laughed at me. They're not laughing now. My channel's nowhere near where I project my channel to get to. But I know we're gonna get there. Just keep on your path, man. Some people don't believe, yeah. People only believe when they see a certain amount of results, then they believe. When you're first starting off, whatever you're doing, they don't believe. Where when we shooting in the gym? Where when we shooting in the gym? Then they start to believe. Do you know what I mean? Just stick to your goal. Stick to your goal, man. Everybody wants to give you a round of applause when you make something out of nothing. But at the start, very few people, you know what I mean? The people that will praise you were the people that will criticize you. That's the funny thing. The people that praise you are the people that will criticize you, not believing in you. You know what I mean? Do what you need to do, man. Get to where you need to get to. Don't wait on no one's approval, no one's round of applause. They only come out the woodwork when you're making it work, when you're getting somewhere, when you're, do you know what I mean? You do it for yourself anyway. You don't do it for their applause. You got tunnel vision as to what you want to do, where you need to get to. You're doing it for yourself, not to be stunning online and on IG and shit like that. This social media thing, man, just takes people's focus away from what they need to get to. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I had a cousin, and all I kept seeing him scrolling IG. Bro, this guy could work for himself, earning 2.5K a week, 2.5K a month, being his own boss. Instead, he was so focused on IG that he was working for less than that for somebody else, when he had the ability to just earn more than what he was earning working for someone else. The priorities are completely backwards. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? My guy was more on watching IG than focusing on himself and being his own boss and selling clothes and working on his own time and being his own. Instead, he was too busy looking at IG. What are you looking at IG for? What are you looking at IG for? He's still looking around, looking at everybody else's life that got their. They appear to have their stuff in order. I said, if you going out and getting yours, going out and putting your work in, priorities and energy in the wrong thing, man. In the wrong thing. In the wrong thing. Especially as a man. As a man, you can't afford to do that. A woman could get a leg up in life. You ain't getting no leg up in life. You gotta work for that shit. You gotta create that shit. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, there's a lot of ambitious women. There's a lot of women with great jobs, earning more than a lot of other men. But there's a lot of women that don't do anything and they get a leg up from a man. There ain't no man getting a leg up from a woman. You gotta be on your job, man. You're wasting too many hours scrolling on IG. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Crazy. You know what I mean? You ain't got time. We ain't got time. We have to be focused on our purpose. Focus on what we're doing. Do you know what I mean? My ex told me, she was like, yo, I think your move to Barcelona is rash. Or your move to Spain. She didn't know it was Barcelona at the time. And I'm like, okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it won't work out. Do you know what I mean? You just gotta do what you gotta do, man. Prove the doubters wrong. Put the work in. Put the work in, man. Don't wait for your applause. Don't wait for none of that. They only believe when it works, man. They only believe when it works. We ain't going through that. We know what we need to do. We know we need to stay focused. We know we need to grind. We know we need to do what we need to do. We ain't waiting for no round of applause. You know what I mean? Whether you believe or don't believe, it doesn't stop you achieving. This is why I say when it comes to Mikel Arteta, people are, North, what are you saying now? Arteta just won this. Listen, whether I believe or don't believe doesn't stop the manager from achieving. Nobody believed me when I started my YouTube thing. People were laughing at me when I had 50 subscribers. The amount of people that are watching right now. Do you know what I mean? It's not about who believes, who don't believe. It's about what work you put in to reach your goal and achieving your goals. That's what it's about. It's not about who believes, who don't believe. I'm still very skeptical about the way that Arsenal are scoring goals that I don't think is sustainable to consistently score from set pieces mainly and win a major honour. It's down to the club to prove me wrong. Whether I believe or don't believe, it's down to the club to prove me wrong. It's not about me having to just believe. My ex don't believe that I'm going to make it in Barcelona. It's down to me to prove her wrong. I can't be butthurt that she don't believe. She don't believe. She has the right not to believe. She never seen me do it. But she going to see me do it. That's fine. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. Gyökeres needs to step up. It's not for me to believe. It's for him to prove himself worthy of being Arsenal's main striker, of having the number 14 on his back. It's not just about me just blindly believing. You got to produce, bro. You got to bang in goals. You got to be that guy. That's what we bought you for. Calafiori on the left-hand side. Been some shaky performances. Been some decent performances. Been some shaky performances as well. He has to prove to me that he's good enough to play left-back. The same way Timber proved to us that he can play as our main right-back and is now arguably our most consistent defender. It's Timber. Do you know what I mean? That's what it's about. I don't just have to blindly believe. Nobody blindly believed in me. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's down to Arteta to prove me wrong, innit? When it comes to football, it's down to Arteta to prove me wrong. It's not about me believing.
Prove me wrong. Because I've been proved right for the last couple of years. You almost got me in the 22-23 season. It's not gonna happen now. And now I have to see it. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. A big up to everyone that is locked in. Do you know what I mean? Whether you're working or whatever you're doing, man. Just stick to your goal. Trust me. Just stick to your goal. Stick to whatever you're doing, man. You know your vision. And people are either going to be intimidated by your drive and your tunnel vision, or they're going to support you. Either way, make sure you got yourself. You know why you're doing what you're doing. You know what journey you're on. Stay focused. I haven't been going out clubbing for the last couple of weekends. Who cares? I'm not missing anything. I'm focused on what I need to do. I'm getting my mind right. If I'm not actively streaming, I'm getting my mind right, working on myself to do what I need to do, to stay focused. The club is always going to be there. Girls will always be there. That's not my goal right now. My goal is to get myself to Barcelona as ASAP. That is my goal. Not chasing women at this moment in time. Not none of that. That is not my goal. My goal is my ambition, my drive, where I'm getting to. That's my goal. You know what I mean? Sometimes in life you got to sacrifice to focus. It's not the most comfortable streaming at my mum's house. I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to my YouTube room. I'm used to having my space and everything. But it doesn't matter. I have to keep pushing forward. You know what I mean? I'm used to having my gaming chair and everything. I had a brand new chair. I had to dash my chair. My chair, there's nothing wrong with it. I had to dash it. I got no space. Well, doesn't matter. I still got to do what I got to do. I just told myself, no excuses. I've got internet. I've got electricity. I have to stream. I have to work. I have to put the work in. Ain't no excuses. You know, and I keep telling myself, no excuses, man. No excuses. The only time that I've not been able to is when I genuinely am sorting something out with my house, and I genuinely don't have the time because I'm busy and I'm not going to stream when I've got my family around and we're doing certain things that I have to get sorted out. I'm not going to, obviously, certain things are private, obviously. But even though I was so comfortable in my old setup, I'll get that set up in Barcelona. But for now, just got to grind, whether it's comfortable or not comfortable, whether it's the ideal setup or not. Got to keep pushing forward and doing what I'm doing. Have to. Ain't no days off, ain't no excuses. Have to push forward. Every day, still putting in work. Have to. You know what I mean? And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. I think what defines you is what you do when things are uncomfortable or things are not going to plan. I think that's what defines people's drive, what defines their success. You know, are you only active? Are you only pushing forward when things go your way? When things go sideways and there's certain situations, and you start losing focus? I'm telling you, I have these conversations with myself all the time. Am I doing everything I can? I can still do more. I know I can do more. Doesn't matter. I did need to take some time for myself. I knew that mentally, if you're not mentally there, mentality is everything. If you're not mentally there, then boy, have to get your mind right and then push forward, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. Why is there so much traffic, man? Here now. It is what it is. That was my biggest problem when I came online. I wasn't ready to make certain sacrifices. I wasn't ready to sacrifice time in the club. I wasn't ready to sacrifice my personal time. I wasn't ready to sacrifice certain things. But now, You don't. Sometimes you don't. You don't get to where you need to get to without sacrificing certain things. Some people are lucky they don't have to. You have to sacrifice. Man. You have to sacrifice. My social life right now is absolutely rubbish, but I know why. At the end of the day, I need to get to my goal. I need everything in order. I need to get to where I'm trying to get to, and then I can start incorporating that. There's a time for that. Right now, my social life is practically non-existent. Practically, that's not the priority right now. My social life. So many people prioritize their social life to the point where they can't get to where they want to get to. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. You gotta sacrifice, man. You gotta sacrifice. So many people tell me, "Oh, I want the opportunity. You know, I want the opportunity to go, live abroad and stuff." I'm like, "Ah, cool. Then you're gonna have to change your career if you don't want to work in your career. Don't want to do it. But you're not gonna get there then. You're not gonna get there because you don't want to work in your field, and you want to be able to maintain yourself. Like right now, me going to Barcelona, I'm taking a massive pay cut in how much I'm earning from what I was earning working a job and doing YouTube. I was earning good money. But now, just relying on YouTube, it's a massive pay cut, but then I've got a lot more hours to bump up that pay. Have to downsize my living. I'm not looking at the money from the yard and saying, "Oh, well, I've got this," you know what I mean? So no, live within my means, man. The whole Barcelona thing is live within my means and work as much as I can. Do you know what I mean? Work as much as I can. That's why I'm doing the IRL streams. That's why I'm doing the IRL streams. That's why I told you in every moment I'll be streaming when I'm out there. That's why. Because I want to up my money. You know what I'm saying? Up the content, up the quality of the content, variety of the content. So I gotta work. A lot of people to get to a better place. I know in the future I'm gonna be in a lot better place than what I am here. A lot of people are so they hold on to a certain lifestyle. They can't go back to go forward and surpass what they had before. That I think that's a great trait. If you're able to downsize your lifestyle, because in the future you'll be earning a lot more, you'll be in a much better situation. The future you is gonna be proud of you. A lot of people can't do that. That's why they can't take the jump. They don't want to downsize their lifestyle. They're used to receiving 4 or 5 grand or whatever the case may be a month. They don't want to down from that. Sometimes you gotta go back to go forward. You gotta go back to go forwards, man. Do you know what I mean? As long as I got a place to live, I got internet, I got electricity, I've got food in my belly and stuff, we're moving forward, man. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. We are moving forward. I'm not attached to any of these materialistic things, man. I'm telling you. That's why when people say they want things, what are you willing to sacrifice to get there? What are you willing to sacrifice to get to where you want to get to? And a bit of delusion, man. A bit of delusion is good. A bit of delusion mixed with self-belief is good, man. It's actually good. Sometimes you got to be a bit delusional. Ooh.
Risks. Calculated risks.
My sister, why is my sister calling me? Calculated risks. And Lee was telling me a lot about his journey when he first got to Spain. Telling me a lot about his journey when he got to Spain. And yeah, man. We had a good conversation, and he told me just stay focused, don't get lost. And the discipline is starting here. The discipline is starting here. I'm not going out clubbing. I'm not wasting my time in things that, you know, are not important. The only purchases I'm making is towards the business or the channel. And that's it. Everything's about growth, not about unnecessary things. There'll come a time where I can treat myself, but now's not the time. Now is not the time. Now is work time. Hustle. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. It's mad. That's your life. You know what I mean? You're always looking towards a new goal. And it's nice, man. Getting out of bed and feeling like you've got a goal to go towards. You're not always going to feel like enthusiastic to do it, but you do it, even when you don't feel like it. That's the best thing to train yourself. Even when you don't feel like doing it, you do it. You don't feel like streaming, you still stream. You don't feel like going to work, you still go to work. You still don't feel like investing, you still make your, you know, the calculated investments. Feelings are not part of it. That's the biggest thing I had to train myself. It's not about how I feel, because I'm not every day gonna feel motivated to do this and do that. Still got to do it. Still got to do it. Still got to hustle. Still got to grind. Still got to do it. No days off. No days off. No days off, man. It takes a while. It took a very long time for me to get there, man. I think, you know, and even now, there's still aspects that I can improve. Pardon me. You know what I mean? I don't even watch my TV shows. Who cares? I'm working towards my goals. It's not about watching TV shows. And I love TV shows, man. I think that's another thing, but I just don't know how I would do it in the channel. Like incorporating like TV shows, doing all the clip stuff. A mission statement. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could do that. I've got a whiteboard where I see my goals all the time. I got it on my notes as well on my phone. Do you know what I mean? What I got to do and stuff like that. But I always feel like I can do more, I can do better, and I need to, yeah, man. It is what it is. Gotta keep grinding, gotta keep working. And yeah, man. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Nah, bro, trust me. Do your thing, man. Yusuf, keep doing your thing, bro. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Women will always be there. You know what I mean? Parties always be there. This, and that. It's weird, man. When you change your mindset, like shit just changes. My biggest thing, I needed to flipping stop the partying, man. It's too much partying. I was prioritizing that above everything. But nah, it was wrong. It was wrong for me to do that. It was wrong for me to do that. Right. Let me get some petrol. Get some petrol now. You know what I mean? Get some petrol. Hold on a sec, man. Them. Need to get some petrol. So hold up. The petrol is low. Hold on. Right. Pay at cashier. Number 4. Number 4. Defender. Right. We're back. Right. We are back. Get some petrol. Petrol done now. Petrol done now. But yeah, man. My advice: take it or leave it. Take it or leave it, man. Take it or leave it. But loads of things can leave your life. Whatever you establish for yourself is yours. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Look, I'm single now. What have I got? My work rate, the things that I built, the money that my hard-earned money from my investment, I guess. That's what you got, man. That's what you got. What you build for yourself and your hard work and all those things, man. Focus on those things. Focus on yourself so you know you always got yourself. You always got your back. You always got, you know what I mean? That's what you need to focus on. If I could go back in my 20s, man, this step of going to of moving abroad would have come a lot earlier. But can't look too much in the past. I guess everything happens for a reason. Maybe I wasn't mature enough. Maybe God was waiting until I was mature enough to make a move like this. I'm very grateful that I have a safety net, and I'm not going to be relying on my safety net. I got a lot of blessings, man. Even throughout everything, I've got a lot of blessings. I got a lot to be happy about. You know what I mean? But and I wish that for everybody that's watching. You know what I mean? I wish you success, man. As a man, the only thing you've got, your value is what you build for yourself, what you provide. That's just the way of life. You have to put that in first place. Don't do it like me and be putting flipping. Don't put women in first place. Don't put all the vices in first place. Nah, man. Build the life that you want. Trust me. Trust me. All this IG stuff, leave that to the chicks, man. Leave that to the women. You just gotta be focused on your stuff. I barely upload anything on IG. I can't even remember the last time I uploaded something. I got one video on IG about when I was on the island that belonged to Colombia. I could have showed bare stuff. I didn't. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's not about that. Yo, big up Marie in the chat, man. Big up Marie in the chat. Big up Marie in the chat. I think that's why, you know, when you see older people and you see like when they're happy and content, it's really about, you don't see old people stunting. It's about peace of mind, the comfortability that they built for themselves. That's where their happiness is. If they want to go and retire in another country, it's the lifestyle that they have, not trying to prove anything to anyone. There's such a big contrast between older people and younger people. I think a lot of older people, they've seen, like, it's not about keeping up with the Joneses. It's not about what I can show that I have. A lot of older people got a lot of assets, a lot of investments, a lot of this and that. You don't see it. It's not the physical that you see. It's the happiness that they've got. They're good. Their bills are paid. Everything's, that is happiness, man. They've got, they use money as a tool to make more money. You know what I mean? There's a reason for that. I see I've worked in a lot of houses of a lot of people that have got peas. You know what I mean? And what do they want? Style of living. The only time it's kind of difficult for them is because they got the grandchildren or they got their kids that still maybe rely on them a little bit. But what do they always want? Let's move to Spain. Let's move to Greece. Let's move to Portugal. Let's move here. Nicer lifestyle. You know? Not, oh, what can I post on IG? What can I stunt with? Shit that'll make you happy. It's temporary happiness, and then you're on to the next thing. Then you're on to the next thing. Then you're on to the next thing. It's so backwards, man. When I was in Spain, I'll be honest, from what I saw, obviously from what I saw, I ain't lived there yet. You know what I mean? From what I saw people happy. obviously I don't know people's financial situation, but I saw people that, you know, maybe have less materialistic things here than what the average person here has. And I saw them way happier. That's happiness, man. Seeing, you know, I'm sure I ain't got kids, so I can't really speak about kids, but I'm sure seeing your kids thrive, be successful, stuff like that. Like my mum, man, my mum could treat herself a lot more. All she ever wants is for us to be happy. Both me and my sister are not bums. Both of us, you know, have done our thing. That's what I see makes my mum happy. Not what she could buy, and she could buy herself a lot of things if she really wanted to. It's not what makes her happy. It's very backwards these days, man. Yo, big up Jez, man. Big up Jez. Morning, Jez. I'm sure Jez can. I mean, Jez has worked very hard his whole life, got himself in a comfortable situation. Well, I never see Jez posting up on IG about what he has. All I ever hear him talking about is going to the south of France, having a good time with his wife, peace and tranquility. You know what I mean? Seeing the family be successful. I just got a way different perspective to happiness, man. You know what I mean? And yeah. Now we're working towards the goal. Now we're going towards the goal. Why is there so much traffic here, man? What's going on? So much traffic. What is going on? We are winning the league. Cheer up. Who said I'm mad? These man, bro, I swear down. Like, I'm not even gonna entertain it because it's actually so jarring. We're gonna win the league. Cheer up. We're gonna win the league. Cheer up. I don't even know. I don't even know how to reply to that because I can't even be bothered to cuss. I actually can't be bothered to cuss. Gonna win the league. Cheer up. But there's so much traffic, man. What is going on? Maybe because it's lunchtime or something. I don't know. Maybe because it's lunchtime. But yeah, I just can't wait. Like doing like wanted to do like IRL like outside and stuff. This weather's so dead. It doesn't make you want to do it. Like this weather, like it was sunny and now it's all gloomy. The clouds look like it's gonna rain. You know what I mean? It's whatever, man. It's just long. Why is there so much flipping? I can't wait. This is why, yeah. When I get to Barcelona, I'm so happy not to have a car. When I get there, like they were telling me, "Yo, you're gonna bring your car." I'm like, I'm not bringing my car. My car's staying here. I'm gonna wait for my sister to. I'm just gonna leave the car here. When my sister passes her driving test, she can have my car. Because I'm done. This is something I do not miss. Traffic. I am so done, man. I'm so sick of it. Sitting in traffic, being in traffic. Do you know what I mean? I'm so sick of it, man. I'm sick of being in traffic, man. Look at this. Exactly. In this weather, you sweat in a big jacket or catch a cold. It's crazy, man. It's actually crazy. I can't wait to give up my car. I'm more than happy to give up my car. If I need an Uber, I'll just call an Uber, but I just don't want to have a car anymore. I'm done with the driving. I'm done with, you know what I mean? Especially being in a big city like Barcelona, I don't need a car. Trains work perfectly. Don't need a car. Do you know what I mean? That's why as well, like I started working like on one site. I used to be mobile, working in this house, that house, that house. Because of the traffic, I'm like, nah, I'd rather just be static, like get a static role I'm in one place, looking after this place or that place, wherever the place is, and I don't need to drive. I just drive to the job, do my job, go back. Yeah, everywhere roadworks and everything. It's just long, man. Oh, big up Football Capo. It's just long. Yeah. You got the right idea. I'm going this way as well. On this. I'm going around. This is ridiculous. What is going on? I will not miss this about England, man. Traffic everywhere. Traffic everywhere, man. So jarring. Yeah, this guy knows where I'm going. He's taking the same detour. You already know. You already know. You got another roads. You got another roads. But go on. Come on, get on with it. I hate these people that drive in a car and it's like they're driving a flipping lorry, bro. Alright, let this one go by. It's like they're driving a bloody lorry, man. Some little Nissan Micra. Just hurry up. Right. It's mad. Right, that car is written off. That car's written off, man. Literally, the only thing I'm going to miss about London is the diversity. Like, you can go have Ethiopian food, you can have Somali food, you can have flipping Italian food. You can have food from wherever country you want, you'll find it in London. I think that's the one thing that I'm going to miss. But I don't think I'm going to miss it too much. When I'm going to be in Spain, I'm going to be eating some nice Colombian food, Peruvian food, Dominican food, you know what I mean? All the Latin restaurants that I want. But you can find that here, but over there is buff as well, and there's ones that you can't find it. The Peruvian place that I went to in Madrid was nice. I am not gonna really miss anything other than the diversity here. It's not really anything I'm gonna miss about London. Always gonna feel like home, but yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Look at all this traffic. Look at all this traffic. I just avoided the traffic to the back roads. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Anywhere else in the UK you would like to live if you could? Nah, bro. Because it's all the same, bro. Like, living in London, yeah, you get, if you're, like, when you're young, living in London is like, you get everything in it. Like, everyone's here. All the good events are here. Like, why would I want to move to a smaller city? Do you know what I mean? I don't want to move to a smaller city. Like, okay, yeah, the rent is less and rare tear, but it's like, it's the same thing, same weather, same moodiness in the people, same flipping, do you know what I mean? Like, still going dark and grey all the time. Like, I don't really see it. Do you know what I mean? I just don't, I just think there's just things here that you either accept or you don't accept. And I no longer really want to accept that. One sec. I no longer really want to accept that. You know, some people don't mind it. Some people don't mind it, but not for me, man. Not for me. Not for me. I see a lot of people trying to I don't know. I can't speak for other people because everyone wants different things. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants different things, but let me burst into my drive. Oh. Right. Like I was saying, nah, man. For me, I want, like, what's missing here for me is it's too expensive for one. Not only that, there's no great beaches, and I wouldn't want to live in Brighton or anything else like that. The weather, everyone is so flipping moody. There's not enough things to do outside where you can just chill. Like, you can go Portugal, or I know there's other countries that are like that, but just an example, Portugal, Spain, you can go have a beer, have a this, chill, the pace of life, not so much traffic. You know what I mean? You can, travel is affordable, all those kind of things. You don't get that here. So there's so many things that, like, people buy, like, for example, people will get like a house here. You're still living under the same circumstances. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, the actual lifestyle remains the same no matter what you build here, what you get here, in my opinion. You can have a business here, you're still living in English weather, you're still dealing with the moodiness of this country, or the way it gets so dark, or the way it gets so cold. Like, that to me doesn't change, like, the fact of how it is. It's still gloomy. It's still, do you get what I mean? Like, nah, I don't want that lifestyle. It's not about how much you, even if I could be earning top money here, I was already earning very good money and I still wasn't overall happy here. Do you know what I mean? So, like, it just, nah, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's just nah. Like, you can buy a new car, you're still dealing with English weather and how expensive it is, and how dark and gloomy it gets. You can buy a new house, you're still dealing with that stuff. You can get a business, still dealing with that stuff. You can work for yourself, you're still dealing with that stuff. Like, all of that stuff still remains. It doesn't matter what materialistic things you have here, it's still the same lifestyle and it's still jarring. And I got to the point where it's like, all I'm really doing here is clubbing. That's all I'm doing here. Like, what do I do in my spare time here? Just club. In Spain or in Portugal, you go see family, you go to people's houses, you do this, you go outside, you go on a picnic, you go to the, you know what I mean? You go to the river, you go to the beach, you go to here, you go outside, all of a sudden you're having time. It feels like time is, going by slowly. Pace of life is nice. You can go out with £20 in your pocket and you'll still be good. You know what I'm saying? If you're just paying for yourself, you'll still be good. I mean, it's just here, no, bro. It's not like that here. You know what I mean? It's just not like that here. So you can give me all the riches and tell me, North, would you say in London? No. Like, even, like, this is one thing I've realized, yeah, doing my own thing. It's like, even when I want to link up with people, I can't, because everyone's working long hours here. So even though I could link up with someone now and be like, yo, bro, let's link up, can't, because my man's working long hours. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just the whole lifestyle. Like, even when you get your independence, it's the same old shit. Look, it's looking like about to rain, bro. It's looking like it's about to rain. What kind of bullshit's this? Do you know what I mean? Look. I think it's spitting already. Oh, just nah, bro. Nah. I'm sorry. England is amazing to get your money up, get a career, get qualifications, studying, connect with different people and different things, get to know different cultures, stuff like that. But everything else, nah, bro. This is why Brits go crazy when they go on holiday, because of the pressure and everything of living here. This is why we go crazy, bro. This is why, because all these other areas that I was talking about get neglected here because you don't have it. You don't have the sun. You don't have the lifestyle. You don't have tranquility. You don't have this whole, you know, you don't have the calmness, and you don't have the want to be outside. It's just jarring, bro. It's just jarring. And then when you have kids, like I see people that got kids here, childcare is crazy, Pampers are crazy prices. Do you know what I mean? Fucking all these after school clubs and stuff like that, they're crazy expensive. You know what I mean? Child clothing here is expensive. Formula is expensive. Everything's just, bro, the amount of people I see breaking up because they got a kid here, like, because it's so flipping stressful and expensive. Fuck that. Leave me out of it now. Not for me, bro. Sorry, man. No, man. No, bro. No, bro. No. No. Not for me. Not for me, man. Not for me. Just what I'm saying, facts, bro. I'm a young dad, 25, and the price of childcare is crazy, bro. Certain people, half their salary is going on childcare, and this is the thing, yeah. People think I just got my opinion, and but I talk to people that are in situations that I'm not in, and I look at it and I'm like, nah, like no. Obviously, when you have your kids and everything, obviously you love your kids. Your kids, you know, they're everything. I get it, but I'm not at that stage. So why am I? Nah, man, nah, nah. One guy that was working with me. Yeah, I'm saying, I'm talking about the average person. I'm not saying everyone's going through this. I'm not saying everyone will go through this. I'm just saying the majority of people that I come across are going through this. This guy at work here, I think he got a promotion to be a manager, and he was saying, yo, we're just, you know, just about getting by. Like, it's so expensive. Like, I'm just like, nah, bro. Why'd you have to break the bank to have a kid just to have the basics? Just to have the basics? Nah, man. Nah, man. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Some people are just working just to pay Pampers and formula and this and that. They got a little bit of money, then they go on the piss. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. Nah. And if you think that buying a house makes it easier, no, you still got your mortgage to pay. It's no different than renting, really and truly, in the 25-year mortgage. You still got to pay your mortgage, and you still got everything else that you got to deal with. It's just that you own a property. Cool. But you're still under the same circumstance. Really and truly, you're not benefiting unless you sell it or unless you make your money in 25 years, which is going to take those many years to flip in, raise your kid, and you're still having to pay pump it. Oh, it's just, you make extra money here, they want to tax you more. You make some money, they want to tax you more. You do this, they want to tax you more. Ah, man, I'm done with it. Done with it. Exactly. Even mortgage, exactly, your mortgage payments can go up. You know what I mean? Mortgage payments going up, and nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good, man. The more you earn, the more you're taxed. The more you work, less time you have with your family. Like, it's just a vicious circle. Like, the more you make, then you don't want to downsize in lifestyle, and then you've got this to pay, and no, I don't care, man. Give me half the money that I make here and the happiness I feel there, and I'm an overall happier person. You know what I mean? Got married to a Spanish woman. She's Christian. I'm Muslim. You know what I mean? She's sound. I can't lie. Big up to you. No motivation. Big up to you, bro. You're happy. Good for you. You're happy. There's no way this is what life's supposed to be. I know a guy that's been borrowing money from me, and he owed me 150. I've given him more than that time, so I decided to block him. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I'm saying, North, do you think we're controlled by the government? They set the rules, innit? They set the rules. I'm just saying, like, just the whole thing just doesn't make sense to me. The whole thing doesn't make sense to me. So first you work to pay your bills. Then you work. All your money goes on raising a kid. Then you only enjoy your mortgage when you're old, where you stop paying your mortgage. Then you pay into a pension, but they drip feed. You can't take out a certain amount. They dictate to you when you get your mortgage how much you get paid. Gas bills are over the roof. Electric and gas bill over the roof these days. The only time you benefit from everything you've invested is when you're old and you don't have the drive to go to Afro Nation, or you're too old to go, or whatever the case may be. It's just backwards, man. I don't get it. Like, why do you only benefit what you know what I mean? Now I'm hearing this inheritance tax. What the fuck? Inheritance tax. So why is my future kids, why do they have to pay to receive the money that I put down for my property and I was the one that paid it off? Why do they have to pay to receive that? This shit ain't making sense to me, bro. This shit ain't making sense to me. You know what I mean? It ain't making sense to me. Why can't I take out as much for my mortgage payment? What if my gas bill goes up and I need more money? Yeah, I need to receive more for my mortgage. My pension. Why is it that why the house price is so flipping sky high? It's on a 25-year mortgage. Do you know what I mean? By the time I would have paid off this house here, I would have been what? 55? Something like that? Like, what we doing? I would have been towards my mum's age. My mum ain't trying to go out and do all of this and that. Why is only then am I having the most money? Okay, I don't have to pay a mortgage anymore. Or whatever the case may be. I'm pushing 60. Oh, you can do that with most pensions. Okay, fair enough. You can do that with most pensions now. I just don't see why I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it, bro. Honestly, North, I think England's making it. No, do you know what? I'm not depressed. I'm just reflecting on things, bro. I don't feel depressed. I'm just like, this thing is long. USA less tax. 40% inheritance tax is crazy. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. Hold on a sec. Let me go inside. We are back. Yeah, I just don't get it, man. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, bro. This lifestyle over here, man. If you can get out, get out. Might take you a while. Let's get out. Because this is long, bro. This is long. Do you know what I mean? And on top of everything, you don't know, like, you don't know if the person you're with, if you invested with someone, if that's gonna work out forever. Hopefully it does. There's just so many things, man, here. Like, I'm just like, nah, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on that. Let's put the heating on. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I just think it's a vicious circle, if I be completely honest. Oh. I just think it's a vicious circle over here. I just think it's a vicious circle. But like I said, depends on where you are in your journey, guys, as to if England works for you, it doesn't work for you. Just really depends. But for me, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I've had enough. Hold on a sec, one sec. Yeah, like I was saying, I just feel like we're just here because of the money that we can make here. But overall, it ain't really it. It ain't really it. I can't lie. It ain't really it. And I think the next generation are seeing that. I think I heard somewhere that last year was the year of the highest amount of Brits leaving England. Do you know what I mean? I think that says something. It's the highest amount of Brits leaving the UK. There's a reason for that. I think the next generation see that, yo. I saw a documentary thing, and they were saying how the new the old get a mortgage, get kids, obviously there's a lot of people that's still traditional, but the new version of that is people like being digital nomads or going to live in Australia or New Zealand or this and that. What I'm saying is, if you can work towards something that you can work abroad, honestly do it, man. Really consider it. Whatever it is that you're doing, you know what I mean? There's loads of ways of making money online. You know what I'm saying? If you can get to the point where you can do that and give yourself that option, I think that's great, man. I think that's a great thing if you're able to do that. Obviously, I don't know everyone's personal business and stuff, nor is it my business to know. But if you can do that, then boy, you're on your way. You're on your way, man. Do you know what I mean? I want to get my mum out of here because I feel like as an older person now, my mum, she about to hit 60. I'm just like, I want my mum in a hot country. I want my mum being able to go out and do things and Do you know what I mean? But here it's like she works so hard, she comes back, and it's like she has no drive to go out. Why? Because of the weather. Because even I, you know what I mean, I don't even feel like going out. You know what I mean? And it's like, nah, man. Nah, man. I want my mum. I want my mum. Extension. I want my mum having the option to have a good lifestyle, and not to just always be work home, work home, work home, work home. Nah, man. That's not the one. Work home every day. Come on, man. That's not the one. It's got to be more to life than just work home, work home. I mean, just living for the weekend. That's what I realized. Is living for the weekend. Living for the weekend, living for a holiday. Nah, man. Living for the weekend, living for a holiday. There's more than just that, man. There's more than just that in life. Close that. That's what it becomes in the UK. I'm just keeping it honest. What living for the weekend, and then if you got a kid, forget it. Forget it, because yeah. Well, if you got a kid, I mean, you can go do things, but it's more money, and then you're already struggling to pay childcare, and then it's just a non-revolving. It's just non-stop here. It's just non-stop. There's always something. Literally always something, man. Literally always something. Don't ask me about voting this person, that person. For me, it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Nothing ever changes. I mean, hold on, I'm just trying to get it on the PC. Put the right mic. It always connects to the mic of my camera. All right. There we go. And yeah, man. I think me and yeah, life should be when you wake up in the morning, you feel happy and excited. Exactly. And the funny thing is, my ex was feeling the same way. She's like, it's just jarring here. All we do is work, work, work. You make more money, you have to pay more bills. Everything going up, this, and that. Even she was becoming disillusioned. Like, oh, I thought we'd get the house and I'd be a lot happier. Her words. It's like, it's whatever. Like, it's not made me as happy as I thought it would be. It's crazy. It's crazy. After all that sacrifice, we both felt the same. After all of that, still both felt the same. Like, the whole thing's just long. It's just long. Do you know what I mean? And big up Northside, your Arsenal might do it this year. We'll see, man. We will see, bro. We will see if we're able to do it, man. We'll see if we're able to do it. I mean, we still got a lot of the season to be played, bro. Still a lot of the season to be played, so I'm not getting overly excited. Later on at 5:30, we will be doing a show. We will be doing a show about what the top gooners. I know they're very excited at the moment, but yeah, we will see, man. We will see.
Still a lot of the season to go. Still very early. I'm not gonna call us champions in flipping October. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna get overly gassed. Do you know what I mean? Just keep comfortably going about our business, doing our thing, just focusing on what we need to do. That's all we need to do. Just taking it game after game, game after game, improve. I mean, I think was that what 17th in open play goals. You know what I mean? We're still winning. You know what I mean? We're still too heavily reliant on that, and I feel like that's gonna dry up. In my opinion, I feel like that's gonna dry up. But yeah, it's one of them ones. What can you do? It's one of them ones. So at the moment, it's all great, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Give me a sec. Let me get a coffee, man. Let me get a tea, man. I need a drink. Let me put it. I'll go live on my phone for a little bit as I'm making my cup of tea, mate. I need a cup of tea, man. I need a cup of tea. Enter the studio. Right. Let's make a cup of tea, man. Tea. Cup of tea. I only had one coffee when I was in Spain. Here, cup of tea all the time, man. Cup of tea. You know what I mean? But yeah. But you guys will see the whole journey, guys, when I get to Spain and the difference of living there and living here. See. But yeah, that's the thing. No, I'm not moving near Lee. I'm moving quite far away from where Lee lives. But yeah, man. Gonna become a Barca fan, innit? I'm gonna become a Barca fan, do some Barca content. It'll be good. It will be good. But yeah, what the man say? I think for our parents, especially if they're older, my parents grew up in South Africa, had apartheid. Their mission is to see us succeed, and they're willing to work to the bone to make it happen. Yeah, bro, I get that. And I think it's for us to take it to the next level, innit? Different eras, different types of different ambitions and different goals, innit? As times change, you have to move with the times. Do you know what I mean? And hopefully enough people clock that. You know what I mean? Because I never had anyone to say that to me. You know what I mean? That, yo, do you know what? It's great what you've done, but you know what? You could take it to a next level, and you can, you know, potentially work for yourself and build up your own thing and give yourself all these other opportunities. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what we need to be promoting now. You know what I mean? Everyone's success is whatever. Like if for you living in the UK is great, then I'm happy for you. But I think there's loads of us that are like, yo, we get the opportunity, we're out. You know what I mean? And if I could go back, the thing I would do is this. I wouldn't have put my money into a house, but then again, I am making money off of it. So maybe I don't know. But if it was just me, I would have stacked that money because I was already obviously making that money. Have that money there. And then as I'm building this, obviously continue to work. And then as soon as it gets to a point where I can move abroad, I already got that money behind me and I just go. Instead of being in a situation where now I'm finalizing everything, waiting on that boom, then I go. Do you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, different circumstances. Maybe I would have, you know, it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? It's worked out the way it's worked out. But if I was somebody else, I'd be building whatever I'm building, stacking my money. You know what I'm saying? Get a little, yeah, I mean, if you can get a little like 20, 30 grand behind you, and then your whatever you're doing online is making you your money, and then you can move, cool. You know what I'm saying? Move. Because you got loads of money there, and you know that if you work more, you'll earn more. Like last month, that was my highest earning month since I've done YouTube. Do you know what I'm saying? It was my highest earning month. So the more work, you know what I mean? And yeah, there's pros and cons. Obviously, if I don't stream, I don't get paid, whether I'm ill or not, but I'll take that. You know what I mean? If you don't work, you don't eat. But that's fine. I had to work on my 9 to 5 anyway, so what's the difference? There's no difference. It's just, you know, you don't get sick pay in that. That's fine. That's fine. There's always pros and cons with everything. But that's what I would say. Get your money up, get a load of money, just as if stack up like you're pretending that you're going to buy a yard. Don't buy the yard. And then, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Do your thing. Bounce. One sec. That's my thing. You know what I mean? You get your peas up and bounce, man. Get your peas up and bounce. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Go to the Himalayas. No, I don't want to go Himalayas, bro. I mean, but yeah, it's crazy. Like the way life can work out is absolutely crazy. So yeah, like over here in the UK, I see people building their dream house at times and buying new whips and doing all these things, and I was just like, it's still the same thing, man. It's still the same thing, just a little bit more comfortable, but it's still the same thing, man. It's still the same thing. For me, I'm not. That doesn't fool me as to why life here isn't that great. It doesn't fool me. Don't blind me, all of that. Do you know what I mean? It's still not that great. And I'd rather have a better lifestyle where I'm not just waiting for the weekend. Imagine, man, waiting for the weekend all the time. But it's jarring, bro. It's jarring. It's jarring. What are you looking forward to the most when you move to Spain, Northside? I know you've been keen for the beach vibes. Do you know what I'm looking forward to? I welcome the work rate and the work ethic. And I feel like I'm way more driven there to do a lot more when I'm there. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually looking forward to working and, you know, doing what I got to do. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the calmness of life in comparison to London. I'm looking forward to the weather. I'm looking forward to the different content that I can make with everything I got planned. I feel very excited and motivated through that. The IRLs, the gaming, all of that. Like I'm looking real forward to doing all of that. Like I'm really, most of it I'm actually looking forward to in terms of the channel and what I've got planned to do with the channel.
meeting meeting Barca fans. I'm already saying other, like I'm already a Barca fan. But yeah, meeting Barca fans and making content there. I think people there are way more friendlier that I can make that kind of content. And I'm just looking forward to I'm looking forward to all those kind of things, like the channel's growth, the more content, the streaming, the variety of streaming, the beach. You know what I mean? I do a lot of. I was even thinking about doing my morning shows at the beach there. I might do my morning shows by the beach. You know what I mean? If not every morning, every other morning. You know what I'm saying? And creating content by the beach as well. And yeah, man. Those are the things that I'm looking forward to. Like, those are the things I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to all of that. And yeah. If I can send the link out, but if you want to jump on, then you have to have your camera on. So camera and mic, if you want to jump on, I can put the link out. I don't have a problem putting the link out. Camera and mic, and you can jump on. No camera, no mic, then you can't jump on. You know what I mean? I've said this so many times. People still want to jump on and there's no camera. It says, I'll just leave you backstage. It's the same rules for everyone. If you're someone that I know well, then it's different. You know what I mean? But so, yeah, man. But yeah, I'm not even looking forward to like the women or nothing like that. Like I know I joke around and stuff like that. Obviously do my thing, but I'm not even focused on all that type of stuff. Like right now, it's just about creating the lifestyle that I need, and I don't really need a relationship at the moment to hold me down. I don't need a woman. You know what I mean? Like that's not my focus. That is really not my focus. You know what I mean? I know other people may be thinking, oh, he just wants to go out there pull it. Nah, bro. Like, I don't really need anything that's pulling away from my attention. Do you know what I'm saying? Pulling my attention away from my priorities. Do you know what I'm saying? I need to build. I'm gonna have a routine. Gonna have a schedule, and I need to stick to that. You know, to that schedule and to that routine. And I don't want anything to divert me away from that. Do you know what I mean? I don't need the distractions. I don't need all of that. You know, with women comes time, and they want time and this and that, and it's like either I got my routine and you fit into my routine. If not, then you do your thing. You know what I mean? This is my job, and this is what I'm doing. So, if you wanna hop on board, then cool. If not, then yeah, man, it don't work out. You either get with the program or you gotta leave. Simple as that. Yo, bro, what you saying?
Yo, brother. You hear me good there?
Good, man. Good.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. Having a cup of tea, chilling.
Hey. You in London still?
Yeah. I'm still in Northwest London. And yeah, just literally waiting this week. It could be, the house sale could be done by this week, God willing, fingers fucking crossed, because I just want to get this on the road. You know what I mean? I literally, once that's done, I can like literally in days just drop the video, we're off, and then just stream the whole thing and go. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
How close are you then to actually moving? Is it just a house sale and then?
Literally just a house sale. So
Fair
like
enough.
at the moment, it's like until it's complete, I'm still repaying my mortgage payments.
Yeah.
Until it's like everything's complete, mortgage payments stop. So.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
And then that's when, you know, pay off the solicitors, blah, 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 blah. Then I get my cut, she gets her cut, boom, done, finished. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I came back to my mum's. Obviously, mumsy just like I can just live it for free at the moment. And then once I don't have to pay that, then the channel goes into what I'm gonna pay in Spain. Then I got my money there, then I can just go. Do you know what I mean? Literally just go. Because I got some properties that I'm looking, but I'm not until the money reaches, then I can say, okay, well, I can be in Spain at this time. Do you know what I mean? Then I can give definites. At the moment, I can't give definites. So it's just kind of looking at places, but they're not badly priced. You know what I mean? They're not badly priced.
It's cheaper than England, isn't it? It's quite weird.
I've never rented in England, so I don't know all the prices in England, and depending where you're at. But like in Northwest, like a one bedroom flat is like 1,200, 1,300. Where over there, you can get one, and it's like 700, 800. You know what I mean? So
It's not bad.
it's a no-brainer, really.
Yeah, the weather's better as well. It's fucking rain every day. You look outside, the sky isn't grey.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm grateful for everything England's given me. It just come to a point where I'm like, I just had enough, and then, like, yeah, I just kind of just had enough. Like, you know what, like, what I don't know. Nothing ever like when I bought my car, it was cool, but it's still the same shit. When I bought my house, it's cool, but it's still the same shit. It's still the same lifestyle. It's still the same thing. Like nothing changes. Like here, we got this facade of like you buy materialistic things and yeah, you're happy. Not really. Like it makes you happy for a while if you got a nice car, or you got this, or you got that, But then after time, you're just like, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, fizzes out.
It fizzes out. Like even this whole like thing of moving out. Like you do so many years to get there, and then you get there, and you're like, still got to be in traffic. Still rainy, still cold, still fucking working for dickheads. You know what I'm saying? That it's still the same shit, bro. Like it don't change. I'm just telling people out, like, from my perspective. Some people like it, then cool. But I'm telling you, shit don't change just because you have some certain materialistic shit that make you feel a little bit better. Like it don't. You're still in the same situation. And even now, like when I've got more free time, I could say to someone, yo, finish the stream. Okay, like at 3, let's link up. Who's available? Most people are not available at 3.
It's all at work.
Everyone's at work. So you got more time, even if you're able to do your own thing. It doesn't necessarily mean that your social group has the same time. Do you know what I mean? So, and then what? You're going to link up at 5. It's already dark. It might be raining. Then it's cold. Then it's like you go to a pub. You're just like, yeah, everyone's fucking knackered. Oh, bro, I don't know, man. I'm just like, yeah, bro. Like,
you have 2 pints and then you want to go home. Like, it's just a bit like, for fuck's sakes, man. You get 2 pints and you've already paid like 12 quid.
I don't know. What do you think about the UK? I mean, you may not agree with me. I don't know. What do you think about
the UK? Man. I love England. I always will. But it's taken a decline. Also, I'm a bit younger, innit? I'm only 21 now. But it's like, as long as I've been an adult for like 5 years, since that point, it's somehow gotten worse. The prices have gone up for everything. Like I'm behind where I want to be in life, where like I want to get a more sustainable job, and I want to get a car and a driver's license. Getting a driver's license now. Peak, man. It's peak because you've got to wait like years to get a test.
What? Is it like that now?
Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. If anyone waits to get your drive, get it done as soon as you can, please. Bro, I'm
crazy, man.
I'm thinking of going with a new, like, what they call instructor, like to do the test. Because I'm hoping on some other thing that they've got it cheaper and within less time, so I do my lessons and I do my test like within a similar time frame to each other. Because I'm not trying to do lessons and then get my test and I've realized I've booked it for like 2028. And then I have to do lessons between now and that fucking year for like 40 quid a lesson. And they're taking a piss.
Nah, that's crazy. You can take it in other areas. I know my ex, she failed like 3 times or something, and then she changed the area. Some areas, they're more prone to failing you. Go to another area, because she was central London. I told her to do it Greater London. Roads are easier. It's not as complicated. She did that and she passed. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes, like, just apply to a different area, somewhere where calmer, somewhere where you can see like it's more residential and it's not so much like sky rises and stuff like that, things that can catch you out. Much easier to pass your test there. But I don't know, man. Like, so what's your goal? You said you're 21. What's your goal?
My goal, what do you mean, like in general?
yeah, like what's your plan? Like, are you studying for something? You already studied? Like, what's your
Nah,
goal?
I already studied in it. I already studied for it's quite stupidly sports sciences. You know, young. I wanted to do like, what was it, chiropractor, some shit like that. But then realizing I had to go uni for like 3 years, and I was like sort of falling out of love with it, and I'm like, do I want to sacrifice 3 years in uni, paying like a bunch of money, few tens of thousands of pounds, doing something that I might not enjoy doing in the future? I don't know if it was worth it, so I didn't end up pursuing it. And now I'm just sort of trying to understand what I want to do. Started the whole YouTube thing as well. Still very early on with all the YouTube stuff, but like, I'm just sort of figuring out what I want to do, sort of in between phases of my life, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I don't really know.
Listen, I can't lie. Like, being able to do anything online where you necessarily don't need to be in an office will definitely give you options.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I regret not looking into something like that. You know what I'm saying? Something where I can work remotely and have that option. You know what I mean? Because it will save you on travel, it'll save you fuel, it'll save you like food, like spending on food. It will save you being in traffic. It will save you all the nonsense with the trains. Because let's be honest, if you work in central London, you're going to have to be heavily reliant on the trains. And when I saw with my ex that she was heavily reliant on the trains when we moved out far away from our work, then I started seeing how much that affects you. You know what I'm saying? And how much later you get home and stuff like that. So I feel like if you could do something where look into careers where you can work online and you can work remotely, especially, I think you're winning, man. You're winning in a lot of things. Even later, if you want to work like for yourself, no, sorry, not work for yourself, but you want to have kids and stuff. All of these things are important, like your flexibility of your job, how far your job is, your travel time, all of these things. Like when I like being at my age now is like a big thing why she didn't want to have kids now was because she's working in central London, but we're living in greater London. Like if something happened with the kids, it's mad. Yeah, those are the things that sometimes we don't think about, but actually affect you further down the road. Like, what's your hours? How far do you work? Is your work flexible? How easy it is to find a job within what you do in case you're not happy and you want to move. Like, she works at the NHS. She'll always work for the NHS, and then she got a small pool of hospitals that she could work for. There's not much flexibility within that qualification, but she gets paid well. So that's the honey trap. You get paid well, but you're very limited in terms of switching jobs and being able to, you know, not travel. Now that she's back at her mum's, who lives in Central, her travel's okay. But then getting your own place in Central, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg. You know, do you see where, like, do you know what I mean? Like,
it's that balance.
Yeah, like
you wish there was just something you could do very close to where you live. Because like remote work, it's based in central London, you're getting paid, but you're still working from home. It's good. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll put it look into. I've never worked in like an office space in it. I've always done very physical work. But it's something I'll definitely look into.
Yeah, listen, just consider that. You know what I mean? The flexibility of your work, where you can work, what you can do. And honestly, that's gonna when you do want to get to other stages of your life, you'll be happy that you considered that. Because like I said, she wanted to get out of what she was doing, but then she's attached to the money that because she's earning good money. And then her lifestyle gone up. She doesn't want to decline her lifestyle to, do you know what I mean? Obviously now with the money from the yard, obviously she got something that she could invest in, and good luck to her. And hopefully she can get out of that, because I know she's not happy. But these are the things that you start looking into, like with age. You don't just, you know what I mean? When you're younger, you're just like, is it a good job? Do I get paid well? That's it. You don't look at, you know, what if I want kids? What if I want a family? You know what I mean? What does that look like? Otherwise, I'm telling you, bro, that
That's something to care about when you're a bit older, and then you get a bit older and you realize, yeah, I should have cared about this a bit earlier.
yeah,
I should have realized. Getting into an industry like that where you can't really have that flexibility, it's a bit difficult.
very difficult. And then, like, you know, like the older that you get, the thing is, the older you get, the more you accumulate. So when you're younger, like when you're your age, yeah, obviously I don't know your business, but you don't have a mortgage. You're living at your mum's house where it's like payable rent, or if they're like, you know what, don't worry about it. Some people's parents don't worry about it. Your expenses are so low that you can afford to do certain things. When you get to a certain age, like, I realized, like, when I wanted to do YouTube, I'm like, I can't afford to do YouTube full time because I got to pay this. You know what I'm saying? I got so much to pay for that it doesn't make sense. But accumulating it along the side, like on the side, at the end of the day, the future, you will always be grateful that you actually did that, because that was your plan B, and you just keep grinding at it. You just keep doing whatever the case may be, and it will get to that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'd look into careers into, if I was you personally, like, I'd look into careers that I can work online.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's what I would do. You know what I mean? While you're doing the YouTube thing as well.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? While you're doing the YouTube thing, and then you won't have to do what I had to do. Like, I was hiding at certain jobs, yeah. I was hiding, yeah. I remember I was working at one job, I would hide, yeah, and then stream at work. You know what I'm saying? Anyone that was there back in the day, you know, I'll be hiding. Do you know what I mean? I'll be hiding and streaming. Like, while I'll get my work done real quick, and then I'll be like, right, I'm going live at like 11 or 12. Do you know what I mean? And I could have just got caught and got fired on the spot. But it's the things I had to do while I was growing the channel. And it's like loads of things. Like the last job I got, to be fair, I told them, like, I'm doing a streaming thing. Can I stream on my lunch break? And they were like, yeah, you can use the office to stream in your lunch break. But then the internet was shit, bro. Like, the internet was rubbish. But yeah, man, you just, like, I'm telling you, like to work the channel to get up to where it is right now, especially not clout chasing, was difficult. Like, but I never thought 3-4 years ago, I never thought they'd get to this point where I have this opportunity. So you never know the future. You'll be like, rah, you know what I mean? I remember not receiving like a paycheck from YouTube. I remember when I received £60, I had to hit £60, yeah, for it to trigger a payment. And I'll be like, yo, like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, like, it's one of them ones, bro. But it's belief, man. Belief in yourself and working hard. You know what I mean? You'll never regret working hard or putting your time and energy into something.
Never.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, man. So what's your plan now? Like, so you're working at the moment while you're figuring out what you're going to study?
Yeah, I'm in between jobs in a minute. Just like trying to get things sorted. I feel like I get so close to, what's the word? Stability, where I have some stability. I have a paycheck that's, I guess, stable in a way. It's always going to be there end of the month, you know, and then I can work off that. But the job market, no, it don't work like that anymore. So it's kind of crazy.
What's the job market looking at right now?
Terrible. It's the worst it's ever been. Like, for example, like work agencies, there's this one like job agency that I used to go to get work when I was out of work. I'd go there, ask for work. It started like winding down the amount of work that they had. And then that job agency closed down because of the lack of business. So there's not enough jobs for a job agency to stay alive, pretty much. That's how bad it's gotten.
That's crazy, man.
So I live in Dagenham, innit? Like Greater London, East London, near you know Mike's, innit?
Yeah,
near where Mike lives. And it's like I have to, if I get work, I usually have to travel, let's say an hour, maybe an hour and a half out east, out of London, or into central London, maybe West London at sometimes. So ridiculous, man. Like, you know, the whole thing you said about flexibility and working close to where you live. The closest I've worked probably was in probably a lakeside, and that's like an hour on the train. So I've never walked to work. I've never biked to work. Like I had to get on public transport to get to work. It's mental.
Nah, man. Listen, I can imagine. Obviously, it's different. Like when you're on the job market, like when you're looking for a job and you've got years of experience and qualification, it's a very different experience to somebody that's just starting up. I remember when I got my when I was looking for an apprenticeship, that was like the hardest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not much work experience, not qualified yet.
Yeah.
And then everybody wants, like, they always want, like, oh, experience. It's like, how do you expect people to have experience if you don't give them experience? Like, what are we doing here?
Exactly.
So the whole thing's backwards, like.
Stuck in this circle.
You'll get over it, man. If you keep focused and you figure out what you want to do and you stick to it and you work hard, trust me, an opportunity will come. It doesn't always come when you want it, but it will come, and you just got to be ready to take it when it does, and be ready to put some hours in. Like the first job that I got, bro, I was working mad hours, man. I don't think I was getting paid that my value of hours that I was putting in, but
yeah, of course.
But then that was the one that, like, boom. Do you know what I mean? Then that really kicked off my career. Yeah. You know what I mean? But at the time, I remember I was a whole year looking for a job. A whole year. Mm-hmm. This is like 2008, 2009, something like that, I think. And yeah, man, it's not.
Them times must have been different as well because of the financial crisis. Like I was 4 years old when that shit happened.
Yeah.
But what like the job market must have been crazy.
Bro, it was shit, bro. And the first
how old were you in like 2008?
Must have been like 17. Like that.
Fair.
Like, bro, it was rubbish, bro. I'm telling you, it was so bad. The people getting laid off with apprenticeships, and I'm trying to get an apprenticeship. Like, imagine. Yeah, I'm saying. Like the job that I got, I applied for consistently throughout a year, and then they just accepted me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I just sent them the CV. I didn't realize I was sending them the CV again. Because every day I just treat it like a job. I wake up, put out CVs to at least 5-6 jobs, and then I'd go sleep. You know what I mean? And then I'll just wake up later, and then every day. And they just told me, like, you were so persistent that we're like, all right, cool, we'll give you a chance. You know what I mean? And then, you know what I mean? It was just one of them ones, bro. But yeah, I think the main thing you need to figure out is what you want to do. And then once you figure out obviously what you want to do, then you can devise a plan as to how you're going to get in there. You're doing the right thing, getting jobs while you're on there, but you need your goal, and then you can work towards your goal. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, just ask people, bro. Even if you see people, sometimes ask about different jobs, because I feel like that's what the UK doesn't do well. They don't promote well different industries, and we got so many different industries. They don't promote it properly. They don't tell you, like, yo, you could work in the banking system. You can work. I got a friend. He's now working in Dubai. He does the whole stock investments and stuff for a company.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So he's gone over to Dubai, and then like he's done really well. Like, you know what I'm saying? He sold his Porsche here. He's my age. He sold his Porsche here. He bought a place right in the center of the capital, wherever in Dubai, and he's saying, yo, his target is to make $1 million, you know what I mean, in the next 3-4 years or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, and he come from nothing. Like this guy is half Italian, half Nigerian. He come from nothing, bro. And he made it, do you know what I mean? But he was actually studying chemical engineering first. Chemical engineering. And he was like, yo, chemical engineering. Then he dropped that. His boy told him about like stock investments and stuff like that with, and they deal with like, you know, investing for like really rich people, different stocks and things like that or whatever, something along those lines. And then he went into that, and that's when he's working mad hours. Obviously he doesn't have to pay tax on it, and he's living the life, man. He's living the life, but he's working like a donkey. He's working like a donkey, though. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what you lot saying?
Hey, big up.
Big up, bro.
Yo, we see him, man.
Big up North, man. Big up Rashid.
How are we? Hey, what are we talking about?
Let's talk about
Hey,
life.
Mandem.
careers. You know what I'm
Work,
saying?
innit?
There's Monster Munch mayonnaise, bro. Some new shit. Check it out.
What is that, man?
I
Monster
swear,
What is that Asda, bro? What the
it's for
fuck?
Halloween. It's for
Oh,
Halloween. No, Sainsbury's.
bro, what?
Who the fuck is
Bro,
picking
what
up
are you
Monster
doing? Your
Munch
Tesco
mayonnaise?
shop, bro.
No. I'm at work. You know, I'm getting something to eat, innit? I'm just looking around. What can I get? It's lunchtime, innit? Lunchtime. Then
You're
some
telling me
people are worried, you know what I'm saying? Lunchtime, bro. Going out to eat. And yeah, some people are worried about fucking Saka. You know what I'm saying? And his feelings. How about mine? How about mine, bro? man's getting the pool mayonnaise, you know what I'm saying? Like meal deal. The fuck? You worried about Saka? What about me? Fuck. But yeah, man. What you been saying? Yes, sir. No jokes. No jokes, yes, sir. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for the punchline. Where's it? Oh
He's
shit! I
not in
thought that
I
was
don't
yes,
think
sir.
he's in the chat right now. I don't think he's in the chat.
He's
Oh,
not in the
apologies.
chat, bro. He's not in the
I
chat.
think
No, I
I
thought he
think I
was
think
in.
he
Yeah.
thought I was him.
Apologies, apologies, my bro. It's a color thing. Apologies, man. But
No, no worries,
yeah,
What,
man.
no
what do you,
worries.
what do you man think about life in the UK, man?
Lovely,
It's not what it used to be, man. Like,
lovely, bro. Compared to what I live, you know what I'm saying? You know my story, Noof. Come on, man. So you get what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say?
but you're a
This is
different breed, man. You're a different breed.
bro,
You know
Rashid,
what
you're a
I'm
different
saying?
animal, man. You're not built like us.
yeah. That's true. But still, it's kind of like I'm still a human. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a human, bro. Trust me, I'm still a human. You get me? And I understand. But I'm sorry. Look, what did you tell me when you told me I'm going Spain? You remember when we had that talk, me and you and Lee in
Mm,
Spain, and he was
mm.
like, "Yo, bro, like I'm gonna stay here." Blah blah blah. What did I say? Go for it, because you've got something like on the side you can do, and you can do a little part-time thing there if it doesn't work out. So either way, you're not losing. You know what I'm saying? No, you're learning. You're learning anyway. Do you get me? But just to rock up with no skills, you know what I'm saying, to another country, I'm sorry, bro, it's not the one. You get me? Unless you got a skill, I'm saying, because I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. You go people that go to other countries will understand. People that go to another countries will understand what I'm trying to say here. If you go to Spain, for example, minimum wage is 1,200. We always go by minimum wage. Always have to go by minimum wage. I know that some people get more, but I'm just saying, the base, like the bar. 1,200. That's why the water is that price. That's why, I don't know, tuna's that price. That's why food's that price. That's why that's why everything is that price. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
But you get more money here and you spend the same. So everywhere in the world, it is the same. Everywhere. Because you go Switzerland, yeah? You go Switzerland. You go there, you get more money, but fucking cigarettes are a certain amount of money. I'm just saying, like, not cigarettes are not essential. It's not essential, but still, I'm talking about like in general, wherever you go, it is the same shit. Unless you have some kind of source from outside that country. For example, Lee has a source from YouTube. He can go to Spain and have fun because he's got that source from YouTube. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It
Mm.
makes sense. You've got a chance from YouTube as well that you should not miss. In my opinion, you should not miss. You should go for it hard. You get what I'm trying to say? Go for it like tough. Because my bro, think about it. You're gonna have more time, so you're gonna put out more content. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And you can maybe get something out of that, and you can live a different lifestyle to the UK. Now, if you're leaving because of the weather and the people, and that it's dangerous, now that's something else. You know what I'm saying? That's not life. That's not. It has nothing to do with money. You know how some people leave because of the weather. Some people leave because it's dangerous for them now. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I think it's a
The-
mixture. It's not. It's
It
not
definitely
the
is.
main
Yeah,
thing. The main thing I think here in the UK, if you want to start something up, the cost of living is so high that it's harder to start that. Do you know what I mean? Because the ceiling of what you need to make needs to be a lot higher. So I think over in other countries, obviously, like you said, you got another source from somewhere else. It's obviously a lot easier to start something and then put your all into it to make it get to a certain level. Do you know what I'm saying? It could be to a point where one day I want to return to the UK, but I make enough that I comfortably can live here. The same lifestyle I have there, I can live here. It's just that at the start of it, you can't do it. I can't do it here and live that certain lifestyle that I can over there. You know what I mean? When you're starting something. So that's just what I think. I just think other countries, like you said, if you're making money from something else, other countries give you the license to be able to start there and dedicate.
You're a gas engineer, right? You're a gas engineer, right?
Yeah.
You get, let's say, we don't want to talk about how much you get, but like, let's say you get 2 bags here. In Spain, you get a bag 600, a bag 500. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So that money that you were talking about losing here, it's the same shit as you go there. Now, when it comes to YouTube, it's something else. Do you know what I'm saying? When it comes to YouTube, it's something else. When it comes to other money coming from otherwhere, it's something else. Like your brethren that works in Dubai, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? He has a skill. Do you get me? If you don't have a skill, there's no way you can go to another country and live like a better life. It is the same shit.
No. You have to have a plan. You have to have a plan and you have to have things in place. 100%.
Yeah, it's like that digital nomad thing that you mentioned earlier, bro. I think it is quite key because, like, for me, for example, I'm like in the like digital marketing space, and a lot of the work I do is online. I like essentially work from home, for example, and I remember when I left the first agency I was at, I was able to hop on like websites like Fiverr and things like that and actually freelance for people in the UK, in India, things like that. And it was like me, like being in South Africa, able to offer my services to people all over the world. That's like a key thing with like being a digital nomad. For you, like with YouTube, you know, your audience is basically global, and the partnerships could be global as well, depending on like how you build and brand your sort of like channel and stuff. And it's like you said, like it gives you the freedom to move around, especially if you're not tying yourself to like a house in like the next country or whatever. You can literally move around. You can still offer your services or what you have with your channel. You're still offering it to the same people because it's all online. So yeah, it's a major thing, bro. It's a major thing for like people to actually try upskill themselves in that sort of like area, because even if you do have like your 9 to 5, you could still hop online. You know, for some people it's night, the other side of the world it's day. They still need you to do things for them, and you can actually reach them. It's been a game changer for me, like being in that space for sure.
So you live in South Africa, but you offer your services online to people all over the world.
Yeah. That's what I did for a year until I got like a more permanent gig with one of like the bigger agencies here. But yeah, between leaving my first like agency where I learned everything to like now, yeah, I really was able to like offer some services out there. It was quite a learning experience, and for them the labor was cheaper anyway, because someone that's based in Europe or the UK, it's far easier to like hire like a marketer from one of the African countries, because the rates are just cheaper that way. So yeah, it did bang for a couple of projects. I can't lie.
No, congrats to you, man. Listen, you're making it work. Big up to you. Anyone that can make it successful out of doing that, I commend you, because it's not easy. Do you know what I'm saying? So big up to you, bro. You're making it work, and you're still able to stay in your country as well and providing a decent life. But big up to you, man. That's for me. That's the dream, bro. Like that's the dream, bro. I swear down.
Yeah, but North, he's not living in South Africa because you're not making money from that country. You only live in that country if you make that money from that country. you know what I'm
he's
saying?
physically there. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to. Like a lot of other people, I'm sure a lot of other South Africans have to go to migrate to
Yeah, but he
England
didn't have to
or
move.
to other places. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't have to move and can still provide himself a nice wage, innit?
Love.
A lot of our family wouldn't be here in England if they were able to provide a certain lifestyle that they weren't able to provide here. Do you get me?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we know a lot of our parents didn't really want to leave if it wasn't for financial reasons. So the fact that he's able to do that, he can make the move if he wants to, or he can stay there if he wants to. He actually has the option financially. He's not being pulled anywhere. That he has to go. It's his decision. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's success, man. I think that's great to hear.
Especially having the freedom that he can take his work elsewhere. He's not limited to stay where he needs to stay.
Exactly.
He can still provide his services and go like America, go South America, go Asia, wherever you want, like wherever he wishes to go. That's kind of like what you was touching upon earlier with the other guy that was on earlier, in terms of having that freedom to still being like to do some sort of work, but it doesn't tie you down in terms of like location, or you have to be like somewhere for a certain time throughout the day. Like with 9 to 5s in it, like you gotta be in the office, you gotta go from X, Y to Z every day because that's your income, that's where you do your work.
Can you do overtime? You know what I mean?
Oh,
we're making cuts.
Can you stay later today? Can you come in on a Saturday?
Yeah, bro.
Look at Ozzy.
What are you talking about?
Ozzy, I think you're making too much money. Why are you not coming in on the weekend?
You get what I'm trying to say?
The company, bro.
They hit you that with it's a family.
We're
we work
family,
hard
guys.
for each other.
Come on, man. You have to support
I think he
the
earns
team
too
and
much
that,
money.
man.
He's earning too much money, clearly. You know, we're paying him too much.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're enjoying your fucking Saturday. Are you stupid? Come to work. Come to work.
Yeah.
Come work. Come work overtime so taxman can take most of the money. What are you talking about, bro?
Are you coming to the work drinks? You coming to the work drinks? And you're like, nah, I don't think he fits in. He's not coming to the work
Yeah,
drinks.
man. He's not part of the culture, man.
He's
a team player.
Cut from the same cloth, innit?
When I signed my
these-
contract, did it say that I have to go to the fucking work drinks? I don't like half of you, man. You know what I'm saying? Why am I going to the fucking work drinks, bro?
Sometimes it's tough, bro. Like the thing is, bro, like what I say to a lot of people that are new to like workplaces, or you're starting off like early, you're in the office and stuff, you almost gotta play two characters. You gotta obviously be yourself, and while you're at work, you gotta play a different character as well, bro. Like, brother, because you come in on a Monday, you're thinking, fucking hell, like, blood clot, I don't want to be here. I ain't even had time to have my breakfast. I just about made it here on time because the bus was running late, or the train, or some nonsense. And then you've literally just sat down. You're not even like took your jacket off. And then some Tom and Dick and Harry in the office will come, be like, oh, what's happening, mate? All right, like, what'd you get up to in the weekend? And he goes on about like he took his fucking kids to Legoland, or he brought some new fucking bed because it was 20% off in John Lewis or some shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I don't want to be here anyway, yeah? Like, I ain't even had my coffee yet and you're fucking in my ear. Like, allow it, bro. But
they're gonna tell you about like their kids' sports weekend or something.
I took my kids to some sports play, or like, I don't give a shit. And the thing is, you got to entertain it because you don't want to come across as a dickhead.
You have to.
But the thing is, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like within like the office space, you gotta carry yourself a certain way. And the thing is, bro, just what I would say to a lot of people is, the people that you work with, they're not your family, they're not your uncle, they're not your mom. Listen, go into work, do your thing, like respect the people around you, do your work to respect. Like, don't slack off this and that, and go home. Because I tell you something right now, most workplaces, most of these companies that we work for, if God forbid something was to happen to you, within 2 weeks your job's getting advertised. Within 2 weeks, bro, you've been dead, you're in a car accident, you can't work no more, nothing. They're not gonna be like, oh, it's a family, let's continue paying him and this, that, poor guy can't work, or you know, poor guy got into accident, he's dead now, like he's got 3 kids, let's keep paying his wage and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Most of these companies, within 2 weeks, your desk is done, brushed, your stuff is gone, and your job's being advertised in 2 weeks. So what I say, like in all these places, they do not give a shit. Go in there, do your work, say hello, like be blessed with everyone, your boss and whatnot, and go home. And the thing is, if you're not happy in that environment, work to something you want to be happy towards, where you have more freedom and accessibility to do what you want to do. That's like my advice to the younger generation, especially someone that's like worked in many office like places and dealt with office politics and worked with like Tom, Dick and Harry's from all over the place. Like they'll come in and say, oh wait, it's all right, mate. Yeah, he's a good lad, this, that, but real talk. But they're not your family. They're not gonna support you when, like, would forbid you get a terminal illness or you break your leg or all this or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you're just another, how am I gonna say, like a sheep in the herd to keep the company running. Like these companies, bruv, they make billions of pounds, and then at the end of the year, go, oh, thank you for we've done like maximum revenue this year, or like we've beat our turnover for last year.
Here's a little
We're gonna
pizza.
reward
Here's
you
a
with
pizza.
some party and some pizza and a few drinks, bro. Like, get the fuck out of
You
here.
already know,
The company,
bro.
the
Oh,
company just made like fucking 500
oh.
million. And above the max they're spending you is a couple of G's for some pizza and drinks. Like, okay,
You see me?
You know what I'm
And
saying?
there's players out there that do absolutely nothing and get bonuses of 100k, 60k, 80k to pay off their tax. Oh, but that's what they tell you, isn't it? Players pay 40% tax. No, they don't. Bonuses pay for that shit. Their bonuses pay for that shit. That's 250 in every week. And you're worried about my man. We go to work and what did they give you? They give you a little pizza and a little get together, yeah? Get you what? They don't even pay for the fucking drink. They pay it for fucking once on Christmas, yeah? That's the only party they throw the whole year. So you get me? And thank you for your services. And a little bonus that you get taxed on as well. You know that?
Rashid, don't you want to work for it? We're going to get you on a course that you have to pay for, but you have to do it in your own time. And then you're going to get a promotion. You're going to get a promotion. Then you see next man leapfrog you. Don't worry. We just thought he was a better fit. Maybe next time, if another role, we're going to talk to you. You'll be the first to know.
They send you the little email, yeah? What did you'll be in the next one. You'll be in the next one. Yeah, that one.
Oh, that course is hamster wheel, yeah? That course is hamster wheel. I started saying I don't want courses, and I don't want your dusty courses, and I don't want overtime. Bro, they started turning against me, bro. They're like, this guy's not playing the game. I'm like, I ain't playing the game, bro. I don't need your dusty courses, bro.
And the thing is as well, a lot of these young people that are getting into these jobs now, yeah, you're gonna have to say yes to everything, because the thing is, you're dispensable. If you're not gonna do it, they'll bring in someone else that's got to do it. So for you to get that experience, and for you to even get your foot through the door, it's got to a point where, like, if they teach you to suck eggs to the point, you're gonna have to learn to suck eggs. Pause, because that's the only way you're gonna make it through in this like market nowadays. So, but a young 21, he's come out of uni, this, that, whatever, yeah, just landed his first like job. They're gonna be like, do this, do that, do that. You're gonna have to be okay, yes sir. Till you get to the point where you can start telling other people what to do or be in a commendable position within that company, then there's no way where you can play the game and say no to this, yes to that. It don't work like that.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, only one brother. Go on, bro.
No, I was just gonna say it's true, because especially like when you're someone that's keen to learn and someone that's keen to do well, like when you're starting out, they like package it like it's gonna be like super valuable for your career. You know, they tell you to do
Oh
this
yeah,
and
yeah. All
that.
these.
You're a
Right,
valuable
nah,
asset.
they change, you can put it on your CV. If you do this, you'll be able to do that, and then you'll be able to, and like you do it like in earnest and things like that. And some of it, like, it is helpful just in terms of general experience. You're picking up certain things that you learn on the job. It does overall make you like a better person, like in terms of the career you're in. But like when you realize, bro, I'll never forget, like with where I used to work, we used to like get bonuses by annually. So at least that was the one positive of it. But it used to be based on like this performance based score that you would get, like I'd say maybe like within a quarter, you get it halfway through the quarter. Then we were like there were certain like your roles and responsibilities. They have it like you get a score of like a 10, and then they all count to make it 100. Bro, I used to stress about that like performance review, thinking, okay, cool, I need to make sure I do well, this and that, the higher the score, the bigger the bonus, which does get taxed, which is so crazy. Until I realized, like, bro, like these companies, their budgets for the year are set out the year prior. So right now, these upper echelon dons, they are sorting out their budgets for 2026. That includes the bonus I was gonna get. So it didn't matter about how hard I worked. It didn't matter how much I did above and beyond within my roles. Even if I got 100 out of 100, like that bonus was budgeted for last year. And I thought, like, like it's so crazy how sometimes you can be like finessed and manipulated into trying your best, thinking it's valuable. But like it's just like you said, you do realize really quickly you're just a number in the machine.
Yeah, no, that's
Pencil.
all it is within with these corporations, man. You're just like I said, man, you're just another sheep to the herd. Because like I'm saying, but when they announced the companies made you know new like better profits than last year, or they've exceeded their turnover of last year, are they giving you some of that when they come out and say, "Yo, annually this year, you know, a company turnover is 100 million, 200 million." Are they coming out and say, "Listen, you know what? Here's a little something for helping us achieve that"? No, all you're getting is a thank you, a little, you know, dinner or drink
Little
somewhere,
pizza.
and a little, you know, pizza
Yeah.
or
Pizza
whatnot.
for lunch.
You know what I'm saying?
Little email, bro. That's
yeah.
like being
You might get
automated.
that odd team
Little
outing. You know,
pepperoni
you go
pizza.
go karting on the company's pay or something, and that's it, bro. Like, you
Even
ain't
that's
getting
got a
any of the
limit.
holidays.
Even that's got a limit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even that's got a limit. But before everyone gets a drink, yeah, the limit's done. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, what's going on? You know? we got the company card. Oh, shut up, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Bro, I can't even lie, man. All these man, like obviously different industries, different things, innit? In trade, they try to do that. Oh, we're gonna put you on a ladder course, and fuck the ladder course, bro. I didn't get this job because of the ladder course. I'm a gas engineer, you dickhead. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is that gonna do for me, bro? Oh, we got this other course of asbestos, and fuck all of that, bro. Do you know what I mean? What's that gonna do? You know what I mean? You know what this bro? There was one guy, yeah, he was working. Yeah, I ain't gonna say his name, but fucking hell, this guy, yeah, he was taking the piss. He was taking he had sickness pay, sickness holidays. He had like 20. He was taking like 60. Do you know what I'm saying? He was taking the piss. Do you know why he kept the job? Because he could do something that nobody else there could do, and they needed him to keep that contract. That is the only way. They can't shift you, whether they like you or don't like you. If you've got something that they can't figure out, yeah, and then he was smart in it, because he would be like, "Yo, don't roll, like, don't work next to me in it," because he didn't want no one to know what he knew in it. So I was like, why is this guy so anti? And I get it, yeah, because he knew that they were trying to get like somebody close to him, learn what he learned, and then fuck him up, but they couldn't, because if he goes, the whole contract goes. They're gonna get strict. Bro, they're gonna lose the contract. They're effed in it. Their job's next in it. So, bro, just learn shit, yeah, that they can't replace you for. Nobody else knows. I'm telling you, as pissed off as they were, they couldn't get rid of him. He went when he wanted to. 6 years after they wanted him to go, he went on his own terms because they couldn't get rid of him. Do you get what I'm saying? That is the only way you've got the trump card over them. And they'll try and do this whole, oh, how do you do this? How do you do that? You drip feed them little things. You drip feed them little, but you don't really tell them the whole thing. They can't do it. The next thing you know, they can't get rid of you. That's the only way, bro. It's the only way.
You got to have something like in your locker where it makes you not like disposable.
They can't. And then when you're away, yeah, like let's say this guy's on holiday, yeah, they're like, we're getting all these emails, we're getting this, we're getting that, we're getting all this shit. Yeah, they're like, please come back. I'm telling you, bro.
Star player, bro. That's why when you're a star player, this is what they do. And you've got the right to take the piss because they shouldn't be paying us the amount of money they pay us. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We should be getting more. All of us as a whole, everybody in the world, actually, everybody in the world should be getting paid more. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's why it's a good thing, yeah, to be a star. When you're a star, when you have something that these people don't, that these people need, you can take the piss. Do you know what I'm saying? You can take the piss. But I'm going to give a little unpopular opinion, yeah? If you're single and you're fucking, I don't know, 20, you know what I'm saying? 20 or something like that. 20, 25. Do you get me? Don't go to work. Focus on finding a skill. Do not go to work. Don't. Find a skill. You get me? Don't be an ordinary player. You need to have something that these people need. So you can then use it to your advantage. Do you get what I'm trying to say? If you're an ordinary player, they just replace you. It's calm. Like Rashid can't take the piss. What? What? You don't like it here? All right, fuck off. Do you know what I'm saying? Here's P45, bye. You get me? Next. Who's this? Tom. All right, here's the job. Do you get me? They don't need you. So I think like if you're young, yeah, don't fucking go to work, bro. Focus on finding a skill or just go your own way. Do you know what I'm saying? Flip money on the internet, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You can flip money there. Buy and sell. I don't know, but just don't go to work. You're just wasting your time. If you're doing an ordinary job, as in an ordinary, like a normal minimum wage, you know, go to work 9 to 5, answer some fucking emails, pick up the phone, or hello. Do you know what I'm saying? How can I help you? Do you know, it's just there's no need for it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you're an average player. You're always gonna be. Do you get what I'm trying to say? You're always gonna play for Burnley and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's how the dunya works, bro. You get me? You're always gonna play there if you don't have any talent. Do you get me? So focus on talent, bro. If anybody like 20 to 25, focus on talent, bro. Don't focus on getting a job because all your parents tell you is, oh, you get a job. Do you know what I'm saying? Get a job, bro. You need to be working because our parents don't know, innit? Our parents don't know any better. They brainwash them. Oh, go to school. Go to school for what? To end up paying all that shit back. How much is that? 90K. You know what I'm trying to say? Like
Bro,
you end up paying all that shit back. Big money, you know. And that's the thing. Our parents fell for it as well. Do you get me? Because then you can say, oh, he's educated. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck cares? You know, a fucking doctor gets I don't know how much a month, and a player gets, you know what I'm saying, millions. Do you hear me? No, it doesn't matter. It matters who makes money, bro. Simple as. You hear me? Simple as. So if you're young, bro, and you're listening to this, my bro, don't go to work. Your parents will be on your back, calm, just take it for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Or just cut, do your own thing, you know what I'm saying? Go government, tell them I'm done. There's nowhere for me to sleep. I'm done. I'm gonna sleep right here. I'm gonna sleep right here. Tell them I'm gonna sleep right here if you don't find me a solution. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna sleep right here. Now, then they'll find you a solution.
Man's asking about living day to day. What we're saying is don't go straight into full-time work. If you can get a part-time job and still do what you do, make sure you're putting more energy into the qualification that you're gonna get and knowing that field as well. Because this is the thing I learned with my ex, yeah. A lot of people look at a job and how much you earn, not what's required of that job. So for example, how easy it is to get another job. Do you know what I mean? Is there a lot of jobs out there? Because a lot of people get qualifications that they can earn a lot of money, yeah. But then you can't get another job as quick as I can get another job. Do you get what I'm saying? So she had a better paying job at the time than me, but I could get a new job like that. Do you get what I'm saying? And I was able to move around and do different things that she wasn't able to. But she had a really, really good job, but it's very extremely limited. And I think that's something that people don't think about. Like, what does it require? Like, I got a friend when I was working at the hospital. He's like a junior doctor, and he's like, yo, I'm sick of this shit. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, bro, like, do you know how many years you're earning more money than me? And do you know how many hours I got to put in? Like, the hours are crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? That's another thing. The hours you got to put in. How quick does the market, have they got a lot of vacancies? How flexible your job is? What is required from the actual job? A lot of people don't fit that, and that's something that I'm telling you, I wish that, you know, a lot of people thought about, because then when you do get your, you know, you get your job, you work up the ladder and stuff like that, you do feel stuck if you got kids, mortgage, debt to pay. You feel stuck because you can't do what you can do in your 20s when you're at mum's yard and you can say, all right, well, rent's only £200, £300. I can pivot.
You get me?
I can pivot. That era, that time, so many people are like, I want to get out of my parents' house. That time that you have a license that most of us that are older do not have. Do not have that license to pivot.
Blessing, bro. It's a blessing.
And I'm
100%.
Oh,
The other thing
100%.
is, yeah,
Regroup. It's
the other
like
thing is, what I'll say to the younger people, yeah, is learn financial literacy while you're young, from now. Yeah, if you wanna be able to free yourself from the jargon of a 9 to 5, obviously some of us don't have the circumstances of, you know, coming from wealthy backgrounds, or we're taught these first things, and they don't teach you this shit in school, because at the end of the day, they want to keep you as a sheep. And what I would say to young people, you see that first paycheck you get, don't go out and go buy Louis Vuittons and floss and be like, yeah, brother, I'm earning 150 quid a day and all this and blah, blah, blah. No, don't fucking do that, yeah? What I would say is, the way you break down your paycheck is, I would say put 50% to what your essentials is, yeah? 10, and then the next 10-20% is for like luxuries, and then their other like 20-30% is invest that money. And the simplest thing you can do is, yeah, anyone can do this right now, is you can go and find like a Vanguard, for example. Yeah, they're one of the biggest American sort of investors that do stocks and shares, EFTs, all that stuff. Yeah. And the thing is, what I would recommend to do is set a limit of what you're comfortable with and invest that every month. And what you basically doing is you're building compound interest on that money you're investing. So that money is not a quick flip. You're not turning a bag to 2 bag within 10 days and whatnot. The idea is, by like over 10-20 years, that money that you keep investing and the interest that you're earning of those stocks and shares that you own is compelling to a bigger amount. For like example, say for example, if you invest 150 quid into like a stocks and shares ISA, for example, and you're getting 8 to 10% on that, on a yearly, like annually thing, yeah, over 30-40 years, you've probably invested, let's say 100,000. But then because you've left it to build for like 10-20 years, that 100,000 is like 500,000 now. You know what I'm saying? That like these certain things they don't teach you in college, school, stuff like that. So for the younger generation, don't get me wrong, go enjoy yourself. Like, you need to figure out what you want to do in life. Your 20s is all about that and stuff. But
You know what it is, Ozzy?
don't just be living like paycheck to paycheck. Don't be trying to live to show something you're bigger than you are, and living with your means. The thing is, it's like a lot of people, when they get to a certain stage, they want to retire comfortably, and only by investing in your later years is how you're going to be able to do that. Because if you're living paycheck to paycheck, you've worked in a company for 30 years, 20 years, whatnot. By the end of it, bruv, you're going to be living off some shitty pension. Like, if you're lucky now. we might get to a stage where we might not even have pensions the way things are going. So the only way where you're gonna build wealth basically is through investing.
It gets tough. Do you know when it gets tough, Ozzy? Yeah, it gets tough when you're a family man. It gets tough when you live with your girlfriend. It gets tough
Yeah,
when you start. You know what I'm saying? When it's your job. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like he said. You live with mom's. You live at your mom's yard. Yeah, you got 20 to 25. That's calm, innit? That's calm. Like that's the norm. Like I know some people leave earlier, but like if you can, don't leave. Pay that little 200, 300, so mum can get off your back. You know what I'm saying? And dad as well if you do have it. But
yeah, but you gotta use
that's
that
when
to
you
your
have a
advantage.
chance. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing.
That's where you gotta use
Personally,
to
I
your
never had
advantage.
that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I personally never had that life. Do you get me? Like I was an adult before like every fucking body, Ben. I'm saying nearly, no, not everybody, but like nearly before everybody. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my problem. So what I'm telling to other people is like that 200, 300, that's nothing, bro. Come on, you can make that. You can make 200, 300 to shut up your parents, and then just focus on your fucking self. Just go find something you like. First of all, do something you like. Don't do something you don't like. Because remember, you're going to do this for nearly 20, maybe 20, 25 years. You can't do something you don't like or you don't enjoy, or at least it's what's the word? It's okay. You know what I'm saying? You're okay with it. Don't do something you hate. Because if you work in something you hate, my bro, you are going to quit. Sooner or later, there will come a moment where you're gonna quit. Do you get me? Then when you're gonna get quit, obviously you're gonna spend your savings, and then you're broke again, and then you get another job, and then it will just, you know how it is. It always goes into that kind of cycle. So do what you like. What you like, I don't know. You like to be a football manager, do it. You like you're more artistic, go for that side. Do something you like, bro. Even if it doesn't make you money as much as the other thing, but at least you're happy doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the other one will get you depressed, mental health. Where do you think this shit comes from? Because you're not happy. You're not happy in what you're doing day to day. Do you get me? If you're praying for those hours do you know what I'm saying? If you're like looking at the clock every time you're working, bro, might as well just quit. It'll kill you. It'll kill you. I
Yeah.
swear to God, it's a slow kill. It's a slow kill, literally. You're looking at that fucking clock. It's 9:30. Oh shit. Okay. You're doing something, and then you pick. Oh, it's 9:45. Nothing changed. Do you know what I'm saying? You're expecting it to be 10:30, 11. But that's the thing. You need to do something you like, bro. I personally believe, like the way I would. Obviously, my son, it would be straight football. Fucking Project Mbappe, Lamine Yamal. You know what I'm saying? You're playing football. 2 years old, you're kicking the ball. Do you know what I'm saying? You're kicking the ball. 2 years old. Do you get me? Like it's straight football for me. But like, there's other things that you just need to enjoy what you do. You get me? That's more of something you should do, in my opinion, and take advantage of those years, bro. Because those years pass
Yeah.
quick. 20 to 30, yeah. 20 to 30 is the best years, isn't it? Obviously, you know what I'm saying? It's the best years. You have fun. You can fuck up. You can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? You can be a bum. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's calm because you get what I'm trying to say. You still got a little bit of time, but after that, you don't work for something. After that, 30, it gets tough, bro. Then then obviously you're gonna have a wife or a girlfriend or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? So that then you're an adult. It's even more tougher. Then you need to make at least 2 bags, 3 bags a month for you to survive. Even when your wife is working, it's long. You know what I'm saying? Then it's the 50-50 thing. And then do you get what I'm saying? It just gets more tough, bro. Just take
Yeah.
advantage of the years that you live at Mumsy, bro. I'll be real.
Oh yeah,
I think that's the
100%.
key, bro. That's the key.
I agree. I think though, like with being young, I sometimes think of it as like a poison chalice, because like when you're younger, you really don't know better. Like literally, like when you deep it, your brain hasn't fully developed yet in your early 20s. Like literally the parts of your brain that process risk, that process like the gravity of consequences, that's not fully developed until you're in your mid to late 20s. So that's why it's kind of why it's so important to have that base. It's like we were saying of like living at home. So it doesn't only just make sense from like financially, but also being around people that care about you, that actually want to see you progress. That's a massive advantage, and hopefully those people, being like your parents, they can guide you and help you along in terms of how to build up your credit, how to spend your money, and things like that. So unfortunately, a lot of people don't have access to that. I've been very fortunate enough. I did have access to that. You know, my parents are still together, alive and well. I was able to leave, fuck up my thing there, and then come back home to like regroup and just make sure, you know, I can sort of like move forward. It's important, but like a lot of people don't have that. That's why, you know, Northside, like depicting like your story, what you've been going through, it's like it's super important, bro, because you can actually share real mature experiences with people that might not have a person in their life that, you know, that they can get that from. I think it's super important. I was even thinking now about like Lewis Kelly, for example. You know, like we see his story, young academy G, you know, shot into the first team. He's a very, very good player. But I think what's so interesting about his story is his mom. Like in the background, when she realized that okay, Lewis Kelly could actually become a pro footballer, she like got the licenses to be like an agent and stuff like that, did the education, made sure like she was able to protect her son, like in terms of like what goes down in the background in terms of like contracts, and you know how agents and clubs can really put players in difficult positions. So he had that base, he had that protection, and I'm sure he would even tell you he wouldn't be where he is without his momsy and all the things that she did. So yeah, it's difficult, man. I had to learn a lot of things, you know, like even just with money, bro. I had to change my relationship with money. I had to ask myself, like, how do I want to see myself as a spender? Am I a cautious spender? Do,
But
do I spend, make people happy? Like before even the numbers, bro. You kind of have to.
it's tough for the young G's though, no? They want to wear the Nike fleece. They want to wear the Louis Vuitton. You know what I'm saying? They want to wear the Gucci. It's kind of like it's tough for the young G's as well, like because they want to live as well. The problem is that in this world, in this day and age that we live in, you can't do both. That's the problem. It's very tough to do both. Do you get me? It's very tough to do both. To live and b- and build something for your future. So you either sacrifice your 20s to live good in your 30s, or you sacrifice your, do you know what I'm saying, or the other way around, and you get to pick. And some people, well, most people are not very fortunate because most people don't have a dad, or even if they don't, it's a dysfunctional family. We're
Yeah.
talking about people that came from nothing. Obviously, if you came from something, you already got you already got like a head start. But we're talking about most people, do you know what I'm saying? No, like most people like don't have that. Our parents are working class, and they always are, and they always will be. They don't understand. They don't. Do you get what I'm saying? What did they tell you? Go school. After school, what did they tell you? Get a job. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no creativity, no creativity. Arsenal football, set pieces, set pieces, set pieces. Do you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that.
Yes,
You know what? You know what it is though. Do you know what it is though? Yeah, I feel like even though I came from those kind of situations, I feel like the difference between me and the people that I was around was the people that took in the information and the people that don't. You know, some like your attitude towards certain things. Like, for example, I got a friend. Obviously, I ain't gonna mention him. He could have gone through the same route that I went through. He wasn't receptive to that. He got the same opportunity, but couldn't see the longevity. And now he's in a situation where it's like he could have been in a much better situation. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like it's your attitude towards like older people. There's a lot of knowledge within them. For example, if the YouTube thing went away, I'm still a gas engineer regardless. I can still find a job regardless. I've got a basis that I will never not eat. I will never struggle to find a job. Do you know what I mean? And that is because the root of what I've done has been based in the old way of thinking with a bit of the newer generation of making money online. Do you get what I'm saying? So when people when, for example, like when my ex was like, oh, you're not ready for the move in Barca, I was like, well, I did the calculations and I can support myself. It's not a move that I'm pushing that I cannot support myself. But and I also got that money, but I'm not looking at that.
And you got a secret weapon as well. You got a secret weapon, your talent.
But this is what I'm saying.
You're a gas engineer.
I still got my trade. That don't go nowhere. My qualification don't go nowhere. Do you get what I mean? So I've got a parachute in two ways: the money that I'm receiving and my qualification. Do you get what I mean? Like, I feel like these days people want to, like, sometimes we think people are either risk avoidant or they're all in, and there's no sort of parachute. And I feel like I was with someone that is risk avoidant. That she would not, in my circumstance, she would not take this jump, because she would look in it and say, well, what if I need a day off and I need to relax? What if
is that a female thing? No, not to cut you off. Is that a female thing?
No, there's men that are like that. There's men that are also like that. It's not a female thing. There are men that are like that. You could say that, okay, there's a lot more female like that, but at the same time, there's calculated risks that you can take in life that, you know, I've got this parachute, I've got this parachute. And if all ends up, I can still come back to Mumsy's yard. I'm at Mumsy's yard now. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the thing. Like, people, like, at the end of the day, if you're not going to take a certain level of risk, you're not going to get a certain level of reward. Let's just keep it real. Everybody that I know that's played it completely safe has completely safe results. You know what I'm saying? But then I see certain people, like, for example, my cousin, he will take a certain risk that doesn't even logically make sense. It's almost run off delusion. And I looked at both sets of people, and I don't want to be either. I want to make calculated risks, but I also want to make sure that I've got a parachute and I've got a plan B if in case. But when I take that risk, I'm all in. When I get to Barca, you're going to see how all in I am in this thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be all in. I've already made the plan. Now it's down to me. But that's what I'm saying. It's like some people, like, and a lot of this as well, like passive income and stuff. That's another thing that I used to hear from my ex as well. Passive income. I don't want to take any risks. And I'm just like, that's kind of holding you back to where you can get to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you do need a little bit of delusion, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think it was delusional of me at 50 subscribers saying that one day I could move to Spain and do this. Do you know what I mean? Because I can't see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a little bit of delusion, but self-belief as well. You know what I'm saying? But then I invested in something that I knew either way. I always said this. When I bought the yard, I said, either way, I'm winning. I remember I told this to her. Either way, I'm winning. I'm either going to cash in 25 years, or I'm going to cash in now and I'm still going to get a lump of money. So either way, I'm winning. Then I was doing my side thing with YouTube, where I'm like, this is an exit plan, because I don't want to be a gas engineer when I'm like 60 and that and my back is going, and you know what I'm saying? Because I saw that through my mum. Like, my mum's a cleaner. Big up to my mum. Mom's self-employed. She got her things and stuff. But I see that it's like, I wish Mumsy had a backup plan. But now I'm a backup plan. Do you know what I'm saying? As a son, I'm a backup plan. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, she never thought in the long term, how's this going to affect me? Even though I'm earning good money and I'm my own boss, how's this going to affect me when I'm 60, when I'm 70, when I pay? Bro, even in your 30s, sometimes you get a little, ooh, my leg. Ooh,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You get injuries. Saudi. You need to go Saudi now.
Bro, sometimes you just need to chill, bro. You ever had like one of those Sundays where you can just feel in your brain you just didn't get enough rest. Maybe you were out on Saturday and now you're trying to Monday you have to show, bro. And then you start getting pissed off Sunday night. You're thinking, fuck it out. I have to show up. And I just think like feeling that way when you're 50, 60, like it would kill me as well. My parents are in their 70s and 80s as well. My mom's in the 70s, my dad is in his 80s. They still have to work, bro. They still have to work. And part of it is kind of like they grew up in a world where discipline and work ethic, it was like the bedrock of their lives. I don't think they'd be okay just chilling all day. They would need something to do. That's just who they are. But just overlaying that with, if I don't go, I don't make money, and then I can't do X, Y, and Z. It kills them, bro. And they keep telling me, they get into trouble with those experiences. You have to.
Do you know who gets hurt in this system? Yeah, it's the people in the middle. Because there's the bums that don't care, get UC, chill in the yard, bun zoots, fuck your ting. You know what I'm saying? You see the guy that goes work, his thing's fucking that guy, just so you know. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Do absolutely
Legend.
nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get peas. You know what I'm saying? And he's just, getting a little bit here, a little bit there, and he's chilling. That guy is cool because the system ain't gonna hurt him, and he's probably gonna die before 50. Do you know what I'm saying? Because of the inactivity. Do you know what I'm saying? He's probably gonna die before that. So, and then you got the rich people, rich people taking the piss out of the poor ones, out of the middle ones. It's the middle that get hurt. People that go to work, and I'm happy. That's the thing. They're the ones that get hurt. You need to wake up. Do you get me? You need to wake up, bro. Not for real. Think about it. They're gonna die. They're gonna die early, of course, because of the shit they do, and like they absolutely contribute absolutely nothing to society, nothing for the community. You know what I'm saying? Probably out there on roads as well. What more do you want? Doing absolutely fuck all. He goes jail. He's eating good, doing press ups and push ups. You know what I'm saying? And he's good in jail. Well, if he's on it. But the point is like them man, they don't care. They wake up at 12, scratch their balls, and they say, oh, do you know what? Yo, Rashid, want to go Spain? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're calm. They're good.
Fish, bro.
Yo, Rashid, if you want to go Italy, I'm looking through. They're looking through flights and shit. They can fly, no. But don't, you know what I'm saying? They can fly, bro. And us people that work, we go to work and pay pay for their tax. Do you know what I'm saying? We pay. Our tax goes to them people, bro. Do you get what I'm trying? Live rent free, innit? Yeah, exactly. So the people in the middle that get hurt, rich people, they're making money off us. I'm saying don't care. They don't even lose one thought about you. They don't even like. Do you think my man that owns the company knows you? He doesn't fucking know you. He don't care about you. Do you know what I'm saying? You're just a number. You're just a number. One day he could be passing, but he wouldn't even say hello because he don't know you. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's what all the rich people are eating from the middle. Everybody from the middle is getting hurt. Do you get what I'm saying? They're the ones that are getting hurt. We're the ones that are paying for shit. We're the ones that are paying for these bums. You get me? We're the ones that do absolutely nothing to society, bro. So if you just want to give up on life, might as well just give up now. I'm saying just chill now. I'm saying get yourself a free 5. You get me? And yeah, man, bun it. You know what I'm saying? Netflix. Don't forget the Netflix subscription. Don't forget it. You need it. You know what I'm saying?
But it's
They got the views,
You know what I'm saying?
with the middle class, bro, they pay you just enough to be somewhat comfortable. So you never.
Yeah, but they got mom, they got girlfriend, they got mom, they got girlfriend. The girls, they go pay for them. Oh my god, I can fix him. That's what happens. That's what happens. The guy that's already fixed, they don't pick him because he's boring. And the guy that does absolutely fuck all gets all. His girl brings him the food, pays for his night fleece. And I'm saying all he does is fuck. That's all he does. That's all he's giving her, bro. And my man's taking her on trips, flowers on Valentine's, restaurants.
Man said,
you know
she got the IG goals, man, and then she got the road man giving her that wood. You know what I'm saying? Man of the night, you know.
You get me, bro? Like they're women. They're women, bro.
Vicious, bro. They got one guy for the Ubers, one guy for the takeaways, one guy for the restaurants.
You get what I'm trying to say, like, and the guy that does absolutely fuck all, he wins in the end. You know what I'm saying? Stays that he's chilling, calm, whatever. Even if even in a room, he's more exciting. You know what I'm saying? He's more exciting. And she gets bored. Kaka, he's such a good guy. Kaka, I don't know him personally, but I know that he's a good guy. His girlfriend broke up with him because he's boring. You get me? Yeah, there you go. See, big up Charles, bro. Big up Charles. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. I always wanted to live that life, bro. I never had the luxury to. You get what I'm trying to say? But I always wanted to. I always wanted to taste a bit of that life. You know, that little 6 months doing absolutely fuck all. I never had the luxury to. But yeah, big up to you, man. I'm jealous. I'll be real, Charles. Hey Charles, can you tell us for how long? For how long was you chilling? For how long? For how long? Just baking off? Yeah, exactly. Go check Kako, right? Kako on Google about his girlfriend, the whole story with his girlfriend. Go check it. I need to go back to work. See, I need to go back to fucking work. Oh, hello, boss. That's what you got to do. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what you're gonna do. And some youths are fucking writing emails to Declan Rice, wishing him a happy birthday. You get me, bro? Like, come on, bro. What we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? Hey, big up to all of you, man. Salute, and I'm out.
Yo,
North,
big up,
in a bit, blood. In a bit, blood.
big up, man. But yeah, I can't
Yeah,
lie.
the grind continues, man. The grind continues, bro.
I can't lie.
Thing is, bro, us men, we gotta embrace the grind. There ain't no easy way for us, man. Unless your dad's already, £1 billion company, or got something nice, business, whatever. Yeah. As like for us, man, you gotta embrace. Sometimes, yeah, there's moments you go through in life where they ain't no, do you know what is? I gotta play the victim, or I can't do this, or this and that. You gotta make sure what you hate, you gotta just embrace and get through the other side, man.
Yeah, I think that's even the case.
That's the like thing. You sometimes, bro, you wake up every day thinking, I'm not enjoying what I'm doing, or this is tough and stuff, yeah. But as long as you can see the end goal, you gotta embrace that. If there's no
Yeah,
value
bro.
in what you're doing, I'm not saying embrace that, you know what I'm saying? There's got to be value in what you're doing in life, man. Like that, the 9 to 5, yeah, might not what you want to be do or hate. But if you're using that 9 to 5 to fuel what you want to do, then embrace the grind of the 9 to 5 for now.
Facts. I absolutely agree, because
Like,
the
for
9 to
example,
5
with you North, yeah,
gave me my parachute. It was a
that's
9
what
to
I'm saying.
5.
Like with you North, yeah, if you didn't embrace the 9 to 5, the apprenticeship, the waking up 6 in the morning, going on a bus, getting free buses to God knows where, whatnot, would you be able to, say, for example, own the house that you did that you're gonna sell? No, you wouldn't.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But then that's what I'm saying. You've embraced that grind, and then you've earned the skill where you can take elsewhere. You've experienced like buying the house, like unfortunately it didn't work out for you for your own reasons and whatnot, and everyone takes their own like journey in life, but then boom, you can say, I've done this, it's not what I want to do. I want to take things elsewhere, or want to like take on a new lease of life or a new chapter. But then without your like, without your perseverance in the career that you've done, where, for example, where you said with your friend, he couldn't see the longevity. He just wanted the quick whatever. For example, maybe he wasn't thinking, oh man, like, but if I'm going to do this, I'm going to be an apprentice, I'm going to earn a little £100 a week, what's that? Well, I could be on the roads, this, that. But then obviously he's looking at the short term, you're looking at the long term longevity, where I could build a sustainable life. Sometimes to build a sustainable life, yeah, you gotta go through the hardship. Especially when you're young, I'd say embrace the hardship. And as long as you can
100%.
see value in that hardship and the end goal is there, then just go for it.
Like I said, it's about retaining information and also seeing like the people that are giving you I don't listen to anyone that I don't feel like you live what you're preaching to me. So if you're telling me something and I can't see it through you, I ain't listening. For example, the guy that saved me to even be a gas engineer, as much as I love him, he can't talk to me about relationship, because I see his, and it's not a nasty thing. I see yours, and you can't tell me to do that because it didn't work out for you to do what you did. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I see the result of what you did, and I know the outcome, and I know the ins and outs, and I'm going to get into it. But that's not the outcome that I want. Do you get what I mean? But that person had very good advice in terms of me getting my career and grinding and getting to a certain point I got in my, do you get me? So not every, just because some person's good at giving relationship advice doesn't mean they're good at giving financial advice. Some person could be very good at financial advice but ain't very good at relationship advice. You have to take on where people are winning in life in your eyes. If you can see someone's winning in terms of a certain thing, you can take that. Doesn't mean you have to go to them for everything, because sometimes you grow up and you see, do you know what, everyone's imperfect, isn't it? And maybe they'd invite, like this person was the person say to me, why are you doing the YouTube thing? I don't see the quality in it. But he doesn't need to see the quality in it. I still love him like a dad, but you don't need to see the quality in it, because at the end of the day, I'm going to be able to do something that you're not able to do. And that's not a shot. He can't see it because he's never done it. So I don't blame him to see, he can't see past what he knows. Do you get what I'm saying? Like once upon a time, all I could see is being a gas engineer. I never thought that I could do anything else. Do you know what I mean? But then I learned and I took in that information. He'd be telling me, yo, but when you go to Spain, as black men, you're going to face racism, this and this and that. And, but the security of being in a house. What security of being in a house? At the end of the day, a house is a debt. And if I can't pay that mortgage, and if the mortgage goes up and I can't make the payments, they take the house. I lose my money. Do you know what I'm saying? What security does that house actually provide? It's a false sense of security. It is a false sense of security because you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? So
that's the biggest thing for me, bro.
That debt that you have, and let's say, for example, God forbid, obviously, I wish her all life and everything else like that. What if my partner died? Do I make enough to cover the house? Because we went for the biggest property that we could financially, well, not the biggest, I'll be real. It wasn't the biggest, but it was up there. Do you know what I'm saying? Can I consistently pay that? And maybe I can. If the mortgage then gets up and I'm the only one paying, let's say, God forbid, she died, I'm the one left with that debt. If I can't pay that, I lose everything. So what security do you think a debt has over you? Yes, you can benefit if you can withstand the 25 years. Multiple things can happen through the 25 years. Do you know what I mean? If I take that money, that's mine now, and then I'm doing what I'm doing and I'm sustaining through this, how is this not sustainable when in reality I put as much work in and I grow and then I can take that following, and if there's another platform I could go there and do that there, and I'm already established there because I was established here. Nothing is certain in life, but at the end of the day, this whole thing with him, he had the limitation because he's from a previous generation. He had the limitation of where he can see things going. Like he wouldn't know, like Kiki that's saying that, yo, I'm in South Africa and I'm making money online. I'm this and that. He's never worked that, so he could never really see that. Do you get what I mean? What you're doing there for him is beyond what he's ever done, because he's always been a tradesman and he sees as far as he knows. And that's the thing with people. Sometimes you know that certain people, and that's the good thing about being around different people. Being around different people with different mindset, with different styles of life, different work, different careers. It opens your mind to something. Because sometimes you're so tunnel vision within the career that you have, you can't see past that. And the mentality of that is with the same people with the same lens. You know what I mean? So I'm telling you, you need to be around different circles because it opens your mind up to different things and different possibilities in your life. You know what I mean? I think being open-minded, if I wasn't open-minded, my life would be looking very different right now. I'd get the money from the house, cool. I'd buy a new car. Who gives a shit? That car's depreciating. Let's just keep it honest. The car's depreciating. Don't mean nothing.
Yep.
The money that I'm paying for that car, if I lose my job, can I get another job? Okay, cool. I can get another job. But then my expenses are still high. By the time that car's paid off, is that car mine? Is that car mine? It may not be mine. I might have to give it back in. When I give the car back in, has it got scratches? Has it got marks? I'm going to have to pay for that. Then I need to get another car. Do you know what I'm saying? And now I'm used to driving a certain car. I don't want another car because I need to keep up. Like this shit it's all backwards.
Yeah, bro.
To a degree, it's backwards. Like to a degree, it is backwards. That don't make me no fucking money. Why not get that money and make me make some fucking money? Instead of draining it into something that's a depreciating. I don't want a depreciating asset. I'd rather just not even spend the money then. I'd rather not spend the money than depreciate that money into something that's depreciating. I ain't going to get the money for it. It just doesn't, in my head, it just doesn't, I just look at the things differently right now. Do you know what I'm saying? I got a friend that works with stocks. I'd rather talk to him and say, yo, you work with stocks, yeah? Yo, I want to invest X amount. Let me say 10% of it or 15% of it. Yo, let's have a conversation. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I know that shit, that's something that's going to make me money. They ain't something that's going to lose me money. I don't look at it now no more. That's why I was talking about IG. All this shit's bullshit. All the clothes you buy, depreciate in value. Let's just keep it honest. We all like nice clothes. Depreciating asset. The cars you drive, depreciating asset. Do you know what I'm saying? The money you pump into women, depreciate an asset because you ain't gonna get that money back. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
It is what it is, bro. This is the reality of a man, bro. You're here to make money, bro. You ain't here to waste it. Let them waste it. They got the habit of wasting it. Let them waste it. You know what I'm saying? You need to be thinking about always making the fucking money, not fucking wasting it on dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just my opinion.
You know what also kills me, bro? It's the novelty effect, bro. Like I remember just last year, I've been wanting these Air Maxes for a few years, bro. Off-white Air Max ones, bloody blah blah. Wanted them, I needed them. I got them, yeah. And for like 2 weeks, bro, they were my babies. You know, I couldn't step on the ground. After every night, I would check. Oh yeah, they fine. Do I need to wipe them off? That it's been like 6 months now with these shoes, and they just shoes now, bro. Like when I see a scuff mark, I don't care, and it's like it happens with everything in life, bro. Once the novelty
wears off, innit?
It becomes just the thing. The car, when you get it, it's lit. After a year, it's a car. The apartment at the beginning, it's lit. It's just an apartment. Even relationships, there's literally a thing. It's called the honeymoon phase, bro. That's the novelty of the relationship. Then after that, you settle down. You see this, you see that. You don't really like it too tough. Even with routines, you can be gassed for a new diet for a couple of weeks, a new training regime for a couple of weeks. But then when it's month 6, day 28. It's peak. It's just the thing now.
That's a little different, though, isn't it? That's a little different, though, isn't it? With the diets and stuff like that. Like when you're talking about materialistic things, there's definitely a novelty. With the other stuff, is sometimes you might not want to do it, but then you need to be disciplined to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, I don't know, if you're training for something, you're gonna think, bruv, I've been eating fucking chicken and broccoli for 6 months. I'm fucking depressed. I want to eat a donut, but I've got competition coming up. That's when you need to discipline yourself to say, you know what? I put in, the hard work for 80%. I can't just be like, nah, now I'm just gonna, because I can't be asked anymore. I've had enough. But like with the shoes and stuff, but even people that are wealthy have done it. Like I remember the other day, I was listening to what's his name, the rapper from Birmingham, Bugsy Malone. Yeah, and he goes, there was a period in my life where I wanted to keep up appearances, and I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna go and buy a Lamborghini there and there so I can show everyone that I can do this, that I'm about this. He goes, I bought the Lamborghini, I put in 200 bags cash. I drove it off the showroom, and then I'm like, I took an Instagram post, and I'm like, okay, it's just still a Lamborghini. He goes, within like 2 years, I got rid of the car, and I lost like 40% of what it was valued. So like with the other thing is, with certain like materialistic stuff is, a lot of us are impulsive when we do it. We see something, we want to obtain it, you know what I'm saying? Then that's the thing, a big mistake a lot of people do. You don't think about the implications that it's going to have, like, later on, which I think, like, for example, something that I do, just, like, in terms of, like, say I want to buy, I don't know, a new phone, for example, innit? A new phone, let's say it's £1,000. Say I can go out and buy it today, have the money. Yeah, I'm not going to be like, I'm going to have to live off, beans and toast for this week, you know what I'm saying? Or like, bruv, I'm going to have to like turn off the electricity at a certain time. I can buy it comfortably. But even me, though, I don't do that. What I would do per se is I'll put a certain amount of money aside and say, listen, even though I can afford the phone outright, I'll go and buy it like in 3 months. I'll put like a couple of hundred a month, and then that way I'm very comfortable with the purchase that I brought. Where some people think, I need to keep my appearances. They'll go buy the latest phone, have the latest phone, and then it's like he spent 70% of his paycheck on a new phone, and he's struggling for the rest of the month.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't lie. This comment here, it's just a middle class thing. When we didn't have it when we were younger, our older self craves it. Being around someone that went through that, didn't have much when they were younger, that is definitely a trauma that a lot of people do go for.
Yeah.
And I hope if you can identify in yourself, I hope you work on that, because a lot of people be living trying to escape what they went through when they're in a better situation. And that type of stuff doesn't lead to happiness, and it's sad. And you can put yourself into, even if you're not in a bad financial situation, looking for approval from people as to what you have. And that's no way to live, man. It's not about that. It's not about keeping up with it. That's where you start seeing keeping up with the Joneses. That's when you start seeing impulsive buying. That's when you start seeing where somebody wants to take a jump at life so they can become they can have a better future. They won't, because they don't want to downsize in their lifestyle, and because they felt like they didn't have it, they feel like now they must hold on to it. You know what I mean? They don't want to take a step backwards to go a step forward, because they got a certain lifestyle to maintain. And I feel like that's sad, man, because that you put, ultimately, even if you're in a good financial situation, you're never happy. You're never satisfied, and you're constantly chasing things that in the end don't actually make you happy. It just make you feel good in the moment. And that's not real happiness. And then you lose out on real happiness, because that's number one. Oh, I never used to have these trainers. I never used to have these clothes. I got clowned if I had this and I have that. And I feel like those kind of people, it seems like they're not actually ever happy, bro, because it's a moment thing. It's a purchase moment. Oh, I'm happy when I purchased it. Oh, I'm happy this, I'm happy that. And then they get into other things, and they're always chasing happiness. And happiness seems to be escaping them, because then they find something that could make them happy, but it escapes them because, well, I've got to keep up appearances. And appearances isn't just material. It could be a certain lifestyle they start envying. It could be, oh, but she's got this, she got that. And all of a sudden you got certain, you don't see it. And, oh, I need to go over here. And then you look back and, oh, shit, where's my life gone? Where's my time gone? Oh, I don't have to, because it escapes you because you don't see it. You know what I mean? So I just feel like, yo, people need to start realizing what real happiness is, bro. And it ain't keeping up with the trends on IG, and it ain't materialistic things. We all like that. All of us here sat here like materialistic things. But that's not the main source of our happiness. Oh, I have to have this. If I don't have that, then I ain't happy. It's like the long goal. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Gianni, what you saying, bro?
I agree with everything you guys are saying. The only thing I was going to say is this, dude. Impulsive buying should stop by the time you're 21. If you haven't stopped impulse buying after 21, then you need to reevaluate yourself. Like I said, I've said it on your stream and other people's streams. If you can't afford to buy it at least 3 times over, there's no point of you buying it. That's the rule I live by. If you can't afford, if you are saving up all your money to where you can go buy a house, but then you got nothing left in the bank to be able to furnish the house or anything else, don't buy the house. Keep grinding. You need to make sure that your pockets are straight, number one. Number two, there's nothing wrong with liking materialistic things, but do your due diligence on materialistic things. You're talking about shoes. Bro, you can buy shoes, wear it one time, put it on the shelf, and the shoe can appreciate in value. We've all seen that with the sneaker market. This ain't the sneaker market of what it was in 2008 where it was a very few amount of people buying J's, and now everybody wants to buy it because it's an appearance thing. But because of now everybody getting influenced on the J's, you can buy a pair of shoes, wear it one time and stunt with it, turn around, sell it, and make $100 on it. So just be smart with everything that you want to get into. I always say anything that you want to get into, study it first before you just jump blindly into it. Cars, you can buy a car and it not, and here, me personally, if I buy cars that are discontinued, because that car's not going to lose its value. So if I decide to go back and sell it because I want to go get a different car, I'm going to get more bang for my buck and take a less of a loss on it. Doesn't matter what car you buy, unless you're buying some fucking one of 500 cars in the world. Any car you buy is going to depreciate in value. Doesn't matter what it is. You can go buy the brand new G-Wagon completely tricked out and make it a Brabus. It's still going to depreciate 15% as soon as you drive off the lot. So it's just people need to learn to contain themselves and properly know how to manage their money. Managing your money is your most important thing that you need to learn. Forget about a relationship. Forget about everything else. Learn money. Learn how money works. Learn how everything else works. Like with what Ozzy was saying, I agree with a lot what he was saying. What I disagree with him, like with what he was saying with the phone. Fuck putting 70% down. If you got enough money to go buy the phone, go buy the phone outright. Because if you only put a certain amount of money down, you're gonna end up spending more money on the phone because they're gonna hit you with juice. It's the same
No,
thing.
no. What
It's
I'm
no
saying, it's
different.
not like the interest stuff. Is like me saving up for it,
Right.
as in not
No,
like
I'm
impulsively
I'm
doing
just
it.
saying in general,
Yeah, yeah.
anybody
But
who
I agree
buys
with you.
something,
Yeah, like
anybody who buys
not
something with
not
not,
doing the interest thing is like me
yeah.
putting money enough side to say I can buy it comfortably within a certain time.
Yeah, no, 100%. Don't ever do interest. Don't ever
Yeah.
anybody who's on here, don't buy nothing to get interest, dude. You're gonna be paying a lot more than what you think. And the house always wins when it comes to that, dude. Trust me. I grew up around
Yeah.
bookmakers. I know how money works. I know how interest works. I know how juice works. Don't ever do that. If you got more than enough money to buy something that you like, go and get it. But make sure you understand what you're spending and what you could be getting in a couple months down the line. You may be able to get something better because you stacked more of your cash away. But don't ever fall for interest, especially nowadays. Interest right now, the banks are making so much money on people on interest. You might as well go to a bookmaker because they'll give you better odds to borrow money from them than all that. So it's just number one is just learn financial literacy. Learn how money works. That's the number one thing I tell everybody. Learn how money works. Once you know how money works, you'll never get upset about spending money because you know money will always come back to you. That's the main thing everybody should learn is learn how money works.
Nah, facts, man. Facts. Big up Mia. I think it's your first time on the channel. Let's get you in the conversation right then.
Yeah, right. Like it's interesting for me because I've got two boys in it, and they're 15 and 16 and 17. So like teaching them in it about how life works. They're both autistic as well. So like for them, life is going to be a little bit different in it because of the way they view the world and money and life in general, and kind of teach them in it they're not particularly money orientated boys. They don't ask for a lot, like they're not into like clothes or anything like that. They don't ask for anything like that, so they're not shallow in it. Like it's good to teach the children like money ain't everything, exactly what North said, in it. Money ain't everything. It helps in life, but it ain't like the be all and end all in it. Happiness is what really should drive you, and being happy. And people have money, but it don't mean that they're happy in it. They work so hard for that money that they constantly chasing more money because they want more stuff and more stuff. And in life, that don't actually mean that you're happy, man, because you're continuously trying to chase something, in it, that you want more. You want the next best thing. You want the biggest car. You want the biggest house. You want the best this and the best that. And then are you actually ever content? Because life is about being content in it and being happy in that contentment, and not always wanting loads more, always wanting what your mate's got, always wanting what the next man's got. Like that ain't what life's about, man. Like as somebody who's a bit older, who has like made mistakes in my time with money, made mistakes with things that I've done in my life. But that's the one thing I really think that's important for younger people to understand, man. Don't always just keep chasing and chasing and chasing, because you ain't never going to be happy because you're always just chasing something. And sometimes it's a chase that you can't always even get. Like you ain't never going to get there. When you do get there, you make yourself broke to do it. And then you ain't happy because you ain't got no money for nothing else. So why does that really make you happy? Like, it's just, yeah, like it's really interesting to hear from a point of view in it, because like I say, having two young boys, it's like something that I've got to think about for their future in it, about teaching them, make sure I teach them right to be able to manage in the world, in it, get jobs, manage their money, make sure that they're not materialistic, make sure they're not trying to keep chasing their tails. I want them to be ultimately happy in it. Happiness for me is all I want for my children. Literally, that's all I want, man. I just want them to be happy.
No, facts. I think, like I said, I don't think I'm a big superstar or anything else like that. But I remember when my partner was so adamant of getting a place, so adamant. And then and I always told her that, yo, do you know, like, this is nice, but this ain't the end all be all for me. Like, this is just a means to make my life a little bit more comfortable. But I know what this comes with. This ain't the source of my happiness. And what did I hear years on? Oh, you know what? It didn't actually make me as happy as I thought it would. Do you see what I mean? Like, everybody, you think something, but when your source of happiness isn't in the right place, it doesn't make you as happy as you thought it would. Because your happiness is placed in things, not within yourself. You know, not within the things that are the most important in life. You know, not everybody has
you know, the luxury of having a great family. Let's just keep it honest. Not everybody has that. But you got people that care about you, or you've got a lifestyle that makes you happy. You know, I know somebody that took a pay cut because that she got a happier life. She's got a happier life, and she's able to travel the world, and she's able to do this. So she was like, well, that outweighs me being on this rat race. And that's what happiness is to me. Everyone's happiness. Nobody can, I can't tell anybody what happiness is. What I know is, of course, everybody wants to be comfortable, but I also want a level of freedom. And I think as you grow up, you lose that freedom to an extent. And for me, I think in balance. I want nice things, but I don't want to lose certain moments with people that I love and people that I care. I lost a lot of time with my family going after getting a house and this, and this. And who are the people that are there for me when I'm at my lowest? My family.
Of course, man. The thing is, like, I've just recently lost my dad. And like, we're not long for this world, man. And happiness is so important. Like, that's just the most important thing. My boys know that like, I love them like endlessly. And if anytime they need me, if they do something and they need to come back, they're always going to be welcome in my house, because that's the kind of person I am, in it. Like, my mum's Greek Cypriot, so we're very like family orientated people. Like, we love our families, man. Like, family is so important. So for me, that's the most important thing, is that they know they will always have me. They will always have me to come to. And literally, happiness, your life ain't long, man. You've got to be happy. You can't sit there and worry about next things that you want, next man's what they've got this car, they've got this. No, that ain't happiness, man. You've got to find, like you say, from within. It ain't about materialistic stuff, because that stuff comes and goes. If your house gets burnt down, all that shit's gone. Then what? All that shit's gone. All that money gone. For what? Is that what really makes you happy? For me, my biggest loss would be stuff that's personal to me, pictures, memories, things that I've got in my house that would be meaning something to me. It ain't about what I've got in my house otherwise, man. That's not what's important. And a lot of people don't feel like that. A lot of people, my cousins, I've got family, friends, all the same, man. They want to try and keep up with the Joneses, and they ain't happy. They ain't happy for doing that.
Facts. Absolute facts. Absolute fact. You know what I mean? And I can understand people that are not where they want to be. They listen to what we're saying. They will say, oh, well, you're financially okay and this and that. Nah, man. I've been on both sides. You want to be comfortable in life. You want to be ambitious. But that shouldn't be the root of your happiness. Otherwise, you're forever chasing it. You're forever chasing. You don't even live in the moment. So many people, I see, they live their life. They're not even living in the moment. This is anxious about the future. Anxious. It's like, bro, you can't control every aspect of life. You can't. What you can is go see your mum. If you haven't got your mum, your dad. If you ain't got your dad, unfortunately, go see your sister, your brother, or your friend that's been there for you through the ups and downs. Those moments. And then do what you need to do. There's nothing wrong in being content with what you currently got and being ambitious. You can do both, you know. But being around someone that was never content, it's like, do you not see what we have? Do you not see what position that we're in? Do you not see that we're actually very good? We have the luxury to go on multiple holidays a year. We have the luxury of being able to not live paycheck to paycheck, paying things off. We have to, you know, some people it just completely misses them. And that's not happiness, man. I've lived within that, and it ain't happiness. I'll tell you that now.
I've got to go. One thing I will say is you've actually spoken to someone who's sensible, and I'm even a Tottenham fan as well. So a sensible Tottenham fan, you don't come across them very much.
Pick up Mia, man. Love for jumping on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Catch you soon. Right, bye.
See you soon. Bye. Big up Kaz as well for the raid. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, Notsa, you know, I think what you said, like with people that never seem content, you know, I think it's one of the things I had to like realize about life when you're very like outcome driven. I think even growing up, when you've been like successful in like little things, maybe you did well at school, or like you were a good athlete and things like that. It's easy to sort of think of your life in certain outcomes. Like we know the traditional ones, like being married at a certain age, having a house at a certain age, being well traveled at a certain age. And it's like people become so fixated, and as time goes on, it gets scarier and scarier. Like, am I going to do these things that I set out to do? Like, am I on the right path? Is my life CV gonna look like how I want it to look when I'm 30, 35? And that's where people kind of lose sight of like where they are right now, and some of the blessings they have in their life right now. I think it takes a lot of guts to kind of also accept that things might not ultimately turn out the way you like saw them. Maybe when you were like 15, 16, you had this sort of career you thought you were gonna have, and then things changed, things happened. You had to readjust your plans. It's scary. It's scary to work with no guarantees of success later on. It's scary to kind of live in the moment, which you hope you'll have better moments later on in life. And like when you don't strike that balance between, like you said, being ambitious, but also kind of like realizing where you are, and it's kind of like you have a lot to be thankful for. You're actually in a good position, a better position than 5 years ago, maybe. It's tough. People lose a sense of themselves when it's always future orientated.
No, 100%. What are you saying, Hooks, man?
I'm good, man. As I'm just there chilling, and you man are talking some big stuff, and I'm like, raw, this sounds like an interesting conversation. You get me? So I was like, let me just jump in and see what man are saying. But yeah, no, I think a lot of the stuff that everyone's saying is like, at the end of the day, like life just hard, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's the hardest game in the world, isn't it? And like you got to master the game, just like how you master any other game, innit? So it's always better for people to learn as much as they can throughout their whole life, innit? Like people think that there's like a limit on like when you can like stop learning, innit? But you're always learning. You get it? You always find out, like, look, I'm a big oldish man. Do you know what I mean? And the thing that I've learned as I got older is the older you get, funnily enough, the more time that you have. Obviously, depending on your scenario, you just view time a bit differently, innit? So I guess all those people that are like, oh, wow, man, I gotta be this by the time I'm 30, or gotta be that by the time I'm 40. Like life don't always pan out that way, innit? Like you got to be able to adapt, like Arteta, innit? Do you know what I mean? You got to be able to adapt like Arteta, innit? You know what I mean?
You were doing so well. You were doing so well.
But not.
I was gonna say I disagree with that, man. I didn't think I was gonna live to be 21, so I don't give a fuck. I live my life every day the way I want to. I don't give a rat's ass about none of that shit. That's why I said learn as much as you can, dude. I was hustling jewelry when I was fucking 15, among other stuff. So it is what it is, bro. You take the knowledge that you learned. Listen, let me tell you this right now. Don't let anybody tell you that just because they went to college that you're educated. 90% of people that went to fucking college are a bunch of fucking retards. They don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, and they only know the one thing that they know. Learn as much as you can, because street smarts will outweigh anything as far as book smarts, as far as I'm concerned. That college shit is all bullshit as far as the way I look at things. Because unless they know what they're doing that them books taught them, they don't know a fucking thing about life. So just go as you go. Because like I said, man, I don't give a rat's ass. I live past 21. Every day's a gift to me, so I don't care.
I hear it. I just feel like people that live this, I'm at this certain age and stuff, they're allowing society to put a certain amount of pressure that they're applying to themselves. People give their opinion. That people gave their opinion when I was in a long-term relationship. Why are you not married? Why are you not? I know why. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to keep telling you why, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, with the outcome, I was correct in being cautious in that sense. Was I not?
Fair.
So I know why I wasn't doing that, and I never felt the pressure of outside. And I think I understand that with women, I know that they're on a certain clock, so I know it's a little bit different. But at the same time, as a man, you have to understand that, at the end of the day, if it doesn't make sense, the responsibility is on me, and I have to do what makes sense for my life. You know what I mean? I have to make sense for what fits into my life, and you set the tone. Do you know what I'm saying? You set the tone. It's up for the woman to decide whether they're going to stay on that journey with you or not. And if they don't, no problem. But you know where you're going. You got your hustle, you got your work, you got your qualification, wherever the case may be. That's something that will never leave you. I just think that too many people put emphasis in society or in, oh, culturally, you have to be here, you have to be there. You don't have to do anything, bro. Your parents gave birth to you. God still said that you can do whatever you want, bro. Do you know what I mean? You still got free will. Your culture, your upbringing does not dictate, unless you allow it to, as to what you want to do in life. You know what I mean? Your parents may not want you to do a certain job. It's still within you whether you want to do it or not, or take a certain career, or take a certain risk. You still got autonomy, even from your parents. You know what I'm saying? So I just think fear is the number one thing I see with people. Fear of being online, being judged, fear of what other people will think, fear of, oh, but my parents don't understand what I'm doing. They just want me to get a regular job. Fear of what they're going to think of me. I'm not going to make them proud. Listen, some parents are the most proudest of their kids that they didn't even believe in. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of big streamers, Kai Cenat, and all these man, do you think their parents are saying, I'm so proud of you when he was there with broke, doing nothing? He believed in himself, bro. He believed in himself. I'm sure his mum looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing? But you're wasting time. This so-and-so's son just got a uni degree or whatever the case may be. What are you doing? Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to believe in yourself. Don't wait for other people to believe in you. If you know what you're doing and you're not a bum and you're actually putting work into what you're trying to get to, not everybody needs to understand your journey as long as you know that you're holding yourself accountable. If you're not doing anything and you're just talking, then people got the right to talk because you're just talking. You ain't doing that. If you're doing what you're doing and you know where you're going to get to and you got that vision and you're focused on what you're doing, it don't matter what people think. Most people only clap for you when you reach the hill or when they can, oh, now we can see. Most people ain't clapping for you when you're there grinding on your own. So don't wait for other people's approvals. Sometimes not even your own family. Sometimes they don't understand. It's fine for them not to understand because you know where you're going and you are taking a risk that you know I've got to make it work and I'm going to make it work. Do you know what I mean? And it is what it is, bro. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. You don't always have to, you know what I mean? Comparison is the biggest killer of anything, bro. It's a killer. Somebody else got more views. Somebody else got another car. Somebody else got a relationship. Somebody else got this and that. I was talking to a friend. She's telling me, oh, but I ain't found love. I ain't in a relationship. Why are you in a rush? Look at what the hell I've just gone through. You're in a rush because that could happen to you. You're in a rush for that. I wouldn't say you'd want to feel going through what I've just gone through. Is that what you're in a rush for? At the end of the day, it's a given. There's good things being single. There's good things being in a relationship. You're going to have to sacrifice. Either one or the other's got their own sacrifices. Enjoy what you're doing right now. She got her own. She got her place. She got a new car. She got a great job. Her career's going up. She's getting a pay rise. All these positive things, and you're fixated on one thing that doesn't have a time limit. There's no time limit to find somebody. You can find somebody. But I tell you what, you get pregnant, all of a sudden, now all of a sudden, 70% of the men that you could, now all of a sudden, because you're in a rush, now all of a sudden they ain't looking at you. No, but it's true though. Right now, you're looking like a great prospect right now. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you get me? Don't focus on that because that focusing on that is going to get you pregnant with a guy. Probably wasn't the right choice, but you rushed it because everybody's telling you you must get a kid or you must do this, you must do that. Fuck all of that, man. People all got their opinions. Fuck their opinions. When I'm making my move to go to Barcelona, you think I'm thinking what other people think? I don't give a shit. I'm doing what I need, what I know I need to do and what is right for me in the right situation for me. I'm not there saying, yo, what does man think? Otherwise, maybe I'll be going to Dubai. Maybe I'll be going to Dubai. And then, look at Northside in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? Success.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. That's not the right move for me. What am I doing? I ain't doing things for other people. I ain't doing other things to show off to other people. I'm doing things what's right for me. You get me? And that's what people need to think. Stop thinking about what, I'm at this age. I ain't got this. I ain't got that. You're talking about somebody that's got a kid. Are you ready to pay for Pampers and formula and flipping childcare? Do you know what that entails? And not losing it and losing sleep. Are you ready for that? You want someone that's got a house. Are you ready to pay their mortgage when they remortgage? And all of a sudden, financially, you're not as strong because you remortgage. You got to pay the house, otherwise you lose the house, and now you're stressed because you need to find more money. You want that? Because the house looks pretty, but what's behind it, you don't know. You want a relationship that looks perfect to everybody else, but then behind closed doors, you're getting disrespected. Behind closed doors, you can't even have any time to yourself. Behind closed doors, you don't spend enough time with me. Is that what you want? Because it looks good. Everything fucking looks good in this life until you're in it. And I'm not saying it's all negative, but don't be fooled that it's all positive what you see. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't be fooled that everything is great because it looks great. Because it sounds great. But are you in it? It sounds great to leave your parents' house, yeah? Until you're out on your own and then you're fending for yourself, and then all of a sudden you're paying all this money. You want to change your career. You can't change your career because you've got bills to pay. So now all of a sudden you're trying to make time doing your side hustle. Your side hustle is taking time away from your partner. Your partners are fucking moaning, not seeing the vision. Then you're getting we're drifting away. Then you try and make an effort, and then you could have went streaming. That could have been the video to blow your channel or blow whatever you're doing, your business opportunity, whatever. Now you missed that because you need to make that person happy. Now you go back to that. You try to go on that. You've missed that opportunity. Now you got to wait. You got to grind. Then it's you don't, bro. This shit all sounds great, yeah. And I look at things differently right now, bro. I swear to God, I don't envy nobody's life because I don't know what you have to do to be there. I don't know what it takes for you to be there, bro.
And you only see what they want to show you as well.
Yep. Facts.
You only see what they want to show you. Like you don't know what demons that they're dealing with. Like if you look at most of these famous people that a lot of, I guess, us normal people like en masse compare ourselves to, you don't know how many men had to sell their body to get what they are. To get it, like you don't know. Like it's dark. Some man is dark for them to get into places that they got to, bro. Like some of the sacrifices that they had to make is, and they would probably tell you, you know what? I wish I never made that sacrifice. To get me, I'm a firm believer. Everybody's got their own path in it. You know what I mean? And like, as long as you're doing all you can to walk down that path that you're working on, oh, you'll get there in the end. You know what I mean? Like even with me, like I'm in a similar scenario to North in the sense of like moving or planning to move somewhere else, and like it's a big like commitment in it. Like it's not something that you can just overnight just, you get me? Yeah, I'm wake up one, you know what, I'm gonna go here. Like a lot of preparation goes into it, a lot of thought, and then there's still things that you're gonna miss out on that when you get there, it's gonna be like, raw, I didn't even think about none of that. Like, boy, like, but that's part of life, man. I don't like, look, I don't know, like, obviously depending on your belief, it's all different in it, but you only really get one life as you in it. So like, just do all the things that you want to do. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, do you get it? Like, for the longest while, I was like, I've done all the 9 to 5 thing in it. I've done the career thing. I've done the climb the ladder. I've done all of that. Brother is dead. Yeah, cause when you get that pay rise, it feels good. When you get that promotion, it feels good. But when the company then turns around and go, wow, we're running in a bit of trouble, we have to start letting people go, but they don't think about all the cold things that you did for them, all the times that you went to the bar or the pub or all the socials and all that. They don't think about none of that. All they're seeing is, raw, we're bringing in X and we're expending Y. You're just a number. Yeah, being in that rat race, you're just a number. You're just a statistic in it. So I always implore people, do something for yourself. Yeah. When you become your own boss, there's nobody that can tell you nothing apart from the taxman. None of us can dodge the taxman. The taxman, he's undodgeable. Like the taxman, he's at the everything in it. You know what I mean? He can't. Well, actually,
unless you know Gianni, innit?
Yeah, when you get to a certain level,
fuck the government any chance you can. That's my motto. They make enough money off of everybody else who's a dumb fuck. Fuck the government every chance you get.
Yeah, I hear that.
You can take that approach.
Bro, do you know who Gianni reminds me of, bro? He's like,
hey, I'm still standing. That man's tried me a couple times. He ain't win. Fuck
American,
him.
like Andrew Tate, bro.
Nah. I ain't trying to deal with the feds, brother. I ain't trying to deal with the feds. Fuck that.
Nah, man. I'm telling you. Nah, it's true, man. It's true. Like, the older you get, the clearer you see things. And that's why, like the young G that was on Melon CFC, I was telling him he's 21. He said he's looking for a job. You know what I'm saying? And he said, "Oh, I'm trying to see what I'm gonna study and that." I was like, "Yo, bro, do something online." Like, I mean, I'm not talking about social media, but like for a company that you can work as a digital nomad. That will give you the advantage to be like, okay, well, I can live somewhere else if I want to, or not have to travel into work, or whatever the case may be. Do you know what I mean? It gives you, give yourself as many options as you can in life. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't have that, and it's mad. Yo, Dr. Dre, what you saying?
Wagwan, brethren.
What you saying, man?
You know, I was just enjoying this wonderful philosophical chat here, and you know, honestly, really and truly, us gents and really just our generation in general, we're not talking about this enough, and we're not empowering each other enough to find the best version of ourselves. You know what I mean? So, great conversation y'all are having.
Yeah, man. Nah, big up, man. Big up. I mean, what's your thoughts in terms of career and getting further down your life and seeing life for what it is? You know, being on a rat race or being in a job where you financially can't pivot, or you find it extremely difficult because of your expenses. Don't you think like the system's just built for you to stay as a worker? And if you don't figure it out early enough, it's extremely hard to then become your own boss or become your own. And then even if it's not, some people are attracted to what they see online and certain lifestyles and certain things that they want and feeling like keeping up with the Joneses. Don't you think like every turning, it's difficult like to work these things out, yeah? By the time you're like 16, 17, when you want to go college and stuff like that, like even the jobs that I found more job roles that I would, I wish I knew that when I was 16, 17, when I was in the already working, do you know what I mean? And I was like, how come the school, and they do this on purpose, why don't they only tell you doctor, lawyer, blah, 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 all the basic ones. But then what about this, you know, what about different jobs, you know what I mean? Like, if for example, if I went into, instead of being a gas engineer, if I went into doing like aircon systems, I could work anywhere, any of the hot countries that I like, because I'm, for what I am to here to London as a gas engineer, because it's cold, I'm what it is over there. It's too hot. Everybody's got aircon. Everybody needs it fixed. All of a sudden, I'm going to get the money that I get here, I'll get there. If I go to a hot country, why do they need me as much? They just need
it's an easy transition though. My dad he does gas, and he does everything. He does aircon, all of that.
But this is the thing. It's like there's so many. I mean, that's just a very basic thing. But it's like, why aren't we taught more about? Why don't we have a massive brochure of different fields you can go in and subgenres of that you can go in, and what that job entails? Like, how long has school
because
been
it
around?
stops the programming. Because if you do that, it stops the fucking programming. If you go get a trade, listen, if you go get a trade, you can go wherever the fuck you want to go. As long as you're with common sense. Like what you were just saying with knowing HVAC. As long as you know HVAC, you can go anywhere in the fucking world. Doesn't matter if you know cold side or hot side, you can go anywhere in the world. It stops the reprogramming. Plus, because there's so many different, again, this is why I say learn how money works. You know how many people are contractors that claim that they don't make a lot of money, but they're really making a lot of money, and the government allows it to do it, so the tax man can't go after them. Dude, there's so many fucking ways to where you can make your money and keep your money. That's why I say learn that. Tradesman right now, you could be a subcontractor. You could have a business with 7 guys working for you, and you can claim you're only making 20,000, while the rest of your workers, you're making sure they're paying full, and you claim that you're putting the money back into business. Guess what? That's how most CEOs and all these gazillionaires keep their money. They ain't got no money in their fucking name. All their money's in their different companies. That's why they don't want you to have those brochures, because you're just another fucking Indian. 80% of the world are Indians. The other 20% are chiefs. They don't want that 20% to keep growing because they can't fucking program you that way. That's why I said, dude, you guys laugh when I said it. Fuck the government every chance you can. If you can make money on the side and you know that you could put it through a loophole to where they can't come after you, do it. Fuck them. They make enough money every year. All the stupid amounts of money that they toss around for dumb shit every year, and we're still struggling. Fuck that. Learn about money.
So this is what I would say, I guess, like to that end, right? So I think probably the 2 most important factors as far as kids and just even just like young adults growing up. like where I feel like the two most important factors have been nurturing, like at home, as well as education. Because at the end of the day, education, it's not just learning different subjects and different material, but you're also learning about yourself. You're learning about things that you want to do in life, things that you may enjoy, as well as ultimately finding some type of, well, in Japan, like they call it the theory ikigai, which is basically like your meaning for self-worth. And there are 4 components of it, which is basically your passion, your vocation, your mission, and I'm blanking on the last fucking one. Very, very classic. But ultimately, these 4 components provide you some type of meaning in life. And if you're able to find a profession that not only you find value in, but you're also able to support yourself and it provides good in the world, then I think that's like the most, I guess, like important aspect, like to aim for. So my old man was a teacher. He wasn't around in my life, but he was a teacher. And my grandparents, like they were self-made. They were born during the Depression, and they they put their way through life. Like my granddad had opened up his own osteopathic practice in Flint, Michigan, during the 50s. Shout out Flint, Michigan, to that matter. But so that being said, like I went to a vocational high school here in the U.S. And these voc ed schools, like they're called magnet schools. And so basically, like, while you're in high school, you're able to learn a trade while still picking up like your typical high school diploma, or I guess like whatever like the equivalent would be over in the UK. So for example, like when I had graduated when I graduated from high school, rather, I had also received an accounting certificate of 500 hours already towards say like general accounting practices. And I was and even prior to that, I was already working in that realm. I put myself through school, undergraduate and grad school, and I've been working in public service for the last 10 years. This is something rather like, it was like I had always known I wanted to get into public service, because at the end of the day, as silly and novel as it sounds, I honestly don't give a shit about how much money I make, as long as I'm actually contributing towards something more altruistic and wholesome outside of myself. And to that end, while I certainly wish I was making $20,000-$30,000 more, and I probably could in the private sector, I can also take away that the contributions that I'm making in my at least subjective valuation is providing benefit to the 13 million people that I'm also working for as well. I'll end on the rat race bit, as well as like the social media aspect as well, because everything, as we've all been saying, it's all a front. People are buying very like materialistic things, whether it be like the newest phones, newest watches, newest gadgets, newest gizmos, to make themselves look more attractive in society. But simultaneously, people only see what they are being shown in that type of imagery. And I think, as Gianni had mentioned it like very succinctly, financial literacy is absolutely critical, not only to support oneself, but also just as times increase, where the cost of living has increased. Like in the UK and abroad, y'all are working to live. Like here in the US, like we're living to work.
Mm-hmm. No, I hear it, man.
Yeah, the crunch has been felt worldwide, man. Like I've really noticed that everywhere it seems people are just struggling to make ends meet, and it's crazy. It's after a whole generation of people living beyond their means. I think we've like touched on it quite a lot in terms of how people choose to live their lives, in relation to how other people are comparing them, the stuff people spend money on, the decisions people made. And it's like now it's crazy, because ever since social media kind of like took off, even just as like even just the internet in general, just sort of like this new industry since the 1990s, since 2000, it just blew up, and it seemed like it's generated so much wealth. Like for the last, I'd say maybe 10 years, like it seems like millionaires are getting younger and younger. People that are taking out their phones, recording, they built this, but then like why? How come we always see such like obscene luxury, such obscene wealth? But then we like we link up with our friends on the outside. We look, we see our colleagues and whatnot. We see like the broader society. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm just struggling to make sense of this, of sort of like this discrepancy, because it's like it's strangers, right? It's not even any more people that like could gatekeep the community. It's not the celebrities' children anymore. It's not powerful people's children anymore. Random guys all over the world popping up, seemingly infinitely rich, but then so many other people. It seems like we're really struggling, man, and it seems worldwide as well.
I don't
Because
know,
the
man.
demographics of the cities are changing. I'm assuming all you guys live in a major city, correct?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, not anymore. I don't. But I
You,
used to,
you,
though.
but you used to. Doc, what city were you in?
I was in Miami, 305 gang, baby. You
Oh,
know.
well then then you
What is
would
up,
know this.
Westlow, baby?
Part of the problem is the UK and the United States is trying to position itself like how Japan is. If you guys ever go to Tokyo, look at
Yeah.
how incredibly rich the downtown area of Tokyo is, and as you go further and further out, the poorer and poorer and the shittier situations are getting. The problem is that both of our countries are trying to build up where, like what we were saying with the news and everything else and how to live a lifestyle. They all want you to live in a city. They all want you to live in a major metropolitan city. They all want you to live in a way to where you're going to try to be keeping up with every other fucking jag off that lives in the city that wants to live that lifestyle. That's why it's changing. You ever notice how people in the big city are all freaking miserable? You go out into the countryside where it's very simple, they're way more content because they want a simple life with that type of thing. The only reason why the country people get upset is naturally with how trickle down economics works in the world.
They got him.
They
got
got
it.
sexual option, man.
They got it.
My bad. But
They'll
it's
cut you off, Gianni.
yeah, they don't. As soon as I said fuck the government, they don't want me talking anymore. But that's what it is, dude. If you look at the way everything's changing in London, more people are moving into London. It's getting more expensive the closer and closer you live in the city. It's the same thing in Chicago. It's the same thing in New York. Same thing in every freaking city. They're learning to tax every little thing that you got. The problem there's a multiple problem with what's going on with the world as far as all that, but that's part of it. The other thing is, and I'm sure the doc can agree with me, I can't speak on politics in the UK, but the difference nowadays with politicians in the States is they forgot how politics is supposed to work. The politicians nowadays not only want to be the politicians, but they want to be the gangsters as well. See, how politics is supposed to work is the politicians can steal whatever they want. People don't care about it as long as there's enough money trickling down where it doesn't affect our everyday lives. 20 years ago, politicians could steal however much money they want, but guess what? The money trickled down to where your electrical bill wasn't out of control, your gas bill wasn't out of control. You didn't have to worry about losing $300 every single time you leave the fucking house with potholes blowing a tire out and everything. That's where everything got fucked up, is because the game changed and nobody got hip to it. That's one of the other reasons why, dude. It's all it is all bullshit. That's why I said make your money, become financial literacy, and any chance you get to hide money or stash cash away and fuck the government out of money, do it.
You know, it's something really funny that you also brought up to that, because so not even like 2 generations ago, so back during like the 50s and 60s, we also had corporate executives and politicians living in the same communities as the people that they either hired and or represented. So for example, like way back in the day, like my grandparents, like they lived in a very automotive oriented like industry town like called Flint, Michigan. So rather there was like Detroit, they were known for like GM, Ford, Chrysler, and Flint. They also had like their corresponding factories there. All of the executives like in town, they lived They lived in town. They shopped at the same supermarkets. Their kids went to the same schools. They were all utilizing the same community amenities that were available. But as time increased, as well as the disparity of wealth has increased, people in higher socioeconomic levels, they are now creating gated communities, in the sense where for example, people within their own socioeconomic class, they are all collectively together. They are also shopping at the same supermarkets. They're sending their kids to the same private schools. They are becoming more and more detached and disassociated from the rest of society, and ultimately why there is a gap in between people of varying stratifying, like rather socioeconomic levels, experiencing and describing things differently, and ultimately these groups in society they're looking right past one another, and they're also not being able to discuss the most pressing issues, because at the end of the day, there is far more that unites people across the socioeconomic political spectrum than there is that what divides us.
Yeah, I don't know. Here in the UK, man, I don't know what it's like in America, yeah, but Hooks, you know this, like, and yeah, I mean, and Aussie as well. Over here, it's just like people are so, I don't know, London's got a vibe where people just don't really help each other like that. Like,
that's all major cities.
Everyone just like, get the fuck out of my face. Like,
Yo,
that's
Northside,
the
say that again for the people in the back, man, because I don't think people hear it, yo, man.
That's all major cities.
You know, Northside, you know the amount of times, or like Hooks, I'm sure we noticed this when you're just out and about, and the amount of people you could see that are lost, and no one stops to help them.
Yeah.
But like, you know me, yeah, I live close to Camden. Yeah, Camden is known for like being one of the most like touristic places that people come to visit because of the market, this, that, the Amy Winehouse thing, and when I'm like around and about, and the amount of people that obviously might not speak the language the best, they're trying to navigate. And bro, there's enough Tom and Dick and Harry's walking up the flipping main street, and no one's stopping. And I'm thinking, but like you mentioned, bruv, no one wants to help no one. No one wants to help no one. We're so busy to the point where, you know, something that I do now is people are so busy, like on the sidewalk or crossing the street looking at their phone, is that I would purposely make sure I bump into them and be like, to make them fucking notice. Because, bro, you can't be so busy in your fucking life, or it's got to be so important to the point where you're risking like getting run over or bumping into someone because you're on your fucking phone. You're so consumed by what is on your fucking phone or what's going on in your life right now, is that you have no. And the thing is, in London, yeah, people do not have fucking social awareness. Like, it's gone out the window. Like, you're walking fast, you're trying to get to the beat, and there's some fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry's going. And I'm thinking, bruv, move out the fucking way, bruv. You can hear me clearly coming behind you. Use your common sense that you know someone's behind you. You got fucking ears. Just step aside and let me pass through. You gotta be, excuse me, mate. Oh, sorry. Because he's on fucking Cloud9, or he's having some fucking argument with his girlfriend, or texting his boss or some shit.
And the worst are the
bruv,
back riders.
It's just
the
sickening.
back riders are the worst. Like the back riders.
Yeah.
When I'm driving, oh my, nothing pisses me off more than these back riders, bro. Because these back riders, yeah, they think that they run the roads. They never look behind them.
They think they're the feds, you know, and then they got the camera there as well to catch you. You know what I'm saying?
Take the camera off and throw it.
I dare you knock me off this bike, Hooks.
Bro, that's really what it is. That's really what it is.
I've recorded you, mate.
Bro.
It's all on camera,
yeah, settings, bro.
I cannot stand that. Yeah. I cannot stand that. These man, like, it's like they think they own the roads. It's like they need to go back to when you could ride bikes on pavements, because these man all coming up on the road is mad. It frustrates me more than anything. And they hold up traffic just there, yeah, just. But they only time they look is if they want to turn. Other than that, yeah, you got killed it. Yeah. The bike thing in London is mad. But like, I don't know. Obviously I've been to a lot of places in the world, and I'll be honest, like I would say comfortably, London's probably the rudest. Like in terms of like people, like how friendly they're. Like London's therefore the rude. Like New York is very close, but the thing with New York, yeah, is I feel like it's very similar to London in the sense that like there's a culture of like wherever I'm going to, I was meant to be there like 30 minutes ago. So like nobody cares. Like at least in London, when someone barges into me, they turn around and acknowledge it. When I was in New York, they don't even turn around. You barge, just carry on going.
That's because New Yorkers got to play tough, brother. New Yorkers are a bunch of fucking pussies. That's why. Because as soon as you confront one of them motherfuckers in New York, they put their tail between their legs and walk away like the fucking retard that they are. Trust me. Don't buy that bullshit. Don't buy that bullshit. I was in New York going to Italy one time. My buddy sneezed. Some guy ran up to him to yell at him about fucking talking about, oh, cover your mouth, blah, blah, blah. Bro, I cracked the fuck out of him. Fuck that fake tough shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that stupid city. New York, I hope New York fucking burns to the ground within the next 4 years. Trust me. One of the largest open air pile of shithole cities there are.
Certainly without the caveat that there may be a very small Chicago, New York City, rivalry going on there in the opinions as well. But I mean, even with Miami, there are people who will there are drivers that will run you over if you are on a bike. They do not give a single and solitary fuck. Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, like, I've been to London. I thought it was a cakewalk, like in contrast, like to a lot of like cities in the U.S. I mean, even like right now, like I live in Amish country, you know, like it is very secluded, it is very rural, suburban, and I enjoy it, but but to that end, there's a lot of fucking morons here too. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're in a big city, small city. Unless you're on like an island with only say like one or two people, or even just sitting yourself, you're gonna bump into someone.
I can't lie, it just hit me. Yeah, you look bare like TJ Warren,
bro. Everyone keeps saying that, man. Like, everyone keeps saying that. All right,
bare like TJ.
That's crazy.
I was just sitting there and I was like, wait, where have I seen this face before? And you said Amish country, yeah, and then it reminded me that I was in Kansas not too long ago.
Oh, you got to be careful out there. That's cousin fuckerville down there.
That is, yeah. You really got to be careful.
That's inbred. That's inbred central down there.
This guy. No, but when I was talking about London, yeah, I was talking and Hooks, you know this. Like in America, it seems obviously I've been to New York. I was there for a while. Well, I wouldn't say I know America like that. I've only been once, yeah. But like over here in the UK, like especially as a creative, if you do anything creative, they just don't support here. Like here's so anti. Like it's so anti. If you're a musician in America, I see like you guys do like, oh, I'm gonna launch my nail, this and that. Loads of people gonna do an opening. Loads of people come here in the UK. Probably some people that you know from your local area. And even if that, sometimes they ain't even gonna rock up. I can't be asked. If you're a musician, go into shows. You know what I'm saying? Over there in America. Here, no. It's like when it comes to like, then you've got different communities of people. I'm not going to say which kind of people, but there's different communities of people that have they're a bit more clued up in the business side of the world and stuff like that. They don't want to tell you. They could be your friend, but you ain't from where I'm from. We ain't telling you. Do you know what I'm saying? We ain't telling you what we're doing. We keep it within our community. Do you know what I'm saying? We keep it within our community, what we're doing, how we're flipping this, how we're doing this, how we're getting that, how we're getting on the property ladder. We ain't telling you because you're my friend, but you ain't from the same culture as me. So we ain't gonna tell you. Do you know what I mean? And in so many things in the UK, yeah, it's like people don't want to help and people don't want to give knowledge. It's like I'm doing good, it's good for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not even talking about anything illegal. I'm talking about legal stuff, but people don't want to help you. They don't want to. It's all about I'm good. Fuck you. Do you know what I mean? That is the energy of London. I'm good. Fuck you. Well, you ain't. Get your money up. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why you're looking at me. Do you know what I mean? Kind of thing. So it's very anti. It's very everyone against everyone. It's very like I don't want like how I'm winning to get out, even if it doesn't affect me. I'm just giving you the knowledge. It don't affect me. I just don't want to tell you. Do you know what I mean? And London is very open, and in like you get different mixes of people. Like you can have a group, some Italian, Portuguese, African, Arab, this and that, Indian, whatever. So it looks very mixed in that sense, and we can all be friends and that. But then I see certain situations where I'm like, yo, certain people ain't trying to give the next man, you know what I mean, the leg up. You know what I mean? It's rare. Like for me, like the most help I've probably got from somebody outside my community has been Caribbeans. Like it was a Caribbean man that helped me get to the point where I got to. It was a Caribbean man that gave me a chance and stuff like that. I still found a lot of help within Caribbean people, but within other groups, nah. Like, even within my own culture, like not enough help. Like people just like, yeah. You know, they'll probably help you to come abroad from Portugal to here, and somebody, so and so needs a room. You know, they just come to the country. You know, they don't know how things run. We'll help you in that. But I'm talking about the people that are like winning. Like, it's like nah. We ain't gonna tell you. We don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? You're good though. Like I see you're good. Like how are you good? Like just give me the knowledge. Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking you to fish for me. Just give me the tools I need to fish. I'll fish for myself.
Yeah,
you know? I don't want to do that.
They'll give you the work hard, stay patient thing. That's what they'll say, bro. They'll be like, nah, just keep your head down, be patient. It's true, bro. And it's actually that's some proper uncomfortable conversations people need to have in their communities. It's the same here. You look at certain demographics, you know, it's like they share knowledge, they share opportunities with each other as well. Like someone like would have like a butchery, maybe if I'm having like a barbecue or whatever, I'm going to my man's butchery. If a certain person is good at fixing things, you support him, you pay full price. In certain communities, bro, the minute you have a business, it's so crazy. It's like in my community, the black community here, like when you start a business, it's not, let's support him. It's
can I get a discount?
Rich. So can I get a discount? You know, someone will come to the shop and buy 5 times, and then they'll be like, but I've been supporting you. Where's my discount? Then it's like, yo, bro, you're not going to these retailers, these big corporates and saying, yo, I've been buying here for 20 years. Where's my discount? It's crazy, bro. Like how certain communities seem to be good at like uplifting each other, like supporting each other, you know, protecting each other, and other communities, it's like either they're trying to take advantage of you or they're not sharing the source, bro. Like they're not sharing the formula. If they will share it, it better be behind a paywall. You know, either you're paying for the knowledge or you need to kick back the gains you make later on. It's crazy because this is a communal problem. It's uncomfortable conversations, bro.
You know, and you bring up a phenomenal point that actually overlapped, like what Charles Lucas was saying, that you know that we have a small island scarcity mindset, that ultimately, like, there is this underlying belief that if we hand off the techniques, if we hand off all of the ideas that are needed to help someone get to that stage, that in turn sets up like the mindset that we are ultimately robbing Peter to pay Paul, or that ultimately someone else's success is taking away from my potential success. And you know, like, and it all reverts back to that hyper individuality of just being so exclusively focused on yourself and doing whatever you need to do to achieve it, regardless of who you are negatively impacting.
But I think there's
that's how the system set up.
Look at yourself, innit? Like there are times where you have to focus on yourself. Like I can't help someone eat if I'm not eating. Do you get what I mean? But
sure.
when I get to eating, I can help you. Like for example, like me taking this move to go to Barcelona. I ain't got time to be jumping on everyone's channel. Not because I don't like you, not because I don't support you, not because I need to make sure that I'm good. Do you know what I mean? I need to make sure that how can I help you before I fed myself?
Correct.
I can't help you before I fed myself. So I understand there's times in life where we have to understand we're looking at it from our own perspective. We don't have the whole view on what's going on with somebody else, and they're not being selfish. They just know that they need to create a level of stability and a routine and feed themselves before they can help you. You can't help somebody if you ain't got nothing to help them with. You know what I mean? I can't financially help my mum if my finances are not in order. How can I help her? I have to get my own finances in order to be able to help her. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like there is a time where we have to sometimes not be so, understand people's situations. That it may look away to some people, but it's like, no, they're still getting their stuff in order or they're not ready. But what I'm referring to is when someone's already there and they're like, nah, what you're looking, nah, we ain't, do you know what I mean? And I don't know if you guys know about the rapper called Nines from the UK. When he made an album cover called Crabs in a Bucket, and he's sitting there like he's moving away from what he was doing, you know what I mean, and doing it in the music industry, and now he's got other things, other ventures, and he's looking down and he's got all these people like crabs in a bucket, you know what I mean, just jumping on top of each other and that album cover just is the energy of the UK. Like he's obviously helped a lot of people around him, I'm sure. But like that is the London mentality. I can only speak on London because this is where I've always lived, innit? But it's very like people get there and they just don't want to help you. Like they just don't want to lift you up. Like, and I'm talking about my fellow Africans as well. Like I'll be like, yo, what are you doing? I'm doing business. What business?
Yeah,
I'm doing business. Like, it's a negotiation. I got a negotiation. Oh, I'm going back home. I got this. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's just a negotiation. I'm just doing certain things, and they give you like a vague. And I'm just like, I may not even want to do it. I'm just asking you, like, do you know what I mean? And they just think it's this thing of you're gonna steal my idea, or you're gonna come in and you're gonna take this. And do you know what I mean? I understand it to a degree. Like my sister, I'm not gonna say what she does, but she's got her side hustle that is doing extremely well. The way that I understand where people that make it don't want to give is when people that haven't got to there want their customers. For example, my sister was doing something and she got the knowledge, and it took her years to get the knowledge to do what she wants. Instead of the person saying, like, what steps do I need to take to get there? They wanted her contacts. That's where I feel like you're taking a piss, because she's made her contacts through her hard work, and you just think that you can go there, jump the queue, and then that's a disrespect. Do you know what I mean? I know Lee said it as well. Like he's worked hard to get his channel to where it is, and then people like redirect, and it's like, hold on, like I'll do it if I want to. Like at the end of the day, I've worked hard to get these subscribers, like a lot of work, a lot of hard work, a lot of, do you know what I mean? That's almost like his customer base. You know what I mean? I know not like that, but in that kind of concept. So that I've never asked for, give me your contacts or give me, do you know what I mean? Just show me how to fish and I'll fish on my own. And I think if people ask that, why can't you show them how to fish? They're not asking for your fish. They're asking, show me the technique. You know what I mean? And people don't want to show you the technique. And that's when I'm like, that's selfish, man.
Well, ultimately, they're just afraid that you're going to take all their future fish.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah, that's the society.
You gotta. I grew up
competitive. And the thing is, people don't mind seeing you at the same level or below you, but they don't want you to see you above them. Bingo. And this is like the fucked up mindset that we live in, especially the UK. Oh, so what are you saying, bruv? Oh, you're working there. What's your? Oh, yeah, I have a better job than him, so it's calm, innit? And that's just the same, and this is the trajectory we're living in this selfish mindset where we're happy to see people doing okay, but not better. And the thing is, if I teach you what I'm doing because I'm doing better than you, or you want to do what I do because it's better than what you're doing, I'm afraid that you're going to be better than me in a sense, or you're going to take away my fish or my ability to do something or my earnings, you know what I'm saying? And it's the wrong mindset to help, because everyone, you see, like people now is like, if they've got an egg or they just want to sit on that egg and protect that egg. It's not like, oh, I've got an egg, but I'll make it into 2 and then 3. And you know what? Here's 1 egg for you and all this, and then we could all eat. No one has this mindset of, oh, we can all eat. I just want to eat. And it's a selfish mindset,
But let me put
unfortunately, it's the
that
world
a
we
little
live in.
bit. I agree with what you're saying, Ozzy, but let me put it back to the person that's asking for help. Because I can also defend the person that's got there and then they look back at that person. Sometimes you tell people, they're like, oh, how did I do this? Well, I had to go through this. Oh, nah. He's lying to me. That's not the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be an easier way. Where's the shortcut?
Yeah.
Sometimes people want your help, but they want a shortcut, and there is no shortcut.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? No. You did. There's something you must have done. There's some luck that you had. Do you know what I mean? Because I see some people in the, and big up to the chat. 1 or 2 people in the chat before that were saying, "Oh, but North, but you got lucky." No, I didn't. I didn't get lucky to get an apprenticeship. I was out of work for a year. I just stuck to the goal of what I was going to do, and I didn't allow myself to get drawn into getting a criminal record or doing illegal stuff. Do you know what I mean? So some things, yeah, like you'll tell someone and they look at you like you're trying to lie to them. And it's like, bro, I'm not trying to lie to you, bro. I'm telling you what you need to do. No, I ain't got, no. Do you know what I mean? And then they think like, oh, no, but this guy, he's giving me the runaround. He's giving me the runaround. Because they haven't been there for the whole journey. They're like, nah, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, oh, nah, he's, I'm like, yo, you wanna get some money behind you, do overtime, get a job that you can get plenty of overtime. You're base, if you want, you know what I'm saying? I had a good paying job and I was doing overtime to make way more money. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I wasn't going out, I was just working. Nah, that's not how you got the house. Can't be. Do you know what I mean? Because I saw you in the club. I'm like, but I weren't in the club all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm allowed to go out a little bit. Nah. There's something else he was doing. And that's sometimes the thing. Like people, they don't want the reality of where to get somewhere because they envy the result, but they don't want the work that they have to put in to get to whatever that they're asking you for.
Mm-hmm.
And they feel like you're pulling a fast one. And that's something that I see as well, bro. A lot of people, they want. They're not ready to
put the work in.
And whatever it is, whether it's studying for a long time, whether it's working.
Bro, because majority of people nowadays are fucking lazy. Majority of people now are fucking lazy. You know how many fucking people, their parents, they could be in a shit situation where their parents don't got a lot of money, but their parents spoil them. Money doesn't mean anything when it comes to a spoiled mentality where you want to get some.
Oh, they got him. They keep getting him, bro.
But yeah, you're right.
You're back, man. They keep getting you, Johnny. Run, man.
They're trying. They
know the truth, man.
They ain't stop. They ain't stop. Listen, man. They ain't stopping this fucking greaseball. They better clip my ass if they want to stop me. I'm doing my shit, dude. Exactly what you said. See, we have a saying with us is, what's the point of attaining power if you can't share it with your friends? That's what we were taught growing up in our neighborhood. You know what I'm saying, man? You know, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're a friend, we're gonna look out for you. Maybe help you look for a job or show you some other ways to do it. Dude, me and my buddies, we talk about stocks. We're not stock traders. We talk about stocks or shit that we see in the market to make extra fucking money. You know, me and my friends all grew up certain people, so we learned a thing or two about that. That's why I say it goes back again for me. Everything, no matter what, goes back to financial literacy, number one. But number two, envy and jealousy is the biggest problem with people nowadays. Envy and jealousy are the 2 worst fucking traits that anybody can have because, like what Ozzy was saying, people are comfortable with you being a level just below them or multiple levels below you. They never want you at the same level as them or want you above them. It doesn't and that's the worst thing about society in general, is because they're actually preaching that. People want you to be an individual and not help anybody out. They only want you to shine on your own and not help anybody out. Like what you were saying with crabs in a barrel. That's what they want. They only want the one single crab to figure a way out. That way they can leave everybody else there, because it's a scam leaving people in that position in the first place. So at the end of the day, dude, as long as you're taking care of you and you look out for your people where you can, that's all that matters in life as far as that. And just make sure that you're good. Make sure that you're good first, because like you said, you can take the horse to the pond, you can't force him to drink. So it is what it is with all that. But nah, man, people with that, it's just laziness, man. People don't want to put in the hard work. You know how many people probably think the same way as you, North, but they're too scared. They're too scared or too lazy to go and try to do what you're doing and move to fucking Spain and move to a whole different country. They're not willing to bet on themselves or willing to take a risk. You know why? Because maybe they're not used to not having mommy and daddy lead them by the fucking hand to do everything. So it is what it is. It all depends on the person. Either you're about it or you're not. No matter what field, what job, whatever the fuck you want to do, it's either you're with the shit or you're not.
Big facts. And it's not just laziness. It's also instant gratification. You know, like
that too.
You know, like people rather people believe that they can put in, you know, like an inch of work to get like a mile of a result, like at you know, like and
passive income, bro. That's what I kept hearing. Passive income.
Yeah.
You know, like, and at the end of the day, just like anything in life, you know, like what you put in is ultimately what you get out. You know, like I didn't have my parents in my life, and my grandparents, like they were around as surrogates, but but only even they could do so much. And where I've gotten to today has only been just off of my own hard work and also just believing in myself. You know, I had to plead and beg my own parents to come to my undergraduate and graduate ceremony, and they still chose not to, simply because they just didn't believe in me. And I was like, you know what, fine, fuck it, I'm still gonna walk, and I'm still going to pursue my life mission, regardless if you believe it's a worthwhile pursuit or not. You know, like, and at the end of the day, I can also recognize that, you know, like I didn't come from I came from like a working class, like middle class background. You know, like, and I understand that there is a certain privilege to that, as well as having certain financial flexibility in order to do certain things. Like I started work when I was 14. Like I was making $13 an hour lifeguarding while I was in high school for 4 years, and I was able to pay my way through undergraduate on my own. Like I had to take out graduate student loans, and it sucks. But at the end of the day, I'm taking a chance on myself, simply because I know that what I'm pursuing, I believe in myself. That's the most important thing. But ultimately, like some people may have dreams, and some people may not have the financial capability to achieve them. But I always say, like, if there's a will, there's a way. Just like Mikel Arteta, he can always find a will to fuck up our season time and time again. And if there's a will, he'll find a way.
Yep.
Nah, it's facts, man. It's facts. I agree with you guys. I think for me, I've just always looked at, like, you can't escape life without any regrets. We're not perfect people, but I want regrets that I can live with. You know, I don't want regrets that I had the power to change and I didn't. You know, you're going to learn lessons throughout life, and you're never going to have the most perfect outcome in every aspect of your life. It's just impossible. But for me, I think about death in a positive way, because I feel like it's not something that we can avoid. And I feel like, what do I want to look back on myself and think of myself when I'm on that bed? Am I going to be like, do you know what? We all get to this point. My time is almost up. And do you know what? I pushed myself to do what I wanted to do. I achieved or tried to achieve the things I wanted to. And I'm somewhat happy with my life. And I didn't allow the opinions of other people, expectations of other people to stop me into what I want to do. And I think when I look at my mum's done extremely well to be in a position that she's in. As an immigrant coming to this country from Lisbon, Portugal, without no family, without speaking any English. And she has got certain things at work. She's got rent for a place that nobody else can find that rent anymore, because that's from the 80s. You know what I mean? So she's got certain things that go for her. You could not even find an apartment for this money. So listen, bless up to my mum. Big up to Lee for the raid. But the thing is, I'm like, you know what? I never want to look back and say I could have changed that. But I let so-and-so get in my ear and not allow me to do that. I could have done this. But you know what? My fear, and so much of it is around fear. We are taught to be fear. How many times we get a credit crunch? Credit crunch! Oh, the economy's down. Oh, we're not going to make it. We always make it. When we were on lockdown, get your toilet rolls. Get the toilet rolls in. Get the toilet roll. Get the mask. Get the hand wash. You know what I mean? All the hand wash. You know what I mean?
The
Bro,
hand sanitizer, yeah, you know it.
we are taught, we are taught to be leading with fear first. Don't try and learn something else because you've got a steady job at the moment. Steady job, you can be fired. What is steady and a short? There's nothing that's about better the devil I know than the devil I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Don't work hard on your weekend because the weekend's for you. You've been working hard. Forget about the next 50 plus years you're gonna be like, yo, like I've been able to stop working the way I was a lot earlier and provide a certain no. You know what I mean? Just keep it safe. Most of us, no matter what culture we're from, we've been taught to keep it safe. Most of us, unless your parents are like that, which most parents aren't really like that. You've been taught to be safe, man. Lead with, you know what I mean? Get your hand sanitizers in. Everybody, our economy, bro. I got an apprenticeship when the economy was down. People telling me the economy's down now. It's the town. I've been for about 3 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Legit.
And we're still good.
Big man thing, bro.
Like what are we talking about? We're gonna go to the VB and Sons. We're gonna go to the flipping to the Indian place. I've got the massive rice there, and we're gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? Some rice and you know what I mean. Get some chicken. Get some. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna survive. How did we get fried chicken? You know what I mean? We survived, bro. We survived. What was gonna survive? Don't let them scare you. There ain't no.
That's how the system works, though, bro. People get impulsive when they get scared.
They got him again. They got him again.
As soon as Gianni talks about the system, the government.
Every time they're shutting down.
They're trying. They're trying. They ain't
man.
getting me. They're trying. They ain't getting me. Fuck them. But that's what it is, dude. It's the system, bro. Doc knows this because this is how America was built up on. It's the system of fear. Ever since the end of World War II, the Cold War, that's been the system for the economy since then. All they want you to do is they're gonna come up with some new bullshit. Oh, be scared of this. Okay, what ends up happening with majority people? I'm scared. They then see something for some ad for some bullshit they don't fucking need. They go and spend on it because it's a revenue bump that they always need. It's all bullshit, dude. All that shit is bullshit. They use fear to their advantage. Number one, to make you buy stuff you don't need, to put an extra boost of money in the economy, and so that it drags down your finances so you're always going to be in that same gerbil wheel to where you're never going to get out.
That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. We're just too fear orientated, bro. Too much fear, and it's like, I can't do this. I'm gonna lose this, and what about the house and this and this and nah, man. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I didn't grow up with that kind of mentality. I just realized, like, what's all this fear, like? What's all this? Oh, my days. I'm gonna lose this. I'm gonna lose that. The car, the house, the this, the that. It's like all this fear, yeah. And it's like, in the end, you're okay. And then you're like, what were we fearing? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you fearing? All you can control is what you do in your 24 hours. You're going to work. You're studying for something that you can study for, whatever. You hustle. You put your time less into leisure and more into getting where you need to get to. That's what is in your control. You can't control the economy. Oh, who am I going to vote for? Fuck all of that. Do you know what I mean? Ain't none of them for me. Ain't none of them looking out for me. Do you know what I mean? I don't care who's in power. Like,
and they never will.
That shit don't affect me, bro.
And they never will look out for you. They never will fucking look out for you.
The caveat, I guess the caveat that I would say is that, or at least, again, this is very American centric. So like a lot of our security, economic security, if you will, is directly tied to income. Which surely to an extent does make sense, but with that being said, though, so let's say fortunately I'm in good health, knock on wood, but there are people who may have underlying conditions, who may have greater health impacts and ailments that ultimately necessitate a need to have healthcare. To be able to have affordable access to a medical provider that is not, say, 30 or 40 miles away. With that being said, so in the US, your healthcare is directly tied to your job. If you don't have a job, you don't have healthcare. And you may have some type of government provided medical assistance, but it's very low totem pole kind of deal. Same thing with respect to having a roof over one's head. As the cost of rent and living has increased, I don't know how I'm still paying supremely below average, but I've also been lucking out in that same fashion. I'm still paying under $1,300 a month for all my living expenses, which is absolutely crazy in this in this day and era. Because rather if I stayed in Miami, I'd be paying about $2,500.
Like about 4,000 now with all the morons that moved down there.
It is absolutely brazy. So, but certainly to that end, I mean, like it is probably different in countries across the world than it is here. But I can certainly understand a bit of the concern that people may have that, for example, just because everything is so centrally tied to their job that if they lose it, pretty much everything starts to fall like dominoes thereafter.
Mm-hmm.
So is this true, Pano? Is it true if you are in the US Army, you get medical benefits?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. It depends on how many tours you do.
Yep.
Because my cousin's in the Marines. He's about to sign a contract where he's going to do one more tour, but because of the amount of tours he's already done, he's going to have free medical benefits till the day he dies.
Oh, fair enough.
And unfortunately, with that being said, we have like specific, they're ultimately dedicated medical centers like for veterans, and they're known as like VA hospitals, or rather like veteran affairs hospitals. Unfortunately, a lot of these hospitals are not only underfunded, but they're also tend to be very few and far between in certain parts of the country. So for example, like in much more like remote areas, even in a very populous state like for example like New York or Pennsylvania, there are still very remote rural areas that unfortunately like those people just don't have like the most direct access to, and that's something that rural hospitals, that's always been like a massive issue, rather in our country. But to that end though, like we do have the people like who serve in the Army, if you're rather any type of like military branch, like any branch, rather if you do serve and and by George, you do come back home in one piece, you are able to receive a lot of benefits in return. But with that being said though, like you are incurring that risk of potentially either like losing a limb or just being so psychologically damaged serving.
Yeah, I'm not joining up for none of that, for nobody, not even for my own country. I ain't doing it. You know what I mean? I'm not. Nah, I'm good, man. You know what I mean? I need my 2 legs and my arms to be salsering with them Dominicans. You know what I'm saying? Salsa with the Colombians. You already know, man. Copa Libertadores.
Copa Libertadores.
You get me? Nah, they're not gonna get me into that. Nah, sorry. No. Anyone that's done it, I respect you, but yeah, bro, don't. Anytime if they made it mandatory here, I'm running to Portugal. I'm legging it, bro. The first EasyJet flight, I'm off. I'm gone. I'm sorry. You guys ain't catching me. You know what I mean? I'm off. There's no way. You know what I mean? I know there's certain countries that if you return and you haven't done your military service, even if you weren't born there, you are forced to do it. And then I think you get a penalty or something, innit?
I think it's like South Korea and Israel, I want to say.
Israel's mandatory 2 years where you got to be in the IDF.
Yeah,
or at least train for it.
And I recall like South Korea also has some type of like mandatory like conscription, because rather if you recall, there was that striker that we had back in the day, Park Chu-young. He had to leave Arsenal for a year to complete his service.
Heung-min Song almost had to do that, didn't he? Almost have to go do that shit during one of the international summers. He had to go serve time for that too.
I'm good, man. I don't need no more traumas in my life. I don't need no more. Do you know what I mean? I like my hands and my feet. I'm good. You know what I mean? I don't need it. I'm sorry, man. I don't need it. You know what I mean? The people that do that, then I'm not judging you, but it ain't for me. But like I was saying, like obviously there's certain differences between the UK and America. But yeah, I just feel like here it's like, I don't know, man. It's just people just don't support in the same way. Like people don't support each other in the same way. And the thing I try to do is I look at different communities, like the Middle Eastern community as an outsider. I'm talking obviously as an outsider, and I see the way they support each other, and I try to take something from that, or their work ethic, the way that the Indians do things as well over here. I take away from what they do, and I try to apply some of that. You know what I mean? From what I do know. the Jewish community here is very close. They're very close knit. They're very well organized. Everybody looks out, you know what I mean, for each other. And I try to take that as well. The Latin community here as well, I'll be honest, a lot of the Latinos here, they do look out for each other. They got blogs and stuff. If you come to the country and they help each other, or they go certain places like Elephant and Castle and different areas in the UK, and people will help you and stuff like that. They help other Latinos. So I just try and say what other people do, and whatever I can learn, I try and help. Like I said, I just feel like, but the overall vibe over here in the UK is just like, nah, bro, I'm not helping you. Do you know what I mean? I'm not helping you. I ain't trying to.
They're trying to do that. They're trying to do that in the States. What you guys have over there is what they're trying to accomplish in the States. If you ever see like how,
bro, stop talking about the government, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They can't handle the truth, man. They just can't handle it.
You ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers, man.
No, they're trying to do the same thing in the States. Like Doc could definitely agree with it. See the difference here, like I'm sure it was like this in London at one point. Like in what they're trying to do in all the different major cities is get rid of all the old neighborhoods, because they don't want that no more. Because all the old neighborhoods used to, number one, you used to be able to keep your money within a neighborhood. Like what he was saying, the corner store or the grocery store or the deli, like with our neighborhood, was all Italian. So you go to the deli, the money stays in the Italian neighborhood. You go to the bar, you go to the bakery, anything else, it stays within the community. They're trying to get rid of all that. Number one, because one, you're taught to be okay with your neighbors. You know, when we were growing up, if you fucked up, your neighbors would slap the shit out of you, and then your parents would slap the shit out of you. They don't want that community living no more, because they know that people can insulate themselves within a community to not be around anybody else. But the flip side of that is if you do that so much, you don't become comfortable with dealing with other people, which is why they're doing what they're doing to get rid of the neighborhood. So that let's say an all Jewish neighborhood, there might be two people who are original Jewish people from that neighborhood. They don't want to talk to all the newbies that just moved into the neighborhood because they don't look like them. That's how they preach this bullshit of you not liking somebody else who doesn't look like you or doesn't think like you. It is what it is. That's why they're going through what they're doing right now to change it. Because here, if you knock down my neighborhood and we all move, and let's say I move to a different area and there's a bunch of people that don't look like me, they're intending for me, or they're banking on me to not want to do anything with those people because we don't come from a similar background. So what you guys are, I always say this, when you see what's going on in Europe, America's maybe 10, 15 years behind of what they're trying to do in the UK or in Europe with certain stuff. Because, like I said, with what you guys are going through in the UK, America's not that far behind all that bullshit. It's just we're always like when the big economic crash, Europe's economic crash was 2004. Ours came in 2007. It came 3 years afterwards, was preventable, but we decided to still be fucking idiots. But it's always, we pay attention to you guys over there, because whatever's going on in the UK is only a few years behind over here in the States.
You know, like what I would also say though, like with respect to community, I think that Europe actually has a greater sense of community than the US. And I think that the way that I've always attributed it is that a lot of cities in Europe, as well as around the world for that matter, like they're rather like the urban and regional planning of those cities were specifically designed and oriented for people. You know, so for example, like there are a bunch of like central squares. There are a bunch of centralized places for community gathering, as well as there being like multimodal transportation, other community values that bring people together. In the US, it's the complete inverse of that. Mm-hmm. And in fact, like some locales are now trying to get more closer, I guess, like to that realm. And create, I guess, like create quote unquote like smaller strong towns, like where basically they have like a rail link to like a larger town, but ultimately people are able to congregate in some type of like main central area, be able to conduct all of their shopping in that centralized area, and not necessarily, you know, like be so like reliant on, say, like their own mode of transportation. So so it's like, for example, like my folks, they actually live in they live up in like northern Yorkshire, in a town called Darlington. And along the ride, there's a bunch of like small like little villages, like North Allerton, like in like the York region, so to speak. And you know, like when I had gotten over there, I mean, I'm seeing the entire community congregate like together, like in one setting. I don't know, like maybe it's a very niche example like of community, but I've always felt that like European places are at least promote that ideal a little bit more than us here in the States.
I guess the country's smaller, so I guess the geography makes it a little bit easier. But I get what you're saying, because you guys
it's also less mixing. We're the reason why the States is that way is because we're a country created by immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the USA of today is a country made of immigrants. So again, it's harder to congregate when you have people who, again, the system in America is all preached about you not trusting someone who doesn't look like you, who doesn't share the same skin complexion, who doesn't share the same religious ideology and all that other bullshit that goes along with it. That's the problem with the States, to why you see everybody go to their own little cubby holes, as far as the Italians stay with the Italians, the Puerto Ricans stay with the Puerto Ricans, black people stay with black people, Jewish stays with Jews, Greeks stay with Greeks, Irish stay with Irish. That's how America was set up, in order for the system to be able to work that way and work the way it does, especially on a financial system. So, and that's why now they're trying to get rid of all that, because again, before you could insulate yourself within your own community. Yeah, you may have to do business and work with other people depending on your job or what your profession is. But before, the communities could grow themselves and be their own financial powerhouse. They don't want that no more. They want everybody to live amongst each other. And because somebody looks different, like, you see them in all these high-rise buildings, these high-rise apartments they're putting up in every single big city. If the four of us were to live on the same floor, the system doesn't want us to talk to one another and have these types of conversations, because we all look fucking different. If I walk out of my apartment and North walks out of his apartment, the system wants me to look at him and be like, oh, what the fuck is this black dude living on my floor? And he's going to be looking at the backside of me as, what's this fucking greaseball doing on my floor? That's the way the system in America works. That's literally how it is, man. So that's
the
the
same
whole
thing
reason.
here though as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like
the reason. That's the reason why that shit's got to stop.
You
like
know
the
what? I
amount
only
of new
faced it
builds
here,
you see in London now is crazy.
I only faced it here when like when I got my place, and I remember someone went and like, oh, you've moved in. Yeah. It's a nice area. Oh, you moved in. Oh. Renting? I'm like, nah, we bought it. Woman looked at me like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he looked at me like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I bought it. And then she's looking at me like, you know when you can read someone's facial expression?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How the fuck did this blackhead get into the air? We're buying it. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. Like that was because normally here is like people have to play the politically correct. We do mix a lot here, but then you get some places where people know that there's consequences for that shit here. See what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? You can't just say what you want to say. The way this look, I remember when I moved in, the way she looked at me like, the fuck? 3-bedroom house? How this fucking blackhead get into this? Like, gate the community. You know what I'm saying? She looking at me like, I don't know if you've seen Uncle Ruckus here. We got a cold black. We got a cold black in the front gate.
Next thing you know, it should be calling you uppity too.
We got a cold black. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Boondocks. It's one of the greatest shows of all time.
And then I realized, that she ain't bought her thing. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? You think your self-worth is what you have. You've asked me a question. I didn't go up to you going, homeowner. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. You're the one doing the cold black, and I'm just there like, yo, like, but it's, you know what it is in the UK? You see it more when you're a black person or a foreigner. Then even because I remember I was going to go buy a place, in general, I don't really face racism here. I really don't, but we went to go buy a place, and I remember I went into the place, and this is a place that we actually wanted to buy. This guy was doing something on his laptop outside in the garden. It was a nice day, it's the summer. Bro, because I'm black and she's Latin, and you look at her, she's 100% Latin. You can tell she's Latin. Do you know what I'm saying? He didn't even want to look our way. You're selling your place, and that's how you're treating people. I had people of all different ethnicities to come see my house. I don't care. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't care. I'll sell to anybody. You know what I mean? This is a business transaction, and I ain't even like that even in my personal life. Bro, this guy, yeah, the estate agent was like, oh, this is so-and-so and so-and-so. They're trying to look at your plate. This guy looked at me like this. He looked away, yeah? Even the estate agent goes, when we left the property, he didn't want to talk to us about the property. He didn't want to attend. When people came to see my property, I told them, yeah, we got this. And they asked me questions and the neighbors and stuff. There was an Asian family that came that wanted to move in. There was an Arab family that wanted to move in. There was a biracial couple that wanted to buy and whatever. I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that white guy had a sexy black girl. I can't even lie. She was smoking. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, my G. You know what I'm saying? He pulled a baddie. I can't even lie. You know what I mean? I was like, you know what I mean? She was looking very nice. You know what I mean? But I was like, yo, get your thing in it. But bro, I didn't have to, I could say, yo, speak to the estate agent. No, ask me, ask him the questions. Yeah, I don't have to say nothing. You know what I mean? This guy, yeah, looked at me like, where did these fucking foreigners come over here? Fucking get money.
He didn't say foreigners. He didn't say foreigners.
You're right. He
didn't say foreigners.
I literally left the place, yeah. And then the estate agent's like, yo, I'm really sorry. And, you know, he was an English guy, white guy. And he was like, I could sense the energy. You know, he could sense it. We didn't even say anything to him and he could sense it. And I was just like, what? You're selling a place. We've got the money to buy the place. The fuck is this? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? Like, and then after we're just like, we went to then buy this place. And then he came round like, oh, to the estate agents, oh, if they're still interested, we're like, nah, tell him to go fuck himself. We don't want the place. You know what I mean? What, now that you're struggling to sell the place, now all of a sudden you're gonna get, now you don't want this foreign money in it. So go fuck off. You know what I mean? But that was a place I was like, bro, what is this? Like, is this like, oh, how can, it was just so weird. I've never experienced anything like that. That you're working hard and it's not even based on not meeting the valuation or nothing. It's just, you're foreign. How did you get that money? Do you know what I'm saying? You're black. Is it from the streets? She's Colombian. Is it from the flipping cocaine? I don't know. We ain't selling kind of thing. Like, it's just like, what is this, bro? Do you know what I mean? And I was just like, just off a principle, go fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself. I'm not giving you my money. You can stay there. Hopefully you don't sell it. Fuck you. And then I was more happy that we bought this house. But bro, it's just crazy, bro. Like, yeah, man. This is why I always like when I go on holiday. Yeah, I like to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I like to be in the ghettos. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody in the ghettos. You know what I mean? We're all family. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter if you black, I'm white, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is, man. We're all in the ghetto, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's have some good food. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Somos el barrio, eh? You know.
I'm in el barrio, papi. I'm in el barrio. I'm in el dembo. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm telling you. I have the best times in the, bro, I remember sometimes I want to go bougie. Fuck bougie. One time we went to a bougie ass place in Central, yeah? After that, we got McDonald's, bro. We weren't even full. I said, you see? You wanted this bougie shit. We could have went Elephant and Castle and get some chicharron. We would have been full and good food. Fuck all this. I don't care about bougie, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't care about bougie as well.
I'll always turn some fucking chicharron, bro.
I swear. I swear. I swear.
Arroz moros maduro, bro. Fucking hell, bro.
Some canures.
I want fucking all of it, yo.
Some canures, some tostones.
Híjole, bro. I swear down. Like I'm telling you, that's probably one of the biggest things that I miss about growing up there, bro. I'm telling you, I had Colombian, Cuban, Venezuelan, Dominican food, like on fucking demand, bro. Brazilian cuisine, bro.
Yes.
One of my best friend's mom back in the day, bro. She would make these fucking homemade pão de queijo and brigadeiro. I swear, my entire world was fucking open, bro. And I think ultimately, like, that's like, I've always grown up, like, travel is probably one of the biggest, not only one of the biggest eye openers, but also one of the biggest disprovers of stereotypes around. And ultimately, that's probably one of the biggest shortcomings that us USians have, is that we just don't travel.
Very ignorant. We're very ignorant.
Absolutely. I've known people that were born in a zip code grew up in that same zip code and died in the same zip code. They've never had a passport. They've never left their state line. They've only been listening to whatever's on the news and whatever they read on social media to be able to develop their own perspectives and system of beliefs, as opposed to getting a fucking passport and traveling abroad, being able to interact with other people outside of your own culture and outside of your own country, and then also realize as well, like, the quality of life abroad in contrast to how it is back home. Because I've always said it, like, if people in the US actually traveled abroad and then they came back here, they'd be wondering, why the fuck are we still in such disrepair and calamity as we currently are? I mean, there are so many teachers of life, school, streets, but also travel. Without doubt.
100, man. I can't lie. I ran into Americans. When did the first time I was around Americans was spring break. Canadians and Americans. You know what I'm saying?
What, down in Mexico?
Yeah.
They all travel where?
Cancun? Lucas, bro. Fucking Cozumel.
No, probably. Were you in Cancun?
Cancun.
Because that's the major one. Cancun is like the fucking Hollywood of Mexico for Americans, for all North Americans, to be honest with you.
The girls, bro. Oh my god, bro. Some of these American girls are fucking sexy.
Hey,
Northside on the shit too, bro. Just again, like,
hey, shout out Northside for the scout report. I hear it.
Be excited. I was very excited on the strip. Very excited. You know what I'm saying? Bro, took the bitch to Hooters. I was like, first time in Hooters, you know what I'm saying? I love that shit.
The first time in Hooters. That's some funny shit.
Oh my
God. Bro, next time that you're back here in the US, you gotta go to this. Okay, so what it is? It's called Juve. It is this Afro-Caribbean paint rave party down at King of Diamonds in Miami. And let me tell you, this shit is litty titty fucking committee, bro. I swear down. Like, I mean, like, I went there years ago, like, when I was an undergrad. I have always been like the token white person, like, in all my friend groups. And I swear down, I was like the solitary sesame seed, bro. I was a solitary sesame seed there, bro. I'm telling you.
The only other white things there was the salt and the napkins, and that's it.
I know. I swear down, like, there was this gal that I went to school with, bro. Jamaican Virgin Islander, bro. I swear down, she was sexy as could be, bro. Oh my.
Where is it? Where is it again? What's it called?
Miami.
So it's King of Diamonds. It's a strip club, and it's in Miami, Florida.
Yep.
King of Diamonds.
Right down the street from the Fountain Blue.
You know it, bro. 163rd, bro. Gang.
I know Miami like the back of my hand.
It's closed at the moment. It's closed.
No.
Oh, maybe. If you can't go there, go to the Fountain Blue and hang out at the bar next to where the bar is connected to the pool. Same thing. Might as well be a strip joint.
Yo. Yeah, this place looks. Yeah. Even the flyers are looking good.
Bro, I
my days.
Oh wow.
Yo, you already know, Adam, bro. Estoy al gringo con el lingo, bro. Ya tú sabes.
Yeah, look at this, man, though. It's looking lit right now. I can't even lie. Look at that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this shit
litty,
brother.
I'm telling you. I'm not going to lie.
Once North steps in there, we ain't seen him again.
I'll go everywhere, bro. Wherever did the bitches at, man? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
You want to play Copa Libertadores? You need to be ready.
You know what I mean? Newly divorced, bro. You know what I mean?
I hear it, man.
Trust me, bro. I got one friend, one Angolan friend, and he's always like, yo. He goes to me, he's like, yo, me and the boys, we go to Miami all the time. I was like, yeah? He goes, bro, Miami's lit. Show me pictures, He's there. He's just walking. And then they're just shaking their ass. He's throwing the money, just shaking their ass. He's slapping their ass. He's showing me. There's other videos I can't explain, but I'm just telling you, he was going to house parties. Yeah.
If you've been to Miami, you know what those videos are,
brother. If I could only tell you. So like, I went to so like I went to uni down there. I went to the public university down there, Florida International University, bro. Like fourth largest university population size. 63% of the student body is female. I think it's like 70% of the student body is also Latina. And let me tell you, bro, I swear fucking down, bro. You could throw a stone in any fucking direction. You're gonna hit some bad fucking jaunt that, you know, like isolate. And I mean, like, so with that being said, I mean, like all of them, bro, they could start up their own fucking OnlyFans tomorrow if they wanted to, and that shit would be fucking going off the chart. It is some crazy shit here. Crazy.
No, Northside will never come back if he goes to Miami.
Yo, straight back, he won't.
Especially if you go to Miami during Carnival. If you go to Miami during Carnival, you ain't coming back. I'm gonna tell you.
Lunge and Plunge FC 365 24/7, bro. It really is like that.
They're gonna start calling me Mr. 305, the black Mr. 305. You know what I mean? Bro, we out here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
motel, holiday, all the
What got to do berry, bro? You know.
I'm telling you, bro, Mr. 305. I would have to actually put it on OnlyFans, bro, because the IRL I can't be doing on YouTube, bro. The channel get blocked. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
put it on Patreon.
Bro, if he goes to Miami during Carnival, just rebrand the channel from North Side to Gather Side. I hear it.
You get me? Right. You get me? Then they'll never tell me, why are you negative, bro? It'd be positivity every day, bro.
Or even go to Miami during Ultra Music Festival week, and I'm telling you, like that.
Or what's the new big one that got big? The rap one that they do now, Rolling Loud. Rolling Loud is insane. The week of Rolling Loud is absolutely insane.
Yeah, we need to organize this, lads. Boys' holiday.
Oh, you ain't nah.
Dime menos, bro. Let's fucking go.
Hey, fair enough. Someone has to be sober in this lot, so fair enough.
Bro,
what? No. Sobriety and Miami do not go together.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not wrong. I hear it.
Sobriety and Miami don't go together.
On the vibe, you know what I mean? Don't come along and then kill my motherfucking vibe. You know what I mean? Put my own.
Yeah, no. If you can't handle your booze, nah, don't come with. Don't come with. Stay your ass home. You ain't gonna ruin a vibe down there, especially down there. Fuck that.
Oh my god.
Fuck that. That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing you can do in Miami is have somebody who can't hold their fucking booze while you're trying to go pull up on some either Colombian, Cuban, or Dominican thick ass, badass Latin bitch, and this dude's over here acting like a fucking retard, get you thrown out. Nah, man. I ain't having none of that. Cause I'll knock you out myself and let them fucking take you away. Fuck it. Get the fuck out of here. Don't do that.
No one getting you and las nalgas.
That's how you'll deport them yourself. I hear it.
Nalgas.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I don't know. You man see how I move in Barca, innit? See how I move in Barca.
We don't need no red cards during the Copa Libertadores final. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no red cards during that.
No, fair enough.
No, we gotta be active, bro. Trust me now, bro. Trust me. I'm gonna let the chat as well. I'm like, yo, look at this thing. You should I move? The chat go, yeah, cool, we move, innit? You man need subtitles, innit? The man that don't speak Spanish, innit? Oh, it's gonna be Spanish things,
no rules FIFA, I hear it.
Huh?
No rules FIFA, the game's the game.
The game's the game, bro. I just need some anti-theft because Barca apparently is mad, and now my phone's gonna be there. I just need some anti-theft. I need to tie it to my wrist or something, you know what I mean? So as soon as I pull the thing back with the left, boom, you know what I mean? Straight in the jaw. Straight in the jaw, you know what I mean? That's the only thing. I can't be like Madrid, was secure that I could be like this all the time. It was calm. In Barca, I never did like, streaming like this and, you know what I mean? So I need to make sure I got some anti-theft fucking bike chain or whatever to my flipping wrist or something.
That's why I told you, don't fall for that Papacito shit. And them Latin women start hitting you with them Papacito. You better be careful because some of them bitches know how the world works and is rob your ass. Don't fall for that bullshit.
That's true.
Oh, I know.
Papacito.
Don't fall for that nonsense. They'll be
They'll
fucking
come up to
shake.
you,
They'll
be
be
like,
fuck.
"Getty
They'll be fucking shaking that.
Cotto."
They'll be shaking that big ass of theirs
And you're just
all
like,
up on
"What?"
you. Be bump and grind like the old days, have an old school juke party. You go to the place, she might have two dudes set up to rob your ass. Don't fall for that Papacito shit. Don't do that. Be hip to game.
Hey,
Oh my god.
hey.
Oh shit.
The only time that
Young Greek,
Papacito
bro.
works is when you're done creasing that ass. And then if they're calling you Papacito, you know you got another number and you got another number in your phone for bed for a rough time. Besides that, they tell you Papacito before that action comes, don't fall for it, my
Run.
brother. I'm giving you run. Exactly. Run. Live to fight another day.
Well, do the Usain Bolt run. I hear it.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Oh my days.
Don't be Braveheart. Don't be Braveheart
Nah,
trying to
nah,
do
nah,
all
nah,
that
nah.
shit. You're going to lose on that one.
Oh my god. Nah, man.
Man,
I swear down. In DR, they all swarm round, man. I swear down. In DR, they're like piranhas, bro. I go in the casino, there's bear in them. Do you know what I mean? Already. Ah, papi. I'm like, nah. I want the normal
Mhm.
chick. I want the
Mhm.
normal hoes, not the hoes that are gonna get me stabbed. You know what I mean? I want the normal
Mhm.
hoes. You know what I mean? I don't want these kind of hoes. You know what I mean? These hoes is a whole business. I ain't there. Even when we was in Madrid, yeah, we was in the Dominican club. Lee enjoying it, Rashid enjoying it, boom. We're there having a drink, whatever, yeah. I saw this table of two things. They were smoking. I gave them no eye contact, yeah, because I was observing in the corner of my eye. I started seeing they never ordered a bottle. I started seeing they were only there together. I started seeing they're dressed overly sexy. I know how Latin women dress, but this is overly sexy. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, this is looking weird. Then I was like, they're not
419 settings.
drinks, they're nothing. They just, and then they keep scoping the room. They keep
Mhm.
they're not even really talking, they're just scoping.
Mhm.
I said, yo, man, these two are workers. You're like, nah, are you sure? Workers, bro. Don't even look at them. Do you know what I'm saying? These are workers. Nah. They come out, papi. Nah. One of them try to sit there. Ay, papicito. Ay, yo te quiero. ¿De dónde eres? I'm like, yo, just please, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Talk to the pinky ring. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really, you know what I mean? I said, listen, I'm here to have my drink, whatever. If you want to have a drink, we've got a lot of alcohol here. You can have a drink. You know what I'm saying? You can have a drink. But that's it. She goes, oh, can you buy me something? I don't really like that. I said, listen, are you my girlfriend? Nah. Don't be asking me about can you go. I said, nah. Then after she's like coming around and let's just dance. And no, nothing's free. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's free here. You know what I mean? Dancing me next thing you go in my pockets or something. Nah, B.
See? And what did she say? And what did she say to you when she came up? She said papi or papicito. See? Don't fall for that shit, man.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
fall
I had
for
to
that.
turn my head away like I'm blind, bro. Like I Stevie Wonder, I couldn't even see her. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, nah, B.
Well,
Do you know what I mean? Nah. You want to smoke some hookah? You can smoke some hookah. You want to have a little drink? You can have a little drink. I'm a nice guy. But don't ask me for anything else. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me for anything else.
Hey, walking away like Craig David, man. Smart choice.
Bro, I don't trust these things. And I told Mandem, I was like, don't leave these drinks as well. Like, one of us has to be here all the time. Don't leave these drinks. I don't trust these. You know what I mean? We call them in Portuguese piranha. You know what I mean? Piranhas out there. You gotta be careful with the piranha, bro. You gotta be careful with the piranha. I'm telling you, the piranha, they'll catch you. I'm like, nah, bro. Yeah, I mean, I tell you, she was probably judging my sexuality because she was so sexy. But I was like, right now, no. You know what I'm saying? No. Like, leave me alone. You know what I mean? And then after they went in it, and then after you could see, like, man had a whole menu. I saw my man coming out with a whole menu of these bitches, you know, that's just standing around. A whole menu, you know, like you're ordering hot wings. I'm like, yo, this is a proper business right now.
What do you want? Fried? Do you want grilled? Barbecue? I hear it.
Sometime lamb, sometime chicken. It depends. How do you want it? You know what I'm saying? They had everything there. Trust me, she was
available.
The dark
that's
arts.
Why when I say to Lee, I said, remember the Venezuelan? He goes, she was smoking, bro. She was so sexy, bro. They know exactly what they were doing. I'm like, no, I can't.
Hey, full park the bus. Brilliant.
Huh?
Yeah, man.
Full park the bus, making sure that the drinks don't get, you know.
I'm telling you, yeah, they probably did go home calling me Rainbow Side, but guess what, bro? I didn't get finesse, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Not from me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hold. I'm turning off my camera now, so I'm not trying to get cooked.
Your man's wearing a jacket inside the house, you know. You get cooked regardless. Blood.
Yeah, his sister's pajamas are in the wash.
Yeah.
His sister's pajamas are in the wash. He has to wait 5 hours to they can dry. The
Once
onesie,
wait till it warms up, you know.
the onesie. The onesie's in the wash, man. You know what I'm saying? The onesie's in the wash.
Hey, listen. I'm good, man. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? How about you, Zay, man? What about you?
Alhamdulillah, man. Got back from uni. You know what I mean? Zahma, traffic.
Man said to come
Typical
back
in
from
Riyadh. Yeah, man. That's why I'm my top, you know. Yeah, whatever. Get me. But I hear all the jahallah talk going on over here. You know, madness. You know
man said haram. Haram. You know,
You know what it is. You know what it is, yeah? When I heard the talk, I'm like, damn, bro, all the stories my friend tell me when they leave Saudi to go to Miami and shit. I'm not even gonna bullshit, wallahi. I'm not even gonna bullshit, bro. This is the first thing that came to my mind, bro. All these people that go from the school that I was with them, and then they all go to America study, and they're like, damn, man, I'm doing madness with them. I'm seeing madam in the club. Like, damn, man, you know what I mean? That's the first thing that come to my mind. But listen, man, it is what it is, bro. You get me? It is what it is. You know what I mean? So don't expect anything out of me, bro. Don't expect anything out of me.
Yeah, I commit haram every day.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Not like I do, but if you do, that's your prerogative, brother.
See, you got gulag. You got gulag. God gulagged him. You get it? God gulagged him straight away when he said that.
I'm telling you, man. They're tapping his phone, man. They're tapping his phone.
AJ got shook, took off the jacket. Where's the rope now, bro?
Man, I just came back from an interview, man. You prick.
That's good, man. That's good.
Yeah, good.
I hope you get that paper round. I hope you get the paper round. That's what I'm saying. Hope you get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wrap up though, because it's cold outside. It's cold outside, AJ, man. The onesie would do good.
It's not that bad.
The onesie, you snuggle up, and then
I'll be real, yeah. The weather, it wasn't that cold. Like, it wasn't fun. It wasn't that cold.
He didn't get it. Yeah,
but I know I know what he's talking about. I'm just ignoring it.
You need one of them Russian hats, blood. You need one of them Russian hats to keep your head top warm. Yeah,
AJ's a hood gangster, man. He's there. You know what I mean? He's there. You know what I mean? He's always there, attentive, watching. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's going on?
Hey, constant scanning, man. Javi said it. Nah. Don't disrespect the other guy comparison.
Omar from The Wire, you know what I'm saying?
That's a treat.
Nah, that's foul. That's foul. Nah, that's foul. Nah, that's real haram. Fuck that.
Man said 3 terabytes of storage, blood.
Omar's coming round. Omar.
AJ always getting fried, you know. That's a normal.
So at this point, Steve Urkel is part of the game.
Nah, it's not gonna work. The Steve Urkel thing don't work. Like, you need to find something else.
Now, AJ, you know, because you always cussing everybody. You jump on it, everyone just talking. Yo, what do you think about the game? He's just cussing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least Gianni cusses the system. He cusses. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Reasonable. This guy just want to cuss everybody, bro.
Badr Alek. This guy, just now you notice, he's been doing this the entire time.
The whole time, bro. The whole time. I need to get some blems, man. I ain't got no blems.
What are you talking about, Zay? Man, you're top of the league, man. Leave me alone.
Man said I'm top. You're top of the league. Trust the
It doesn't. Bro, listen, you're okay. It's the Bundesliga. You'll be fine.
Top of the league, but we're not taken seriously. Arsenal is a club that's taken seriously. Khalas, I've accepted it.
You're taking beat us, so I'll leave it at that.
Listen, we're not taking seriously because we have company, but relegated manager, bro. We shouldn't be taken seriously, bro. You know what I mean? I'll do the leopard in the tree with you, man, if you want. No problem. Pussy in the tree. We can do that. No problem. You get me?
My man's manager's unbeaten, you know. That's why you won all your games. That's how you're talking.
I'm in to be honest.
I grew up on 10-2. Like, I'm not seeing that again. I'm not trying to see that again.
Listen, we need that 10-2, please, bro. Please. We need that 10-2.
Habibi 10-2. Habibi 10-2 against the Maqawaloon FC. What's this, Habibi? This is Mabahath FC we're playing. Weekend. Bro, these guys, Arteta is literally controlling everything. You know, Yasser, like how in Saudi or in Khalid, you see like the Mabahath, they track the systems. Bro, this is how Arsenal play football, bro. They're going to have 10 men in the back, bro. And I'm going to go gung-ho, bro. And then I'm going to see Gyökeres running behind, pause. And he'll probably get chance after chance after chance for once in his life, bro. So, listen, man, I have to give them a little bit of respect, you know, word to Jose, bro. You know what I mean?
You got PSG and then you got Arsenal. Which game do you think? What are you saying? What's your prediction for both games? You think you got a better chance against PSG or Arsenal?
I think us against you is going to be a draw. I think both games are going to be a draw. You know.
You think you're drawing against PSG?
Yeah, bro. Our phone's been crazy.
Remember this. Clip this, please.
Clip it. I don't mind. Clip it. I don't mind.
Listen, last time you said that to me, I came out with the W, blood. About clip you, clip me. Yeah, man. I was telling you pray for Paris. I told you to pray for Betis. You get me? And
listen. Unlike Bayern Munich, now I have to watch Hilal scrape a win with Inzaghi.
But you see me though, I was smart enough to not say, pray for Bayern. I still lost, but I didn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes self-awareness is key. Yeah.
You know, listen. Usually, I would have self-awareness, but bro, I'm sorry. Winning 13 in a row is crazy. I don't care what league you're in. Winning 13 in a row is nuts.
The sausages league and all that. Yeah, we get it, man. That's what happens.
The sausages league.
That's the sausage leaking. Pause.
Yeah, we're not there on Bayern.
That's a safety pause, man. What the hell?
That's a mad pause.
No chest. No against Arsenal. No chest.
Not like before, because you actually are good this season.
Yeah, but how many wins you guys have had? Surely we can't go up against.
Wait. So you're telling me you can't like do something against us?
No, I'm asking you. I want to know what you think.
No, you know what I think? I think we're probably gonna attack you for majority of the game, but you can catch us in transition. It's just a matter of if you're gonna be clinical. It also will
PSG not catch you in transition. Will PSG not catch you in transition because they're better in transition than
No, they will catch us in transition, but you know what it is? Like that last time we played them, even though we lost to them, we actually gave them a run for their money for 70 minutes. And we're playing better than we did in Club World Cup.
He's not wrong.
If I can just,
we caught you a couple of times, like once or twice in it on the transition in our game, but we just didn't create enough.
Yeah,
time.
but you guys weren't. Yeah. I don't know what Enzo Fernandez was doing in that moment. Like,
were you saying, Doc? You wanted to say something?
Doctor.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask because to be honest, I appreciate such revered thought over our club, but I just don't feel the same way, to be honest with you.
So you think we'll slap you? That's what you think?
I don't think you'll slap us, but out of curiosity, when is the last time Arsenal have beat Bayern? Because I couldn't tell you.
9 years ago.
Yeah, I think in 2015. I could be wrong. The 2-0.
No, isn't 2015 the 10-2?
No.
That was
a further back.
10-2 was 2017. No. There was a time we played in the group stage. We won we lost 2-0 and then we won 5-1.
That sounds right. I'd also say our transition, not like our transition in attack not only sucks, but when we are in the final third, it is like the equivalent of watching geriatrics fuck on a shuffleboard court.
You know what? I will tell you this. Hell? You know what? I will tell you this though. We played against Borussia Mönchengladbach and they play like haram ball, pure definition haram ball, bro. And we broke that shit down, like within early second half some point. So listen, I'm not doubting us for once to break it down a low block, but the thing is, you have good defenders. Like you have Gabriel, Saliba. You know what? I would recommend Arteta to play Hincapié because he knows Bayern in and out since he played for Leverkusen. But he'll probably play Calafiori or Skelly. So,
bro, I honestly cannot wait for Hincapié to start because I've been watching this man ever since he came out of Ecuador. He is solid. He's a solid player. Honestly,
he can play left back as well. So I don't know. And Arteta likes to play these type of profiles in left back. So may as well. You just may as well. Genuinely.
the only thing that Calafiori has on Nkape is that he can moonlight as a merchandise mannequin.
I hope that Greaseball snaps his leg so he's not on the Italian national team again. I don't want to look at that long hair, that long hair running retard. I don't want him on my fucking team.
So you were sussing him out from Bologna days, huh?
Bro, he was shit at Bologna. He was shit at Bologna. He was injured for half the fucking season, and everybody, you know why Calafiori got hyped up? Because he gave that pass to Zaccagni when Zaccagni knocked out Croatia in the Euros.
Oh yeah,
Outside of that, Calafiori doesn't know the difference between his ass and a hole in the ground. He fucking sucks. All he knows how to do, he's just like, who he's like? He's like Gattuso. Gattuso, everybody overhypes Gattuso. The only thing Gattuso was good at was running around like a maniac and winning a fucking ball back. That's it. His technical ability was dog shit.
Italian Gallagher.
But everyone knew that he was one of those aggressive DMs.
That's all Calafiori is. How many times Calafiori gets the ball on the left wing? He's scared to take it to the touchline to try to cross the ball, and he just pays it back. He sucks. Always has.
By the way,
I agree, man. Bun that spaghetti Michael, man. He's not good.
I pray to God you play Calafiori, because if that's the case and Limer plays right back as well, I think both he and Ulisse are feasting, bro. Please give. That's the only hope I'll have. You play Calafiori and I'm chilling, bro.
To be fair, though, yeah. To be fair, did you guys? I personally, I know people are gonna cook me for this. I don't think Atletico was that good either. I know you guys did the job and won the game, yeah. But I thought they would be better than they were the other day. Like when you played them in the Champions League, and I was like, they just didn't do enough. I know they had a couple of chances as well, the open goal thing, like Raya and all that, but not enough to threaten you as much, yeah. But it was like
Simeone's on the downturn, though, yeah, sir. Simeone with that team is on the downturn. I think
he was getting cooked. He was getting cooked yesterday by the Betis team. I was watching a bit of that. If you watch, bro, they just had most. I know they were at home, but they had most of the ball. And
Baena scored a sick goal the other day.
Yeah.
But he's hit the time. He's hit his end of the run, because if you look at the two squads that he had when he won La Liga, they're completely different profile of players than what he has now. He's trying to play a defensive brand of football with mostly technical players that don't like to get physical like the old Atleti teams did. So I think Diego Simeone's at the end of his run with Atletico Madrid. I wouldn't be shocked if he walks away from the club at the end of this year.
Yeah. No, listen.
But I think Arsenal can give Bayern a run for their money, because you know what the problem is with Bayern? Not a lot of teams have challenged them. Their defensive midfielders are not physical enough to go up in a straight up battle with guys who know what to do as far as doing the dirty work. That's been their problem the last 2 years. Bayern always loses. Bayern always loses the ball in the mid. Bayern's midfield has been their weak point. If you can expose that midfield, that back line, once they get exposed, they're prone to mistakes. So if we can actually go at Kimmich or Goretzka or whoever else they're going to put in that midfield, if we can get at them, that midfield can be had to where you can cause Bayern problems.
Paulo, can I just say quickly? I think our midfield is hella underrated this season.
It is underrated because they're playing better this year. But wouldn't you agree? The last 2-3 years, the reason why Bayern hasn't been as devastating as they used to be, like COVID year and everything else, is because the midfield has gone down a tad as far as physicality.
But that's because we played Goretzka, Kimmich, or Goretzka, or anyone else. But realistically, now we've been playing Kimmich and Pavlovic, and Pavlovic is actually a top midfielder in my opinion. He's just not.
No, he's good. He's good.
He's just not talked about enough because, again, nobody cares enough to watch the Bundesliga. Again, it's one of those ones. I'm like, in all due respect, if you don't care to watch my club, why am I hearing opinions? You get me? I'm not talking about you, Gianni, because I know you kind of care. But there are people that actually genuinely don't give a fuck. And then when they give such opinion, I'm like, shut up. You know what I mean? So, yeah, listen, man, I think, to be really quite frank and honest, what the fuck was that Kyle Cesar, man? I'm watching El Hilal and that brother Messi. Fuck, fraud. Anyway, as I was saying, like, generally speaking, like, I think the difference with this season and last season and a few seasons, I feel like now we're playing more direct football. Everyone's working for one another. One's compensating for another guy. Doesn't matter what position you're. Against Dortmund, Kane was playing everywhere. This guy is crazy, bro. You know what I mean? This guy, I actually think, has been the best performing player all season in general. This guy scoring goals, defending, starting counterattacks. He's crazy, bro. It's just a matter of, can he turn up when it matters the most, bro? That's the only question now I have. You know
I
what I
mean,
mean? And
it's
to be
Arsenal,
honest,
so Kane will turn up.
no, but I'm talking in general because, by the way, I think that goal he scored in the DFL Super Cup, I think is the reason to why he's had the form that he's had. Because without that goal, he doesn't have that feeling of winning something and contributing to it. That means he doesn't have that momentum. You know, he doesn't have the reason to perform. You know what I mean? Motivation. Like these things matter, bro.
You know, what I
Just
mean,
real quickly, guys. Sorry, Doc. I gotta bounce. It's been good talking to you guys. North, Zier,
Yeah, man.
AJ, Doc. Always good to talk to all you guys. Have a good day, and I'll talk to you guys soon. And always be ready and play Copa Libertadores.
Yeah, bless up.
All right, peace, man. Peace.
This guy,
Crazy
man.
one. That's crazy.
So what I would say, like with with the Arsenal Bayern game, I think like my biggest problem with Arsenal is that like it's part psychological, that we are still so uneasy to perhaps take the game to other two other teams and just kill off the game. And I also just don't think that we're just tactically set up to really overwhelm teams. I think that we're just more interested in just absorption and really just
I
go.
kind of disagree. Like, I agree that we're designed to be more defensive, but we can attack. Like even against Madrid last season, I know the 2 free kicks were what people remember, but we didn't look scared against them. We didn't really look that scared against Madrid. We looked like we could hurt them every time we were on the attack.
Yeah, but Madrid were
And while Bayern are much better, I still look at this attack and think, okay, you have an actual striker now. You have Eze, who I rate really highly. Sure, Bayern are much better than Madrid, but why can't we go and attack? We're at home. We're the ones that need to make a statement if you want to be taken seriously.
No, I mean, I completely agree with you, and I think you're right. I just think that I think that Mikel is the greatest impediment, for us all. So because that's ultimately like we saw. Rather, the Atletico Madrid game was a great example. So first half we were pretty abysmal, but second half we completely turned it up. And I think, and that's always been like my biggest gripe is that we know that second half performance is in our locker. We just never unleash the beast. You know what I mean? And I don't know, maybe Arteta is saving it up until the second half of the season. I don't know. I mean, but I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's a like for me at least, it's very psychological. That there are rather, so ultimately, all of our personal experiences in our life have shaped our belief system, who we are as well as the actions that we take. Mikel Arteta has been part of out of the last 5 league title challenges that Arsenal have bottled in the last 21 years. Arteta was part of 4 of them, both as a player and a manager. So for me, there's still this massive psychological hurdle of just getting everyone's fucking dropping.
Yeah, everyone's up to me,
all right, we'll fucking hold on the 4 for the time being. But in any case, I don't know. I always love to be proven wrong. I really do, because at the end of the day, I just want to see my club, lift silverware. That's really it. But so if they can, so rather if we can really put out a statement against Bayern, it would be a huge statement. I'm just not entirely sure if we're going to see it.
So this is how I see it as a Bayern fan, and I'm talking in a Bayern POV. Usually, our biggest kryptonites are defensive sides. Usually. And the reason why they're usually our biggest kryptonite is because we usually like to have the ball. So the fact that we like to have the ball, if we're not clinical on the day, usually what would happen, especially when we have a lot of the ball, what that would mean is we're susceptible to counterattacks. So I just feel like with the crop of players that you have, Gyökeres, Saka, Eze, and who do you start? Madueke, right? You start Madueke on the other side?
I think he's still injured, but yeah, we do technically.
Well, whoever it may be, or Martinelli. I know Martinelli has been scoring lately, weirdly enough. So let's say that's your attack against us, right? There's 3 out of the 4 players that is already able to make counter-attacking runs. Saka,
True.
Martinelli, Gyökeres, right there. And you have Eze that can pick up a pass, right? So the way I see it is if we are not clinical on the day at the Emirates, you guys can hit in transition, and now it's just a matter of can you guys score. But then again, I do have to warn you guys, because I know you guys don't watch the Bundesliga, you don't watch Bayern. I do have to warn you guys. Upamecano is not as much of a fraud as he usually has been before.
Ooh, wow. Okay, good to know.
He actually has not been. Like, I actually think if it's not your defenders, I actually think Upamecano has been one of the more informed defenders this season.
Wow, really? Okay.
That's just my personal opinion. And then obviously we play Ta and Kim Min Jae's improved. Ta has his good and bad days. Konrad Leimer's really improved massively. Like, he's like one of the workhorses that we have. And he usually is the reason why Ulise does amazing, because they combine well together. And if it's not on his side, he's on the other side, because we had injuries, so we played Bowie at times. So yeah, man, I would say, like, be a bit wary of these things, because, again, because people don't watch us, they be like, oh, there are certain frauds in that team. But in reality, some of them have actually been stepping up, man. I'm not going to lie. There's a reason why we have 13 wins in a row. And here's another thing as well. And again, this is going to be an uncomfortable conversation for a lot of fans, because they were trolling a year ago. But, and don't get it twisted, if I don't get a double, he can be gone. But Kompany's been stepping up, man. I can't even BS you guys. Like, this guy literally last season couldn't manage a game to save his life. Now, halftime, if he sees a poor performance, goodbye. Goodbye.
Almost like as if Vincent Kompany is learning on the job and actually using those moments to learn from it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And not just that, he's giving like a lot of opportunity. Like Leonard Carl, for example, 2 games in a row and he's scoring. Impact.
You know, so let me ask you. I mean, because, like, certainly, to be fair, I haven't watched Bayern or the Bundesliga in a very long period of time, but probably like in the mid 2000s, early 2010s, I was actively following Bayern, because I mean, like, probably one of the most favorite pairings was Luca Toni and Frank Ribéry. I mean, like, they were absolutely class. I mean, like, so I wanted to ask, like, so I mean, like, so I guess, like, in contrast to that era, because again, y'all had like Schweinsteiger, y'all had like Philip Lahm. I mean, like, y'all had
Lucio was underrated.
Lucio too. Oh my days, yeah. No, I mean,
it's a shame Di Michaelis played next to him, because he was a fraud.
And well, that also is I think like Van Boyten like was always like injured too, right? And that's and that was like Di Michaelis was always like getting in. Yeah. So I guess, like, in your perspective, what player profiles do you feel like are missing in this Bayern squad that perhaps existed in those squads years past?
To be, you know what it is? I think previous Bayerns would have been like more cutthroat and attack. And I feel like, I mean, the midfield, I think we're starting to gain a little of it back. Like Kimmich and Pavlovic, they're doing a job. At times, Bischoff, when he plays. Goretzka has his on and off days. I'm not going to cap with y'all. That guy has an on and off days. Like, when he gets subbed off, you see like a way better performance from the team in general. You know what I mean? But sometimes you can put him in the back and it's like calm. I think for me, clinical. I would love my team to be clinical 24/7. Because that's what I was used to back in the day. Like literally last decade. I started watching football like around 2013, 14, right? And the way I see it is like them days, and even when I followed the history of Bayern from beforehand, I would say like not really mid 2000s though, but like the early 2000s. We're more cutthroat. You know what I mean? In front of goal. Now I feel like we have some players that in front of goal they just miss. Like last season, we're playing either sideways, backwards, which is boring to watch, or if we are through on goal, easy chances missed. You know what I mean? When we played Inter Milan last season, Harry Kane had that massive chance that Ulise created for him. Like, he literally beat 3 Inter Milan defenders, passed across, and Kane hits the post. I'm like, brother, you could have scumbagged something for us, and instead you missed that. You know what I mean? This is why people are hating on your name, bro. You know what I mean? And at that point, I'm like, you know what? You may as well get rid if he's gonna keep on doing this. So I listen.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I was like, if you're gonna keep on doing this, but bro, I'm telling you, with me, bro, if you're not performing, I don't care who you are, kiss goodbye, bro.
So I mean, it's like something. So I guess like I'm curious. I mean, and he was a little bit just prior to your time, but would you rather have Miroslav Klose or Harry Kane leading the line?
I'm not gonna lie, Klose was hella clinical.
I know, he was so fire.
He was. And you know what it is? My profile of striker at Bayern, I like my strikers to be in the box. So like people don't understand why there are Bayern fans that criticized Harry Kane last season or the season before. Like season before, I didn't, but there were people that did. It's because we're used to our strikers being in the box. Lewandowski, Klose, Tony, Mandzukic, Mario Gomez, you know, Gerd Muller way back in the 70s, by the way. You know what I mean? And then Hones, Kaz Rummenigge, etc. You know, Klinsmann, like all these guys were poachers, man, for the most part. And then we get this Harry Kane, who can be a poacher, but for the most part, what he does is he likes to drop deep a lot because he likes to create for others. Now, maybe players like playing with him more because then now he creates for others and all that stuff, fine. But the thing is, we need you in the box more often. Now, this season, he's actually been in the box more often. So the fact that he's been in the box more often is actually like a testament to his whole motivation. You know what I mean? It's a testament to the improvement he's made. Great. But it's one thing to do it now. It's another thing to, you know, continue on doing it. You know what I mean? And for me, I just need him to continue on doing things. Because if he keeps on doing it, bro, we can talk about like uncomfortable conversations about where this guy is in what type of, you know, awards he should be winning. But obviously we have to win trophies. That's the thing. If we win the trophies, it's more justified. That's the whole point of the story, I would say.
Hey, Northside, you know, maybe it's possible we can ultimately offload 29 over there. You know?
No.
As a future, you know, just a picture. Imagine the scene, right? Future Harry Kane replacement.
Brother, can I tell you something? I had to go through this gaslighting with Chelsea fans for Jackson, and Jackson's been shit. If there's one thing I can say that's been dog shit, it's Jackson. Like, Chelsea fans, if you're watching, take him back. Yasser, I don't know where you left. Take him back, bro. I don't give a damn. Yeah, don't tell me there's a whole, you know, grass is greener on the other. I don't care, bro. I'm not paying the money to keep that This Jackson, brother, all he does is make runs so others benefit. That's it.
Listen, man,
you know what I mean?
you just got to unlock him. You just got to unlock him. You know what I mean? If you don't know what Jackson does, you don't understand.
Maybe he's unlocking everybody else. That's what he's doing. He's not unlocking himself.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but that's not good. But that's not good, bro. I'm not an Arsenal fan. Are you mad?
Yeah, but what's his heat map though? What's the heat map saying? What's the GA saying? What's the expected goal?
I don't care to see heat maps, to be honest.
You just got an agenda, man.
I got an agenda. So be it, Northside. So be it. So be it. By the way, can I just tell you, bro? I know you have a soft spot for Colombians, but this Diaz, brother, hit and miss, bro.
No, Colombian women. You know what I'm saying? No, because
I was
Diaz, you know, not a great.
I call him a specific name, bro. Hey, listen, you know how Hassam says the Colombians are gonna chase you if you chat shit about them. I tell people I entertain the conversations Narcos style. Yeah, we're gonna be in the Narcos series. I'm gonna be there having good conversations with the Colombians if he keeps on playing shit, bro. Yeah, I'm not trying to see this brother miss chance after chance after chance, bro. You know what I mean? One game he's gonna play like a.
I swear he scored a rocket or a goal the other day.
Oh, and the Champions League. No, but you know what it is, Northside. He's a hit and miss guy. You know what I mean? One game it's like Gattuso. Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. It's that simple, bro. Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. You know what I mean?
What it is, man.
Yeah, man.
It is.
Oh, I wanted to ask something. How is Musiala looking this year?
I mean, Musiala. I mean, he just got back to training, and he's not even training with the team yet.
Oh, okay. So he was injured earlier. Okay.
Yeah, and he was injured in the Club World Cup against PSG. The fibula.
Oh, hold on. So rather, he's been out this entire season so far.
Yeah, he and Davies. Andito.
Yeah, man. We will see, man. We will see. I ain't gonna say nothing because you know what I mean. The last time we played you lot, I was expecting us to beat you, and what did we do? Absolutely nothing. So I ain't gonna run up my mouth. I'm just taking it game by game with this team, with this club, and we'll see where we are in May. I mean, I'm not getting carried away. I think some people getting way too carried away. Like we didn't have set pieces last season and the season before that. We didn't have a great defense last season and the season before that. Like at the end of the day, this style of football hasn't even brought me a Carabao Cup, let alone a FA Cup, let alone a major honour. So there's still a lot to prove. I understand why Arsenal fans are happy. I just think that this fan base sometimes just take it too far. Let them. It is what it is.
Can I tell you a perspective outside looking in, if that's cool? Because by the way, listen, what you're saying is justified, and I understand your concerns. I mean, you haven't won a trophy in God knows how long, so I get it. I really do get it. But I think the difference right now is your transfer window has actually been, for the most part, solid. I can't lie. And on top of that, let's be honest, Liverpool fumbling. Hold that, by the way, all you Liverpool scums. Hold that. Yeah, they're all fumbling. Yeah, Man City, they're hit and miss. So it's like, it's really yours for the taking. Like it would be like your own downfall if you lose this time around. I'll be so honest.
With that being
yeah,
said,
that's true. But you're talking about our transfers. But which one of our transfers is constantly performing? Like Eze has had bad games. I mean, he's probably the best out of all of them. Zubimendi's been all over the place in form. Gyökeres, we're not playing to his strength. So I agree that we've had a good window, but our football style is still the same. We're not getting the most out of the striker that everybody claimed that's what we needed. It was the missing piece to get over the line. So it's still a lot of the same thing. This is why we're so reliant on set pieces. We wasn't supposed to be so reliant on set pieces. We're supposed to be reliant more on Gyökeres, but we're not. He's partly to blame, but we're also not playing to his strengths. We're also not giving him a consistent midfield that can actually play to his strengths. You know what I mean? So there's other things, bro. It's not just, oh, you've added players. Are those players performing to make the
I agree. No, I agree, Norton. I agree with your point 100%. Trust me. Like I'm saying the same thing with my guys if they weren't to perform. All I'm trying to tell you is that at the same time, bro, it's literally a situation in which now nobody else in the league is really giving you a run for, bro. You have Bournemouth and God knows who.
All I can say is that like we have unfortunately been here before, and that's why a lot of us are reserving, making such wild declarations like we're going to be winning.
Oh no, I understand, but that's why I haven't really have a go at you, man. Like, trust me, I understand. You know what I mean? Trust me, we've been calling out by the way, a lot of me as an outsider have been calling out Arteta being a fraud for time now. Northside knows this. I've been calling him a fraud, but at the same time, this is the greatest chance you will ever get. If this brother can't do the job, brother, then just get rid of this rate. Like, he should have been gone already by now.
Oh yeah, I mean, he should never been given the job to begin with. But I think, I mean, like, so while I would agree that it was a better than average transfer window that we've had, because I don't want to call it a 10 out of 10 window simply because we really didn't get all the players that we would need to get over the line. But it was, to be fair, a very decent window. However, at the end of the day, like, it all boils down to who the manager is, you know, like, I'm sure that Northside has made this, you know, suggestion. I'm sure that others have also made this claim as well. Salute. You could provide Arteta like the world XI, right? You can give him any player top of the world in their position over the history of time, and Arteta will still find a way to lose it. You know, like, and additionally as well. I mean, like, you know, because all these Arteta sexuals, they love a good bit of context, right? So let's give them some context today. 2007, 2008. We remember that season, right? We were absolutely cruising through the season. Eduardo was bagging goals left and right. We were first in the league up through week 29, and then Eduardo got his leg broke.
Let's not, yeah.
And then we lost it. Ended up finishing third that year. 2013, 2014, we were first in week 24. Bottled in March. 2015, 2016, All the other teams have dropped off. Man City, Liverpool, United, Chelsea, all the other teams have dropped off. Everyone in the media is saying, oh, this is Arsenal's year. Everyone's dropped off. And then only Leicester came in and then won the league. In 22-23, we were top of the league for 93% of the season. We were in first place at week 33, and we still did not get over the line. Last year, 23-24, we were first in the league in week 36. 2 matches left to play, and we still didn't get over the line. And so why I say this is all psychological, simply because Arteta was composite of 4 out of the 5 times that we have bottled the league, both as a player and a manager. He was captain of the Arsenal squad when we had lost it to Leicester. So I mean, so at the end of the day, I still think we could have the best players on the pitch. We could have the best backroom staff. We could have every other factor and variable at hand. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to this manager and what he's doing, and most importantly, what he's not doing to get the best out of the players that are going to get us over the line.
No, I hear you. I hear you 100%. Again, for me, it's just a matter of, can this brother take advantage of the opportunity or not? That's my only question mark. And one thing I noticed, because I did watch your game against Newcastle, I noticed that he actually started to play an attacking lineup for once. Now, I don't know if it's been consistent. That's for you guys to tell me, because I haven't watched all your games. But, yeah, like, if he keeps on doing that, then that's where I would come from. But if not, then, yeah, it's back to, chance.
It's because he was getting criticized for playing 3 DMs in the midfield, and then he got tired. He saw it wasn't working. He was getting criticized by both sides of the fan base, regardless of how you feel about the manager. He started realizing it weren't working, innit? So we dropped points to Liverpool, we dropped points to Man City, and he had to change it because it wasn't working. These experiments should have been run before the season started, and we would have been a lot more points ahead of the chasing pack. But there you go, with this manager. Before we wrap up, KK, I want to get your opinion on Arsenal before we wrap up, bro. What do you think about, a lot of Arsenal fans saying that we're going to win the league and everything's all rosy? You know what I mean? As a rival fan, I know you're a Chelsea fan. What do you make of Arsenal? You think we can get over the line?
Yeah, man, I can't lie. Yeah, like I really miss the Arsenal I watched growing up. With your Mustafis and your Mertesackers and your Almunias. I miss that Arsenal so much, bro. I miss when, like, bro, I miss when, because I remember Arsenal used to be the casual fans team, right? Because they used to do the tiki-taka thing. Like I used to love coming to the Emirates, butting these men up, roughing them up. Arsenal were notoriously known for having a soft underbelly, and it's weird because now in the last few years is the strongest I've seen Arsenal, right? But we've been here a few times before. I remember in that 22-23 season where you guys were on top of the league for most of the season. I remember thinking, okay, cool. Arsenal, they always have a collapse. Because even I think a couple of seasons before that, when you were chasing top 4, you got within earshot of it, and then Spurs went ahead of you. I was like, there's always a period of 5, 6, 7 games where Arsenal just collapse. It just goes tits up. And that season, I was like, listen, by January, Arsenal won't be in a title race. Like, it got to May. I was stressing, bro. I genuinely thought I was going to see Arsenal win the league. It didn't happen. And it hasn't happened for the last couple years as well. So any Arsenal fan that's saying they're going to win the league, it's like, I'm sorry, like, you are refusing to learn from past experiences. Like for me, as an Arsenal fan, all you should be worried about right now is winning games. Yes, the performance is important. Yes, you want to see the manager learn from his mistakes, make proactive decisions, unleash the shackles. You know what I mean? These are all things that you want to see. But when all's said and done, if you're reviewing a W, it's fine, right? Arsenal look very strong defensively. They it's scary because as a Chelsea fan, I've seen us win titles based on very strong defenses. Conte, Mourinho, I've seen it, I've seen just how a team looks like where like you're not beating these guys. Can they win enough games? For me, like I'll believe it when I see it, bro. Like it's like you said, like game week 33, man were first, still couldn't get it over the line. You know, so for me to talk even before Christmas, before January, you don't know what teams are going to do in the January transfer window. You don't know like what sort of injuries to key players you might get. Yes, Arsenal's squad looks strong now, but it only takes an injury crisis to a few key players, to that spine. You know, like if Declan Rice is injured, it's like what, you're gonna bring Merino in. That's not looking too good in that position. If someone like Zubamendi goes down, you're looking at Christian Norgard. Okay, decent player, but is he helping you win titles in crunch periods where you have like let's say for example Tuesday Atletico Madrid, Saturday Brentford away, and then next week Wednesday Bayern Munich away. These are where champions are made, bro. This is where winners win and losers explain. Right now, nothing has been decided. October champions, manager of the month champions, Christmas champions, running champions. Like it's way too presumptuous, and that's why Arsenal fans are the gift that keeps on giving, bro. Like we see the hype, we see the disintegration, we see the crash out, and then the next season starts. So I can't lie. I'm really hoping it turns out like that. But at the moment, they're looking strong as they have been for the last few years. But it's like every time I watch Northside, it's always about getting over the line, right? Only lost out to PSG by a goal. Arsenal could have won that game. They should have won that game at the Parc des Princes. It could have been them in the Champions League final, slapping up Inter. But again, it doesn't matter, right? Five margins are not remembered when you're going through the history books. What people remember is whether you win or whether you lose. I think it's incredible that this is still this manager's first real job. Like I really wonder where to for him. Like, because if it doesn't bang, it has to. He has to leave with something. And like for guys like Northside, guys like Lee, any trophy matters. But to me, it's like you're not gonna be scratching people's backs with a Carabao. Like as an Arsenal fan, like I wouldn't be satisfied if I just after 6-7 years close to.
Nah, he has to win a major for me, bro. He has to win a major.
Yeah, it has to be the Premier League or the Champions League. You have to break the drought. You have to make history. Otherwise, all of this is gonna go all up in smoke. And the last 5-6 years have now been like they literally moved, right? There's certain players. Luckily for you guys, I was even thinking a lot of players would suffer from mental fatigue. Just failing. A lot of them are good enough to go into other clubs, start for them, help them win trophies. Luckily, they've committed their futures. Guys like Saliba committed his future. Magalhaes committed his future. Saka committed his future. Guys like Gyökeres, he maybe there weren't as many options as it maybe seemed like for him when the window started.
He had United, didn't he? He had United or us.
He still chose Arsenal. So a lot of players are buying into the project. Now there's only one piece missing. It's that manager. The players might want to stay at Arsenal, but do they want to stay with him? I don't see how that can be the case. If he does not win anything at the end of this season, surely put the fries in the bag, bro. This is it's at a point of no return, and it has to be a Prem. It has to be a Champions League. He has to make history. Too much has been invested now.
Nah, facts. Mike says, yeah, but a Carabao Cup gets things rolling. Seal that. It's the first trophy on offer. Start from there and take advantage and take the league title home. Listen, I agree with that. But at the same time, listen, this guy's struggling to get a trophy every 6 years. So for me to expect him to get 2 trophies in 1 year is hopeful thinking. I get the mentality and I get what you're saying. And I think this whole, up until this 6 years, even though I would have still said, where's my major? If we were still picking up trophies along the way, it'd look a lot better. You know what I mean? If we had 3 FA Cups, 2 Carabao Cups, you know what I mean? Things like that. I know they're not the majors, but you've already instilled the winning mentality. Now in this season, you have to achieve it all. because of the time and the money that's been spent. You have to achieve it all now. Do you know what I mean? So I completely agree what KK is saying. Yeah, I mean, I agree with what Doc's saying and Wazir as well. At the end of the day, everybody, we all started off this season once again. Whether you're Arteta in, Arteta out, everybody's saying he must win. Everybody's saying he must win a major honor, especially after the transfer window that we had. But even if we didn't have that level of transfer window, I'd still be putting the pressure on saying you've already spent more than enough money. You've already spent more than enough money and been afforded more than enough time to deliver. Other managers ain't had this much time, and they won actually more trophies in their tenure at other bigger clubs, whether it Man United, do you know what I'm saying? Or Chelsea, and not been afforded this much time that this manager's been given. And when people say, oh, look at where he bought us from, look at how much money he's been afforded to get here. Look how much money. It's not like he's been dealing with scraps. And when I'm seeing Tottenham not spending big money and yet they're winning the Europa League, it makes it look even worse. When I'm seeing Newcastle with limitations for how much they can spend and they're winning a cup, it looks worse. When I'm seeing Crystal Palace with their limitations, losing Elise and losing Eze, and they're still able to win trophies. I know Eze came in the summer. It looks worse. It doesn't look that great of an achievement.
Can I give you a perspective? Sorry to cut. Can I give you a perspective?
Go on. And then
you know when we won our sextuple? Did you know our squad was worth less than the PSG attack at the time?
That's mad.
Like the whole starting 11 worth around 100 mil. And Flick found a way to get that team winning a treble. Actually, sextuple, as a matter of fact. You know what I mean? We had the worst window this summer. I think our window was worse than Newcastle United. Yeah, people talk about Newcastle. We had the worst one. Trust me, we've been getting rejected left, right, and center, not wanting to pay all that. How's Company getting the best out of the players? He's got the best out of Gnabry, bro. I've been wanting this brother gone for time, and he's getting the best out of him. That's mad. You know what I mean? Getting the best out of Konrad Laimer. You know what I mean? This guy's now playing like a top fullback. No joke. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, genuinely speaking, if a brother like him can do that, after all the scrutiny this brother got, and he's just minding his own business, why can't Arteta do the job? With all
There's no excuse, bro. There's no excuse anymore. Everything that they wanted to be afforded to this manager, time, money, you know what I mean? Revamping the whole squad. Everything they wanted, get the striker that they wanted as well, the number 10 upgrade on Odegaard as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever competition that they wanted for Saka, you know what I mean? They're behind the Madueke signing now. There is no more excuses. There's nowhere to hide. And I think my fan base, the way that they're acting is because they don't like the pressure in it. They don't like the pressure of you must. And everything's falling, so we must. Because especially with the way things are going, Liverpool, City and all of that, even more pressure. Because not only did you get the summer that you wanted, you've now got all the capitulation that you've wanted to take advantage of as well on top of that. So there's no excuse for that. You can't turn around and say, oh, but Liverpool spent so much money. They're not looking good. You can't say, oh, but we got Pep. None of these men are putting Pep up there to win it. They're all putting us to win it. So if we don't win it, I don't want to hear none of this conversation because as it stands in October, you told me nobody else looks more likely to win it. We've got the money that we spent. We got the players that we needed. They're giving it 10 out of 10 transfer window. Do you know what I'm saying? And there's nobody else more likely to win it. So if we don't win it, don't start saying people hate Arsenal. No. You man can keep it chill and say one game at a time. By the way, there is no excuse this season, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses this season, bro. And I hope that we win it. Man that don't like me ain't going to remember this. I hope we win it. Like I always hope that we win it. Hoping and believing are two different things. I believe in what I see. Hoping is me hoping. I have no factual evidence to back me hoping why this. It's just hope, innit? That's why there's a difference between hope and facts. They're two different words. We have not got over the line for me to believe. If we got over the line in 22-23, I could look at you and say, Joe, listen, you can mix the football you had in 22-23. Now we've got certain defenders that we can bring on. Norgard, we can bring on Zubamendi, we can bring on Moreno if we need somebody to score the last minute. Cool. You know what I mean? We got better players that we had in 22-23, and we can mix both styles, attacking football and seeing out games. So when we get into the crunch end of the season, this manager's shown that he can see out games. He knows how to grind out results when we need to. Because he ain't done that, how are you expecting me to believe and trust? It makes no sense. So listen, it is what it is. I'm live literally in an hour on Carefree Lewis's channel. Big up to everyone that has been locked in. You know what I mean? And everyone that soldiered on 6-hour stream. You know what I'm saying? Big up KK. Big up Zia, man. Big up to the both of you lot. And I'll see you guys after. I'll see you guys in an hour on Lewis's stream. Love.